There we go. That one's live.
Also,
So this one I'm ending. And I'll throw the link. I'll throw the link for StreamYards over there, and you guys can all jump back in. And hello, everyone. Purple Lady, V-Star, Ambassador, Bird of Prey, Kapla, Not Ryan Johnson, Carlo. Yes, we're all coming over here now because, you know, YouTube's so much fun that they...
there we go.
YouTube's so fun, they got to sit there and shut things down after 12 hours with things, so... There we go. Now I have to go and do all this pasting and... of the new one.
Okay.
Hello world, it's Bird of Prey 5, Kapla.
Blah.
Coming to you live from the Doomful Productions World Headquarters, it's Admiral O.F. Doom.
Somewhere in between heaven and hell, purgatory, and whatever the hell Earth was again. And Garen jealous.
Hello. Hello again.
I'm just waiting for somebody to break out into Ragtag Go.
Lunch.
No lunch. I'm still full.
I still have half a bowl of
Skipper! You made it!
Skippy!
Yeah, Thomas Potts, LGS is taking out his dog. So he doesn't know about the new stream yet.
Yep, Basket's back here.
He was walking back when we changed.
Oh, I forgot to go check what was voted in for the next Cinema Saturday.
Hey, Purple Lady, how are you doing?
Admiral, I have to ask, how much was that mic?
$40.
Really?
Yeah.
The official winner is The Hunt for Red October.
I thought we were doing... I'm doing that one with Ambassador.
Question, is that the original or the remake?
The
Original. Movies have to be over 10 years old.
I didn't know there was a remake of The Hunt for Red October.
Yes.
Who would do that and why?
Why would they remake any of this stuff that they've done lately?
Just say Hollywood. They have no idea how to make original stuff anymore.
And to be honest, the remake's more of a reboot.
Yeah.
It's not even following the same story in terms of what it was. It's just the same characters and the same timeline, blah, blah, blah.
Well, that sucks. We lost half of our, almost a third of our audience when we switched. Now we know who's sleeping.
They be sleeping.
Yep, we know who was sleeping.
Yeah, but if they still have the stream up, of course, they can always click the link when they wake back up.
Unless it spins out and starts replaying something else.
Yeah.
True.
And we have a new hashtag. Hashtag, we want Thomas Potts in StreamYards.
That could be done. We have a spot.
Yeah, but Thomas Potts never gets on a stream.
Come on, Thomas. I'll even leave if you come on. I'm willing.
Hell, I'll even leave if you come on, Thomas.
We got free straight jackets and cookies. Customizable straight jackets.
Okay.
And of course, we're still trying to pass out the message and the word.
Have you heard the word?
Oh, I'm
Well, at
sorry.
least-
It was $51.99 is what I paid for mine.
Ah,
At least we're good
a
for
little
about a
more
half
than what
hour.
I paid for my headset.
I mean,
I dished out about $50 for cost headset.
I just took the one off my Xbox.
Yeah, I kind of needed a new headset. The last one I had was Turtle Beach's X1s, and one of the ears went out. Everything else worked. But I got spoiled with that surround sound. Honestly, I think these costs are actually better than Turtle Beach's, in my opinion.
Well, I'm notoriously cheap, and I saw it. I decided to try it, and well, apparently it works good enough for what I'm doing.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about electronics is, I mean, if it's good for what you need, it's good for what you need. Anything better can be a waste of money or a waste of time.
Neither of which I have a lot of.
Now, see, I bought a slightly more expensive headset because I have problems with blocking sounds out, so it helps me to concentrate to have the little.
Yeah, noise cancellation.
Yeah.
Really good use. That's why I went for these costs. I mean, even with no sound on them, I mean, everything's muffled.
Okay, let's go back over.
And me being a gamer, I mean, I want that submersive sound. So, I mean,
Right.
Well, I make it no big secret. I have an Xbox in the other room,
yeah.
or Xbox One, or Xbox One S actually, and it was relatively expensive. And what I do with it is YouTube and Diablo 3.
Diablo 3 is a good thing, even though I'm currently boycotting Blizzard, but everybody understands why, yada yada.
Yeah. Well, I mean, boycotting Blizzard is fine, but I'm not paying Diablo, or I'm not paying Blizzard any money at this point. The game is 10 years old.
Yeah. And Diablo 3 was a good title. I mean, it wasn't as good as Diablo 2, but it was still good enough to be a really good game. I mean, I have Overwatch under my desk right now for PlayStation 4. It's just, I just personally can't get myself to play it. Not anymore.
I got
LG's back and you're gonna be in trouble. Hey, la.
Halo. I'm sorry. Damn.
By the way, Admiral, you are always welcome on karaoke as well.
I think I may be partaking of that this week, since this is the first week since I got back from vacation that I haven't had to work a Sunday night.
Ooh.
So, and that just,
I don't want to take anyone away from your stream, DJ, but if you want to come over for a little bit, you're more than welcome.
Oh, I've been rotating through streams all night, so
He's trying to find his niche.
I just keep coming back to DJ.
He likes the train wreck.
Oh, the train
Especially-
wreck is exactly
Especially when I'm participating in it. I really enjoy a train wreck when I'm watching it from the front row.
Oh, but when you're part of it. Ooh. Sinistry happen.
And what's funny is I'm seeing a lot of names in the chat. Now, I recognize some of them, but not all of them. And I imagine some of them are going, who in the hell is that?
They're probably going the same with me.
But, and some of them know me from other live streams and have never seen my face, and well, they're being punished now.
Hey, LDG, you okay over there? You kind of keep staring.
Oh, I'm working on some special scenes. That's all.
You just kind of look still
content
there
for-
Okay, why am I very afraid of what could possibly happen at this point?
He's probably working on something to try to get me.
Possibly.
Yeah, I could say that a little bit, not directly, indirectly, but
No, I actually asked in concern because I have peat malls and I know exactly what they look like, and that was kind of scary there.
Yeah, Rock
oh
Solid.
no.
Rock Solid Productions. Yeah, train wrecks. I admit one of the games that I have for my Xbox is Train Sim World, and well, I've learned how to crash those pretty good too.
Oh. The original train wreck game was fucking Roller Coaster Tycoon. Hands down.
Oh, I've decapitated more than my fair share of people in Roller Coaster Tycoon.
I loved that one.
I
That was
played
fun.
the original so long. It was like the one game I went to when I just wanted to have a little fun.
Well, it's funny because I have City Skylines for my Xbox too.
Well, you do know you can actually stream via both your Xbox and your computer, right?
No, I did not.
Yeah. It might take a little bit more work to get your Xbox to do Streamlabs, but you can, in fact, do streaming off your Xbox, like games and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Thomas Potts, no, I can't crash better than Bird of Prey. That one where he turned off all the cops in that scenario and it just went. That was epic.
By the way, LDG, do you know how to stream from an Xbox?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
I
then
wouldn't
you
do
can
it,
help
though.
Admiral.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, if you don't mind half your video game getting blocked out. Yeah, sure.
Well,
The problem is I have what 15 or 20 different gaming consoles in my house. I have yet to find one game that I'm actually good at.
well, I mean, it doesn't matter if you're good at it or not. It's literally about the entertainment of it. I mean, in fact, a lot of people like train wreck games. As in, you do horribly in them. To the point it's funny.
Well, I usually use the gamer tag Bullet Sponge when I'm playing things.
You lose them?
But no, from what I have heard, I honestly think PS4 has a better streaming system than Xbox. But that's just me.
Well, the way I got into it, I swore to myself that I would never own an Xbox. Okay? I've seen what Microsoft did to Windows.
Ugh.
I certainly wasn't going to buy a video game unit by them.
Yeah. The only reason I'm running Windows 10 is simply because I'm just so used to the Windows aspect that me going to Linux, it's just I don't have the programming skill for one. Not even.
Right.
At one time, yeah, I could finagle that thing to a point that it'd be a little super OS. But now it's just you don't use it, you lose it. So I mean,
Well, in my case, my wife bought an Xbox 360 from her sister,
right.
who was selling her ex-boyfriend's Xbox 360. He wasn't going to need it. He was in, well, other places. Anyway, I made the mistake of buying Diablo 3. She took over the Xbox 360. I never saw it again. until I bought her an Xbox One S for Christmas, and we got Diablo 3 for that, and she's, happy as a clam, and I got the 360. The following May, she decides, oh, wait a minute. I can't play Diablo 3 against you because you're on a 360 and I'm on a 1. And I'm like, yeah, we know that. She goes, well, here. And she bought me an Xbox One S. Okay.
Now, I want to ask a very direct question. Is it a regular 1S or a 1S Scorpio?
I have no clue.
Like, does it just say 1S or does it say 1S Scorpio?
1S.
Okay.
Yeah. So, that's how I ended up on Xbox, and that's how I ended up on YouTube, or watching YouTube is on my Xbox. Because, again, I have my Xbox wired to 3 TVs.
Yeah.
So,
Pickles is going to be happy.
uh-oh.
What happened?
After I do my talk with Mama Prey, I may take a short little nap in my chair so you can draw googly eyes on me.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah.
he's all ready for this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, the vote is up. For
I mean,
the
I
next
already see Momo
cinema
peeking
Saturday.
over his shoulder.
I'll see what you're talking about.
All right, vote.
Who the fuck was that?
That was me. All right, folks. The Bird of Prey vote is going to be for next week's. Well, to vote for next week, it's Princess Bride, Short Circuit, Total Recall, The Burps,
Nice.
or South Park the movie.
You put the Burbs up? Really?
I'm
I
voting
did.
the Burbs. The Burbs. I'm voting for the Burbs, people.
Same here, man. Love the Burbs. What a great movie. Thank you, Bird.
No, wait a minute. I
Honestly,
can't vote for the Burbs yet. I have to go with Princess Bride first because I've been fighting for that for a few weeks.
The
I'm
reason
sorry.
Princess Bride even made it is because it was a very close second for last week.
Honestly, sorry, but I'm going to have to be the one that votes for Short Circuit.
I tried voting for that last time, but unfortunately didn't win.
I would have had to take Princess Bride out because it's been in the voting for so long, but it never gets it. And last week was the closest it got to number 1.
It's funny, the thing that keeps creeping up into my brain about the movie Total Recall from 1990 is the taxi driver.
The only thing that creeps up in my mind for about Total Recall is the chick with 3 boobs.
Well,
Good,
no.
man. Wow, the Burbs is blowing.
Okay, no.
It's blowing the
why,
competition.
here's why the cab driver comes to mind every time I think of that movie. I looked it up. The last gull of Cardassia, or the last legate of the Cardassia, was played by the same guy. The guy who played.
Oh, really?
The guy who replaced Damar was.
The guy who got killed.
Yes.
That was the taxi driver? Are you serious?
Yeah.
No way.
Look it up.
No. That doesn't look like him at all. The dark skinned skinny guy with the extra 4 arms or something.
Yeah.
That was him?
Uh-huh.
God, that's almost as shocking as realizing Tim Russ was the "we ain't found shit" guy.
I
couldn't
know.
believe that either. I did not realize that until like this year. Someone said it, and I'm like, "Holy crap!"
No.
Slap me in the face.
Right.
Didn't, and I should have realized it too, because that one looks a lot more like the same character than the taxi driver and let it. I can't remember the guy's name.
Broca.
Broca. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, with how big of a hit Fifth Element was, I'm surprised they still haven't tried to make a reboot of it.
Or I think of an actor that could have been him. I'm thinking of the guy from Terminator 2 that blew himself up. He looks more like him, I think.
Yeah. Oh,
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm my brain's. I gotta watch Total Recall again.
Oh, and speaking of Fifth Element, does everybody remember the opera scene?
Not really.
I remember the name.
The girl that was able to hit multi-vocals? Like, legitly hit them?
Oh, you can't make this shit up.
What?
I'm sorry, I got distracted here. You know who else was in Total Recall?
Who?
Mark Alemo.
Paul Ducat.
Yes. You're muted again, LDG.
I know who Mark Alamo, dude. I know DS9. I'm thinking about where he is in Total Recall. Who he was? Was he one of the goons?
This guy. All it says is Everett. Everett is his name.
Oh. I forget whoever it was. I know he played a crucial part in at least one.
Oh yeah. That is him. Holy schmoly! He was one of the goons. He was one of the working for the guy who played in Starship Troopers.
Yeah, but he wasn't one of the unnamed.
Remember when they went to? Remember the favorite scene when he went through the security and his face came off? It was during that act when they were on the space station or whatever it was, and they were going through, and he was looking like a woman and came apart.
Yeah,
and they blew out the air, and they were going through the elevator. That scene, he was in there.
But Mel Johnson Jr. played Benny, the cab driver.
God damn it.
And
okay, I gotta close that.
2 episodes of Deep Space Nine, he played Broca.
Now I see it. Man, he was skinny then. He must have gained some weight. But I can see it in his eyes. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I can see that. That was him, I bet. Absolutely.
Me? Turn against you? Never.
That's hilarious. I can't believe that.
Yeah, there's Mark Alemo.
Yeah.
Parrot Head is so quick at finding these things.
I'm sorry, I get distracted easily.
I just want to make sure that I am ready for this.
That's Ducat, not Damar.
You didn't say it was Dumar.
I thought somebody said it was Damar.
No, the legate after Damar, Broca, was played by Benny, the guy who played Benny, the cab driver in Total Recall.
Here we go. Nice and some big resolution. There we go. All right. Thank God you'll always be the first. There we go. Shimmy. There we go. Go ahead and add. Oh, crap. I got to check my messages. Oh, hold on. Videos. Go. Lots of fun. Lots of fun.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
What?
Hey, I warm up the googly eyes already?
No, because Mama Pre's not going to be here for at
Yeah.
least another hour.
Yeah. He said after Mama Pray.
So you just keep your panties on there, big boy, and wait your turn.
Well,
And I already have,
now
I
I know
already
you've
have
been
a
drinking.
counter to his googly eyes.
You won't be able to breathe, DJ.
Let's see. We have a winner.
That's so. And it broke.
And graphic fall down, go boom.
I got it ready, bro. I got it ready. 2 hits of a button. Where's my other stuff here? 1 second. We'll get there.
Can we have Momoception?
Ah,
You're dragging
can't
her
do
up
it.
back.
I know, right?
Momoception.
Oh my. Go back to Alexander's house. Oh, we need to record that just to put on, just to send to Alexander.
Alexander, come here. I love you.
Wow.
I might be able to take it a step further. There we go. All right. There we go. And then just for shits and giggles, let's do a.
Can you put another Momo in the background?
I'm way ahead of you.
I was thinking of Momoception. Slowly raise.
Do you see, Loki? What the hell did I just walk in on?
Too bad that those eyes don't eye sync with the mask.
Right.
Another train wreck, Loki, to just leave it at that. Another train wreck.
Loki, let's put it this way. We are in a train wreck after our bus fell off a cliff. After hitting LDG several times and running over him several times after.
Wow.
Trying to go as fast as I can here.
Let me put it to you this way. The Poseidon Adventure and Titanic were dream vacations compared to this.
That I will agree with.
Hold on, I'm throwing the link out there so Loki can come up, and I'll go down below for a minute or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9.
Yeah, well, that'll keep them from googly eyeing you.
That's right. Can't do nothing to me if I'm hiding out.
Wait, DJ, I'm going to drop off. I'm just having lunch anyway, so
All right, Bird.
can't talk for a few minutes.
Okay.
There's that girl who's avoiding him again. Gonna drive right off the cliff.
Yeah, she's going to join us on the bottom of the cliff.
Good morning, Loki.
Hello, Loki.
What are you crazy ass people doing?
I resent the word crazy, more like insane, psychotic, sadistic.
I resemble that remark. Leave it alone.
Good lord. LDG's like chilling with a blonde.
No, the blonde's avoiding him. He's
Your
trying.
blonde- Yeah, she's going to drive off a cliff.
Yeah, she's going to follow her bus off the cliff. He's already been ran over several times, so don't worry about him. He's pretty much dead.
You quit stalking those girls, LDG.
Well, now he's stalking Quark.
No, he's trying to pick up Morn.
Good lord.
No.
Wow.
Norn is perhaps the most interesting character of that.
And now he's at the White House with Nancy Pelosi under the desk.
Dun, 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 dun,
No.
dun.
What he's doing
clean-
is he's committing
clean up.
capital.
He's looking for Bush's old hand dryer.
Give me a gift set for Gorby.
He's committing capital treason by sitting in the president's desk.
Blower's good. Paper
Yeah, I think
towel's
this-
bad.
Yeah, I think this is
Why does
breaking
this
some
remind
kind
you
of rule.
Academy?
I'm not a crook. My name's Richard Nixon. I'm not a crook.
I'm having flashbacks of the Police Academy movies now. Thank you, guys.
All I have to say to you, Admiral, is the Blue Oyster.
Mr. Nixon, can you please describe to us your testicles? Well, they're soft and worthless, and they don't really do anything.
Well, gee, I thought that's where Rocky hid my nuts. I didn't know they were Nixon's testicles.
Jesus.
Son of a bitch.
Or the scene from Kentucky Fried Movie where he's swinging that rubber dildo going, "Are you aware of the penal code in this state?"
Oh man. Oh, this is nuts. You guys are nuts.
Okay, Loki,
Thank you, Loki.
now that you've seen me in action, are you sure you want me on your stream?
Oh hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Everybody's welcome.
He's had me on his, so it's can't be any worse,
That's
Admiral.
right.
And he's
DJ.
and he subjects everybody to me every Thursday. So
Okay,
right.
but I said something yesterday on Jedi Bill's stream that Captain Trek just kept going, "You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say that."
Blame Loki.
what did I say you couldn't say?
When I said something about me being a toxic male, and my response therein,
Hell yeah, we're all toxic males.
well, my response is generally doesn't have a filter, and well, it was. Would you say it was questionable, guys? Or
What
just
is a filter?
yeah, well, there's that.
Remember, Admiral, everything you say can and will be used against you in a Krogan law room because, you could be the next one up for trial.
Karoga.
I could be.
Honestly, there are worse law rooms than the Krogan law room.
I could be.
Where
Yeah,
Murder
you
Prey
could be
5
in-
is the judge, jury, and executioner.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, but he's got to watch Crystal Skull all day, every day for the rest of his life.
that's what
I
I'm gonna-
started annual Crystal Skull for Bird. Everybody else is trying to make it horribly worse.
Yes.
I'll just introduce Crystal Skull as evidence for my, on my defense. So he'll have to watch it then.
Just like he had to watch it at my opening.
What if I told you I like Crystal Skull?
Because remember
What
Doom's
would
rule
the,
number 2.
What would the punishment be then?
You need to publish these rules, Admiral.
Yeah, well, Doom's rule number 2 states, when all else fails, cheat.
Yes.
That's Bird's first rule.
That's right.
Secret alliances.
Yeah, but Bird is Klingon. Why is he cheating? The honorable way.
He doesn't look at it as cheating.
Okay, I'm going to have to show you this only because, well, I'm going to have to show you this. When I talk about the Doom's rules, I have published them on Facebook, and I want to show you guys the. I'm gonna pick one here, and I'm gonna show you the form that I have published these in.
Are any of them from Monty Python? Please say yes.
I don't know.
I would have a suggestion for you. Create a wheel, kind of like Wheel of Fortune, with the different numbers on it. Spin it. Whatever it lands on, that's the rule of the day.
That is the way I've published the Dooms rules. I was planning on making them bumper stickers at one point.
Wax the furry.
No. That has to stop. Nobody in their right mind wants to see that.
Well, there was one person. No, wait a minute. Samantha Joe did offer to wax me, so technically there was one person willing to see it.
She did.
Now, she was willing to do it. She didn't say she was willing to watch it on YouTube.
Well, she's the one that would have to do it on YouTube, so.
What the hell is that, LDG? It's got a horse.
Oh, that's Cinnabon's horse that got loose.
LDG, you're not supposed to have a horse in the Oval Office. Get it the fuck out.
He has Pelosi under the desk. He's already got one in there.
She sucks.
Sorry, did I say that or think that? Sorry.
And no, Bayou, I have a restraining order against her, so she can't come anywhere near me. Remember that.
No, he doesn't have Pelosi under there. He has Hillary Clinton under there.
Ooh.
He might have them both. He does have a big smile on his face. And he's talking with the mute button on, so.
That's the best way for LTG to talk.
Yes, exactly.
We encourage him to say
something.
We encourage him to say something intelligent every once in a while. That's as good as it gets.
Which I hope I keep up to my quota.
You know, Admiral, I like you more and more all the time.
You know, I got one big rule, and that rule is if someone brings a spade, I'm going to bring a fucking backhoe. That pretty much takes care of everything. Don't bring a spade to spade.
Well,
don't bring a gun to a gunfight. Bring a damn bazooka. Bring a cannon. Bring a damn.
No. If you're going to live by that rule, don't bring a spade to a spade fight. Bring an earth mover to a spade fight.
That's right. That's right.
The running joke at work is I work in a very large hardware store at night, and they were talking about people damaging the store a few weeks ago. I'm like, bring it on. I'll find something in here to beat your ass. I'll go over to aisle 46, start with the shovels, and work my way down to pickaxes. Bring it on.
Yep.
And I bet you got even nail guns in there.
And nail guns don't work. You have to push it right up against the target.
You can disable the safety mechanism.
Not in a hurry.
Not in a hurry.
Not in a hurry, no. But you could always have one laying in the back, kind of broken.
You know, I have 2x4s, 200 and something at a time. Bring it on.
Not to mention metal sheets to make a bunker out of.
Oh, yeah. And if you go down aisle 11, you can get yourself a flamethrower because we have propane and a torch in there.
That's even better than nail gun. It's like, I may burn this place down, but you're coming with me.
Tell you what works better than propane, and that is oxygen and acetylene. You mix those two together, and you are talking about one giant ass boom.
We have map gas too, come to think of it.
Oh, yeah, that'll work too.
Bring it on.
Map gas.
Oh, we scared Captain Trek away.
Number one, sci-fi.
How's it going?
How's it going, brother?
How you going, Boda?
Oh, bother.
Well, we're just sitting here proving why you don't put Admiral Doom on in the public. So
The public? No, see it that way.
Public.
Yeah, this is why they hide me away most of the time. I tell people at work, they were so impressed with my customer service skills, they put me at night where I never see them.
How about that?
Josh and Rebecca, it's a lot worse than that. It is a lot worse than that.
Oh, believe me, this is 5 floors up from where we were earlier. So,
yeah, about 5 to 7 floors higher.
yeah.
We're borderlining heaven right now, considering what we did.
I'll give you that.
Hashtag blame Loki. It's all my fault. It's always all my fault. Unless we're talking about Hollywood or the gaming industry or comic books, and then that's just not my fault.
Well, Loki.
No, Activision and EA is your fault.
Yes, Culture Casino, we're still rocking that 48.
Loki, I tell people that the road to hell is not paved with good intentions. It's paved by Caltrans. So.
I can see that.
The devil wears a suit. That is all.
Unless he's in drag.
Then he wears the bikini and high heels. And that's even worse.
Hey, get down. Let's talk about that.
Wait a minute. Come on, do it again.
Damn it, where's Hillary? I know she's down there. Where's Hillary?
Next thing you know, Momo's going to come popping up out of there.
Oh, I got to flip my camera. I keep forgetting to do that.
Blip.
There we go. Now I can point where I know I'm going to point. Okay, good. Get down. Get down. Get down.
Oh my god.
You gonna give that girl whiplash.
Okay. The elevator just fell down again.
We are in the icy pits of hell. Please watch your step. We are not liable for any damages.
Even
bodily
DJ's
harm
going,
to you.
oh, what have I done?
Oh, no, I'm used to this. We are all used to this.
Yeah, I can change scenes faster than TJ can change outfits.
I don't know about that.
Or as fast. I'm sorry, as fast. I didn't make it sound like I'm better. As fast. I'm pretty quick at this, man. Give me a scene. Give me something.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard all the ladies saying is that LDG is pretty damn quick.
Yep.
They blink and
I'm
it's over.
so glad you went there, Loki.
But I leave him satisfied though. I don't think anybody complained about that.
I don't know. They were still waiting for the cheers scene that they asked you about last night.
I tried. I looked. I shared my screen. I could not find one to put myself in there. The only one I could find would require me to be like this.
Hashtag war.
I couldn't find one to put me in there good. They didn't make that show thinking somebody was going to do that. So I guess they didn't really leave a good shot. Now, if someone can find a good shot where I could be behind and cut myself out where somebody's not sitting there, send it to me right now. Send a link and I'll use it. But I Google searched for like a half an hour.
Lady Mist.
Lady Mist is so cool. She is like
Hey.
everywhere.
I just noticed something, DJ.
What?
I mean, this new stream has already gotten a thumbs down. So apparently you're trolling.
Well, yeah, there's one person that always gives me a thumbs down lately.
Yep, I've been getting the same shit lately. But I wear those as a badge of honor.
I figure it's Bird of Prey.
Probably.
Possibly.
Yeah, because you downvote his as well.
I don't downvote birds. The only one I downvote is Orville Nation. And he's asked me to do it.
Yeah, because Jedi Bill asked you to do it too.
Hey,
That's right. And then I felt
Marco,
bad about it, so I took the thumbs off down away from him, and then it's Epic Beard. There you go.
Hey,
It's Epic
DJ,
Beard.
share that one to him. See if that'll work for him.
Let's see here.
Did you put it in the private chat?
No, it's right on the screen. Look.
Up on the screen. See, that's what I'm saying. I where am I gonna put myself?
You could put yourself right next to Fraser's trying to get some psychiatric help.
Yep.
Yeah, right by.
But there's no room. The edge of the bars. Where am I gonna be sitting?
No,
You can block the chick out staring.
Or you could be right next to Woody at the bar for crying
Yep.
out.
Well, so I would have to have my back towards the camera. That's what I'm saying.
Dude, no. Look, dude,
Right next to Fraser.
Face Fraser, yeah. Right next to Fraser and face Fraser, like you're sitting next to Norm and what's his name, dude? Just put yourself in there right next to Fraser, like you're sitting there looking at Fraser, listening to Fraser talk.
Or you could put yourself partway behind the bar, down a little bit low, so you could be looking at Woody's got a Woody.
God.
Or you could be just a random person on the other side of the bar top serving drinks.
Yeah, you could be behind the bar. You don't have
All right,
to
send me the link. I'll do what I can. I'll work my
It's
magic.
in the private chat.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
in
thank
private
you.
chat.
All right, here we go. I just saw it.
Yeah, besides that, if you put yourself next to Fraser, then the girl in the background staring at you.
Yeah, she's staring at your
Right.
ass.
I mean, I guess I could. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what I can do, guys. All right. I'll work my magic.
No, Wesley, we're not playing Risk because within about a half hour or so, Mama Pray will be on the stream.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Approximately a half hour or so. We will have Mama Pray on.
Oh,
B-Star says, put yourself in the dark-haired girl.
In the dark-haired girl?
Yeah, just put his face over the girl's face. There you go.
Then he'll be playing with himself all day.
Doesn't he do that with Smurfette all the time?
Oh, never mind. That's true. Loki missed that one last night, too.
Yeah.
LDG transformed himself into Smurfette.
Wow.
I might be able to make this work.
And then he dreamt about it when he fell asleep.
Hey, Sci-Fi, how did you get yours animated?
It's a GIF.
Yeah, I
You
can't see
put
the
that on. You got to assign the GIF to your Google account specifically. And then, because StreamYard does not accept GIFs, obviously, but you assign a GIF to your Google account, and then go on to StreamYard, and it will use that GIF. Or I could always change it to to a JPEG. But yeah, you only can do one GIF at a time as well, basically, because obviously I would have to go into my Google account to change the GIF. But
I got to use a classic Bird of Prey line. Son of a bitch!
Uh-oh, what now?
I need Bird's song to the unknown subscriber. I lost one.
you lost a subscriber.
I did.
Well, you know what they say: for every one you lose, you gain two.
Must have been a Pelosi supporter.
Yeah.
YouTube's been back at that though lately because I've been losing some back and forth. So it's like, it's back and forth, but it's constant. I'm losing one, gaining one every day.
Woohoo, I'm up to 28.
I still have number 140 available. Now serving 140.
There we go.
Well, let me go unsubscribe.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah, see how easy
146.
it was. Yeah, so yeah, now you got a animated GIF, and that's all you do is and you can as many GIFs as you can rotate through there. It's a little bit more involved, obviously, to go through your Google account to change your avatar than changing it through StreamYard. But yeah, it still works, so that's all that matters.
Yeah.
54.5 Access Radio is in the house, and he's already hashtagging Wax Das Fury.
Wow.
But
No,
yeah,
see,
I kind of found out this animated GIF in a way by accident.
Yeah, Baby Yoda is everywhere now, but I mean, it is the type of character you want to see.
Yeah,
Not me.
you can't help but like them.
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. I would like to see Baby Yoda put in a blender and turned on.
Yes.
Joe Cartoon. Joe Cartoon.
Blend that little shit up, because Baby Groot's greater.
what's the last thing to cross his mind at that point? His asshole.
That's right.
I do not understand how I am sinking in this chair all the time, but
You got a telemarketer call from a church.
Oh boy, they're just getting antsy now, aren't they?
Oh, shit. I'm awake. All right. So what the hell we want to talk about now?
That is a good question.
You know, when we've been talking for like 15 hours, we kind of run out of things to talk about.
It was the other day.
that wasn't the side of Frasier I was talking about, but
Kronos was asking me the other day.
I'm
why
trying
I
different
don't
ones.
go more than an hour on my streams, and I was like, because I want people to want to come back and want to see it the next day.
Right now, I think we got so many in here just because they're waiting for the train wreck.
well, Loki, I will tell you that since I found your stream, I watch the end of your stream is bedtime.
Really?
I work nights.
Yeah, you were just saying that they put you on the night shift.
So I stay up long enough to watch your stream. And then, well, good night, Admiral. Quick.
I have to start saying that to you instead of good morning. Good evening, Admiral.
All right, I will be right back.
Yeah, it's not like you couldn't confuse more people, I guess. Woohoo! But yeah, I was those pictures that I shared with you guys of the decor in the house. I made a video of that, and exactly one person, that being the ambassador, has seen it.
Hey, TWTG. What the hell did Ellie call him last night? Oh, shit.
Oh, it was offensive. She slipped right off the deep end when she said that. I can't remember what it was, but it was just hilarious.
Oh, shit. See, my brain's fried right now. I can't think of it. It was funnier than shit.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, well. Have to watch that replay and figure it out.
What happened? Who said what?
Ellie,
TWTG, and she made it into a word, and it was funnier than shit.
oh yeah, because everybody on the panel just lost it. And of course, just then somebody was coming around the corner. What are you listening to, and why are they laughing? Go back to work.
You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to point them out and send them to me, so they have to subscribe.
Well,
Yes.
I know from experience from running a little less than filtery talk show on Twitch for a while with a few friends. You don't want to just send anyone.
I will tell you that there were some times on last night's stream that I just looked at the sky and said, thank God I don't have an HR manager in the building at this point.
I bet.
Because it was
we are
getting,
kind of toxic.
it was getting kind of interesting, to say the least.
It wasn't as interesting though as the night before when I had a stream, and we ended up with a discussion with a female about getting sand in her vagina.
Yes, I remember that too. Somebody said something about a pearl.
Yep.
Sanjana. Could be the opening to a new TV series. Sanjana, yeah.
And we weren't actually the ones that we didn't bring it up, and we weren't really the ones that were going there because she was the one that said she didn't want to go down on and eat and all, and it just went completely.
Who was
off
it?
the rails there.
It went to the second layer of hell, lust.
Don't get caught in that moist cave, Sanjana.
Oh hell, Loki's going to come up with a whole TV show for this one.
Oh, yes.
Just get your ass and throw pearls at you, Sanjana.
Speaking of clips, as I've already said, you're not allowed to do anything with anti-tracker songs. If you do, and I'm going to say this right now, I will flag that video personally.
Whose songs?
Andy Trekker is going to be singing on Rambling Canuck and I's karaoke stream. I do not. This is all about fun. That's all. If anybody makes a video of it, I will flag it. I'm serious.
I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, so I just got confirmation it is on subbing people because I just had Trey. Trey just like subbed me again. So from Max Entertainment, it's YouTube on subbing people again.
Yeah, I figured that because I've scrolled back to see who some of my subs have been lately.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, where the hell was it?
Oh, I better. Yep. Okay, I'm still subscribed.
Justin of the Nerd, I could have swore subscribed to me months ago, and he had to resubscribe a few hours ago.
Yep.
Yeah, how long was it again that that happened? Last, what, a year and a half, 2 years ago?
So remember, folks, if you have a favorite channel you like, double check to make sure you are still subscribed to them.
Yep. Because I doubt that this is just happening to us.
I had 1 week where I was unsubbed to Bird and Andy Trekker 3 times in 1 week.
Yep. Yep. The day I hit 500, I went back down to 498 and then went up to 502, I think.
Mm-hmm.
That same day.
That happened. That happened to me the day Annie Trekker was helping me get over the 500. I got up to like 503, and then before the end of the night, I was back down to 498. And then the next morning, I woke up and I was at 501 again.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Doomcock starts every one of his videos by saying, make sure you're still subscribed. Because apparently YouTube is just...
All right. Let me be honest here. YouTube has some of the weirdest automated algorithm systems in the world.
Done on purpose.
Yep. And it will purposely fuck up.
Okay, case in point, the second video I put up on my channel was another one of my Doom's Rules videos with the very same stickers or bumper sticker type things that I showed you guys. Okay? It was brought down as a scam or spam by somebody or something. I'm like, it's my work. Why has this been taken down? I mean, literally.
It had to be Karen.
So.
Oh, hey, GJ.
Yo.
Your first video, now that it's fully up, did you get a claim on it?
I don't think so.
Oh, because of the new version? I was wondering about that.
Do you have pizza? You eating pizza, you son of a bitch? You share.
I'm at a bar. I'm eating nachos.
No claim on it yet.
Come join me, Loki. You got a green screen? I'll put you in here with me.
No, I ain't going on camera. Sorry, buddy.
Ever?
Ever.
Really?
Really.
All right.
I'm hideous.
Even if you hit like 1 million subs.
Oh, I don't know.
Have you seen
if he hits 1 million subs and gets $10 million, he might consider a what'd you say? 3/100ths of a second.
3/100ths of a second, just so I don't turn everybody to stone.
Oh, you can't be that bad.
They see the big beard and the bald head, and yeah, it's gonna freak everybody out.
Can't be that bad.
Just from what I hear,
Honestly,
if I see it, I think I'd
explanation.
die.
I know a lot of SJWs that just instantly get read. Just by the look. It's like, what? You can't be bald?
No, you can't. Not today. You can't.
Nope.
I know.
And I do it because I get headaches. So I'll bake that son of a bitch, dude. I get really bad headaches when my hair starts growing out or if my hair's long. And as soon as I bake it, dude, I'm good for a couple weeks. No headaches.
What do you mean you can't be bald?
No, I'm saying I bick as in take a bick to my head.
Oh.
No, I'm always bald.
No.
I can grow my hair out. It's fine. It's not like I'm bald. It's not like I have some genetic thing where I'm like, stuck being bald. I can grow my hair out. It's just I get headaches if I grow it out. So I always keep it shaved.
No, I think he was talking about my little retort about society. Today's society is so fickle. If anything resembles anything they don't like, they go into like this infinite rage coma shock.
Stop being so damn sensitive, then.
Exactly.
Bald is a natural evolution of everything. We're all going bald, everybody. Eventually, all humans will be bald.
Yeah.
Parrot says, who are you kidding, Loki? We all know the ladies love your scalp.
Oh, this shit.
And V-Star says bald men are sexy.
Thank you, V-Star. Thank you.
Has anybody rubbed your head for luck?
No. Nope.
Honestly, I think I have the body stature that would make people scared if I went bald.
I've had people rub my stomach thinking I was Buddha.
Get some good luck that way. Cap, you want to get more subs, rub on DJ's belly.
Here's the problem. If somebody did that to me, the first words out of my mouth would be aim lower.
Oh, God. Lower.
HR.
Yeah.
Just
What's
hold
that
your
filing
horses.
cabinet over there? That's complaints on you, Doom. Oh,
Hold your horses, Thomas Potts.
that filing cabinet is just you. Okay. Oh, is that 5 drawers? Yep.
Oh, and those 5 drawers are met by 5 more drawers on the other side.
Yeah.
Now look, Parrot Head's already calling Loki Uncle Fester with a beard.
Nah.
Uncle Fester and it cousin had a baby. This is the result.
God. Not far off.
Okay. Like and now I'm having flashbacks of my wife's tattoo with the Yoda and the Ewok and the Mogwai. Thanks.
The only problem with that pairing is I don't think Loki would be that hairy.
No, hell no. Now think of like a young Gary from Nerdrotic, but bald, and some Mirror Spock thrown in there with the goatee.
My mind just froze on that thought.
Yeah, my mind went into Windows, not me, error message over, and over.
Sodded.
Mine just went to the blue screen of death. Oh, no.
No, all I heard was shit.
V-Star says, Parrot Head, leave my Loki alone or I'll have to sparkle you.
Uh-oh, she's got the glitter bombs. Run!
And now we know how the vampires in Twilight were made. V-Star sparkled them.
Damn.
Wow.
Oh, God. Oh.
My skin sparkles in the sunlight.
How do you walk in the sun?
And people wonder why I haven't been to a movie theater since. Which came out first, Star Trek 2009 or The Force Awakens? The Force Awakens was the last one. That's the last time I was in a movie theater.
You actually went to a movie theater to watch The Force Awakens?
The wife is a Star Wars fan. Like I had a choice.
I would have sat out in the car.
You got free tickets for it.
I
Granted,
actually went to The Force Awakens in movie theaters.
we had free tickets. Okay, so yes, we overpaid, but that's beside the point.
Honestly, I wouldn't say I overpaid, but I was not expecting what they gave us. Let's just put it that way.
Okay, think about this. My wife has on her one leg a tattoo of Luke on a tauntaun. On her other leg, she has a Yoda. On her back, she has a Yoda, an Ewok, and a Gremlin or a Mogwai. Okay. She goes by the name Yoda. Okay. If it's not a dead giveaway that she's a Star Trek fan or Star Wars fan.
You almost made the fanboys cringe right there.
Yes, I did, and I caught myself. But I mean, if you can't if you can't figure out that she's a Star Wars fan from all that,
Yeah. Honestly, me and my uncle and my brother went to see it in the theaters. We paid for it. I won't say we paid too much because I'm one of those people that I look at things at face value. I mean, I expect things to be total shit. And when you look at Hollywood that way, you're less likely to get burned. I was upset about how they treated the new Star Wars series, but for what it was okay.
Well, let's just
Hello, United Comics.
as big a Star Wars fan as my wife is, she waited for the last two episodes 8 and 9 to come out on video before she saw them. And I don't think she's even seen Star Wars. I don't think she's seen episode 9 yet.
Honestly, after 7, I literally said, fuck this shit. Fuck Disney. Here's my middle finger. I'll watch them, but I ain't paying for them.
Hail to United Comics Universe. Hope your Saturday is going better than the rest of ours because we went nuts.
Cuckoo. Cuckoo.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Oh, I was thinking the same thing, DJ. Yes, my... Yeah, this...
Essentially, this is what we did.
Yeah, this is...
We just had a car crash, folks. It's okay. Our brains are working a little bit slower for those of us that's been up all night.
I wouldn't know who those would be. Oh,
I wonder who that would be.
I think the only ones that's had any amount of rest is Loki and LDG, and that's because LDG went to bed on us. And
like he said, he would not do to you.
Yeah,
I remember that.
You know, I don't actually remember saying that.
Go back to part 1. It was right in the first half hour.
I think you misunderstood what sleep on you meant.
Is that a?
I wasn't going to fall asleep on you at that moment.
Beep, 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 beep.
We have a question from the audience. Going out to Loki.
Give you a Father's Day
Father's Day
gift.
gift?
No, I didn't. The damn kids.
And Darth is still slow, not enough coffee. Well, I drank this whole damn thing of coffee. I ate 3 sausage, egg, and cheese biscuits. 2 hash browns. I think I ate too much, and now that's why I want to go to sleep.
Yep. That's what happens.
Yep.
Get that turkey day crap, and you're just like, oh.
But I never did say I'd stay awake for the whole 48 hours.
You said you were going to stream for 48 hours.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I said if I fell asleep, the camera would be on. And I'll even leave the microphone up now that Jedi Bill's not around, so he can't sit there and record me snoring.
Nah.
And play it back to everybody.
And, well, okay. But keep in mind, we already know that if you go to sleep, this train wreck is gonna happen.
It's going to happen if I'm awake or asleep.
I know. But at least we can blame you for it if you're awake.
No, I'll get blamed for it. I get blamed for everything.
As long as I'm wearing the hashtag blame Loki shirt, that's where it goes first.
always blame Loki.
No,
Always.
the other day, Loki, they were blaming me because I came home from work and jumped in this stream, and DJ's going, it's only going to be an hour. It's only going to be an hour. It's only going to be an hour. Hi, Admiral Doom. Oh, 3 hours later. Blame Admiral.
No, LDG, go back. You belong on a Teletubby show.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, Thomas Potts, that was the Teletubby son. He's scratching his head. Oh no, he's going to put himself back in as a Smurf.
Happy?
Oh, good. He at least went back to the sun. Now he just needs 2 scoops of raisins.
I make everything better. Raisins always makes everything better.
I guess you're not looking at chat, Loki.
Well, I'm going to play right there. LTG V-Star says, "You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray." And now by you shrieking because I'm singing.
I'm having a flashback from the earlier part of this stream when you guys were talking about the Hatfields and McCoys and pigs and relationships.
Well, the way it originally was stated, it sounded like somebody was having a relationship with the pig.
You know what came across my mind? Oh, what are they talking about? Pork and bacon? So, I should be ashamed of myself. I'm not, but...
Why would you be?
I don't remember the confusion when McDonald's started breakfast. And no, we do not play Black Hole Sun around here because every time Anthony sings Black Hole Sun, I get a copyright strike. Or a copyright claim.
Has anybody noticed that when McDonald's went to the plastic instead of the styrofoam, the breakfast just isn't the same anymore? It doesn't taste the same.
Nope, it doesn't.
All I know is that breakfast all day crap is bogus. Because, you know.
Hello, Samantha Joe.
Those of us who come home at 6 in the morning don't want breakfast.
Hello, Valkyrie Samantha.
Hello, Samantha Joe.
Awesome to see you, Samantha Joe.
We have one half of the lovely Valkyries stopping in to say hello. Hey, right there. Leave it right there, LD.
Yeah.
Oh, God, he's going to put himself back in Smurfette.
Dun, 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 dun. Copyright.
So how do we get purple on?
Yeah, how do we get purple on?
Purple was actually here last night for a while.
Yeah, but we need Purple and Sam both in at the same time.
Yeah, and I can't. Right now, Samantha seems a little naked. So I just fixed that. She's no longer naked. I'll probably get yelled at by the rest of the guys, but too bad.
Nobody's going to yell at you right now.
She's no longer naked. Next time she talks, you'll see.
What I miss?
Where would you wear that?
Oh God, he's gonna kiss himself again. Hello, Butter. Yeah, but now you're not naked no more, Samantha. You have your lovely blue on again.
Well,
I love
now
it.
that makes sense.
I found the cure to world hunger. I take one chip and I turn it into two.
Oh, Lord.
Do you remember when they were doing that bioengineering on plants to make them grow faster, make them grow in any kind of environment, and everybody went nuts?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dude, they could have cured world hunger. There was nothing wrong with that food. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that food. They could have completely cured it, and they just people just went nuts about it.
Yeah, well, if it works.
Well, there are certain side effects. That's the certain side effects that we didn't even think about. Is we can make plants grow twice as fast, but it also means it rips twice as much minerals out of the soil.
All right, folks. I got to put.
Okay, I'm going out. I'm making room for Mama Prey.
Yeah, I'll go. I'm
And-
gonna go grab some lunch.
All right, Mama Prey is here. Everybody else, stay quiet. No interrupting Mama Prey.
Can I say I love you to Mama Prey before?
Well, of course you can say that.
I love you, Mama Prey. I will see y'all back in a little bit. You give that new baby a big hug and kiss from Loki.
I will. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. And DJ, thank you for having me on.
Thank you for coming on. I get the first again.
Yes. And I just heard Samantha Joe said, love you, Mama Pray. Thank you so much, Samantha Joe. DJ, I hope you realize that you are one of my top favorite people on YouTube.
Thank you. Thank you.
There are many people I like and many people that I know care about Bird, and between all the back and forth BS, I'll call it, between games, I'll tell you that, and I know Anti-Trekker starts most of it, but I also know he has Joe's back, and they are truly friends. But DJ, I have to say, you have risen to the top, and in my mind and in my heart. And I know you're not the father. That's a different but I root for you all the time.
But they'll always claim I am, so we'll just have to live with it.
Yes, we will. Now, does everybody notice, wrong side, the pillow behind me? That's, I'm sorry, who did that?
I did actually.
Yes, yes. Anyway, moving on. Thanking everybody for putting up with an old lady's rambles. And
well, first of all, you're not an old lady, and second, it's not rambles. We love our Mama Pray stories.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I hope the one I got in mind, would be, it's one, honestly, that I cannot tell on Bird's channel for reasons you'll understand after I tell it. But let me go back to not leave anyone out. And, this whole community, I don't know if you guys really realize what it means to both Bird and myself. I guess since this pandemic and everyone's been isolated to a point, they have an idea what it's like to like be in the home and not leave. But this is our life before the pandemic, after the pandemic. Visits to maybe outside when Bed does chair life, and visits to the hospital. But I'm not complaining because there is so much to do, and this YouTube community made it so much better. So much better. And again, I thank everyone for being part of it. Whether you're ranting and arguing with Bird, or agreeing with him, or beating him at games, or losing to him at games, which I understand doesn't happen all that often. But anyway, moving right along. I have a tale, and it's pertinent to what's going on in the world, which is crazy. It really is. Again, most people here know I grew up in Brooklyn, New York City, and our neighborhoods, or let's just say our schools, even in the 60s. We had different races, different religions. I honestly didn't see difference in anyone. This is the way I grew up believing. But New York City was also called the melting pot back then. Everyone wanted to become part of one community. It's different today. Everyone wants to keep their own culture, which I'm not putting down, but it's different. It's different. I mean, back then they had different neighborhoods where the majority of the people were one religion or one background or one race. But there were many neighborhoods that were just everyone together. And I kind of, was everyone together. The first time that I realized maybe I was different from the majority of the children that I was growing up with was after my father. Everyone probably knows I lost my mother at a young age and my father remarried, and my stepmother was crazy. That's the only way I'll say it. But anyway, my father was making a decent living, but she tried to really push for what she would call a better way of life. The house they bought maybe was a little out of his income level, and we struggled to keep up with that neighborhood. Let's just put it that way. So anyway, financially, we were not on the level of most of the people in the neighborhood. When school trips that were like overnight to, I don't know where, Washington, D.C., that wasn't happening for me. But then when New York City schools, there were certain Jewish holidays that city schools didn't close. And on those days, when I realized there were only 5 children in my class, and 90% of the teachers didn't come in that day, and they took everybody that was in school and put them in the auditorium with the few teachers that were there, and you spent the day doing whatever in an auditorium. It's when I, started to think about different religions and how people were different. Not that anybody really treated me any different, but it was like the first time that I thought about differences. But growing up, you grew up with everyone. I went to high school, and just as I started high school, it was when busing started. Now, busing the children to other schools, that kind of bothered me. Not to have more Black children in our school. It bothered me for the kids that had to get up 2 hours early to catch a bus to go completely out of their neighborhood. I didn't think that was right. But I was still a kid. I didn't, I didn't think of any other way. I mean, looking back, yeah. How about doing it differently? Not having to bus. Maybe combining homes, building lower income homes in certain neighborhoods so that they would integrate naturally. But that's years ago, and it really don't matter at this point. Moving on, I graduated, started working, and some of my best friends were Black. And when I met Dad O'Prey and we were planning our wedding, One of the things, and this is the part of the story I can't say on Bird's stream because it would deeply hurt a family member now. And you got to think back. We got married in 1976. And we had our ceremony in a church, I don't know, at say 2:00 in the afternoon. And then our reception wasn't until 7:30 at night. So there was going to be a few hours in between. And Berto Prey's mother and father invited everyone back to their house for these few hours. And, you know, like a cocktail hour type of thing. Well, first of all, I did not have a big family that was coming. 90% of our wedding reception were either Dad O'Pre's family or Dad O'Pre's father and mother's friends. You know, it was that kind of thing. So I had a few people on my side of the family, and I had friends from work. And when Dad O'Pre's father heard that 3 of these friends were Black, he kind of like, you're not bringing them to my house. And I just very politely told him, this is your house and I can understand your rules. I don't agree with them, but I will tell you, I will not be here if they're not. I said, if they're not welcome in your house, I will not be here after the wedding. We'll get married and I'll be at the reception, but that's it. Well, I guess after he thought about it, and I'm sure his wife, my mother-in-law, you know, told him that his thoughts were archaic and to get over it. He did. He got over it really quick. And of course, my friends were welcome. And that was the last I ever heard from him about being semi-racist. I will say semi because he looked at himself as being very progressive at the time. But in any case, I also have felt the other way. One of these friends had her son's birthday party, and I think I might have told this already. I went to her house for her son's birthday party, and her grandfather was there and did not like the fact that I was white and there in her house. Back in the same era, the older people had their own ways and their own prejudices. I've lived my life really believing everyone is equal. And that's from the time I was a child. But now at this point, I still believe everyone is equal. But I also believe no one is better. No one race is better than another. No one religion is better than another. You believe what you believe. I will be friends with anyone that I get along with. I don't care the color of your skin, your religion. I don't care if you believe in flat earth, round earth. Did we get to the moon? We didn't get to the moon. Somewhere we have a connection. But if I don't like you, I'm not going to like you just because of the color of your skin or any of the other things. I feel that is my right to pick and choose my friends and the people I want to be around. Somebody don't like me? Fine. I'm starting to feel, though, that people are starting to judge again by this most ridiculous things, and it's scary. And I also believe what happened before our generations before we were born should be learned from, but not changed. You can't change the past. Wow, I'd love to be able to change the past. Could I go back and undo some of the really stupid mistakes I made as a young adult, as a middle-aged adult? But I can't change those things. So why should anybody be able to try to change our history? Okay, my rant's over, guys. But I just don't know where to go from here. In one respect, I'm very happy that I'm towards the end of my life. No, I don't think I'm dying tomorrow. God, I wish I had another 30, 40 years. But I'm also frightened for the younger generation. I don't know what will be. I mean, I lived through the turbulent 60s, the Vietnam War, the all sorts of things. But nothing compares to this. So my heart goes out to the world. But in my heart, when somebody starts telling me that, or accusing me of being racist or something like that, I know my heart, my whole life, I have stood up for everyone and never judged anyone because of what they looked like or what they believed. So, I mean, in that respect, I really feel my conscience is clear. Hey, look, I've done a lot of other things, but nothing like that. All right, guys. Anybody have any questions, or DJ, you want to throw me off this now? That's fine.
I'm not throwing you anywhere.
DJ awake?
I'm awake.
You're awake. You're smoking. DJ, you're smoking in front of me. I can't smoke in the house, DJ. Kids
I'll smoke
smoking
inside for you. I'll
I
smoke
smell
inside for you.
it. Okay, wait. I dropped my gum. I can't let Sassy get it. No. Okay. Yeah, this is what I've been reduced to. Nicorette gum. Now that grandson O'Prey is here.
And I bet you can't wait to get your hands on grandson O'Prey.
Oh, I can't. You're going to laugh at me.
Nah, we won't laugh.
Yeah, I'm not a person that goes over to every baby and, oh, kids are so cute. I don't really, I hate to say it. I loved my own kids and maybe a few relatives, but I'm not a person that just goes crazy over kids. And I know Sis O'Prey really wanted a baby. And yes, babies are the next generation and all that. But I wasn't all that excited until I saw his little face. Now I am completely in love, and wow, it's a whole different feeling. So I will give up the cigarettes and go to gum. Excuse me. Okay. That works.
See, that was easy.
Yeah.
You didn't even have to unmask for that.
No, I knew that. That's why the gum was here next to me. But DJ, you're What number are you up to right now?
We're past the 16-hour mark.
Oh, no. I mean, how many subscribers? I know that.
I lost one, but we're still at 552.
Well, 552. That's terrific.
Yeah, it's not bad since last week at this time I was at like 460 something.
Yeah, that's DJ. I know you're going to make it. I know you are. But I've been wrong. No, I do know you are.
Yes, you could be wrong on this one, and by tomorrow I could be at 2.
No. And I've been trying to read these things that are passing in front of my face, and I'm thanking everybody for their nice comments. And I don't know. I was trying to think of a unique story about Bird, but I think you guys have heard. Okay. Anybody have any questions? But somebody's got to read them for me because I can't see.
Let's see. Come on, people. Pop in a question into the chat and we will have Mama Pray answer for you. Of course, we've got a few of the crazy questions like, are you
really free? Mama Pray at Bird. Yes, Captain Trevor. I am free. Believe me, I am here doing exactly what I want to be doing. I really.
And Darth asks, does Mama Pray have a channel?
I do, but it's got no content. But yes, there's Mama Pray 5.
Piano Dean says, hey, Mom.
Hey, Piano Dean. Really love the way you did that song for Bird. Really do. Thank you.
I'm not even putting your question up, Josh. You're acting like Kronos today.
Oh, God. I'm afraid to ask.
All right, I'll show you anyway. He asks, Mama Pray, when is the movie Throw Bird of Prey Out on the Porch coming out?
No, that one's not coming out. But I really wish we could do a movie Bird of Prey walks onto the porch. That would be the movie I would do. And
Carlos asks, Mama Pray, are you okay with the kidding around? We do love you and Bird. Hope you know that.
Yes, I do. I do. And most of the time, I'm good with it. Most of the time. Which brings up something else I wanted to bring up. When Bird said something about anti-Trekker, and we're talking about the father and not the father and whatever. Back in the day, before Google, before cell phones, before the internet, you had to research something. You needed to go to an encyclopedia, a library, wherever to look facts up. So when people spoke and sounded like they were an authority figure on something, people tended to take it for fact instead of opinion. And I don't remember who I heard it from, whether it was fact or not, but I kind of remember believing, because it made sense. Someone told me that the census only asks questions about your maternal heritage. Excuse me. Excuse me. Wow. Not your parental, not parental. What do you say for father? Anyway. The point being is that we're always, I'm sorry, what? Paternal. Okay. Yes. That the census did not ask about your paternal ancestry. And the reason being is that you always knew who your mother was. but you were never 100% sure who your father was. And that was because there was no DNA testing. There was none of that. And it kind of made sense. This went for everybody. Your mother's name was on your birth certificate. And most of the time, the person she was married to became your father legally. Now, this actually did happen to somebody that I know. Him and his wife had been separated for years, and but she still carried his name. They were still married. He was gone, and she was living with somebody else, and he actually was working in the hospital, and one of his coworkers came to him and said, "Oh, congratulations. Your wife just gave birth to a baby boy." And he said, "What?" And sure enough, he went up to her room and she gave birth, and his name was on the birth certificate as the legal father, even though they had not seen each other for years. And I guess that could have happened in more cases than we know. Today, there's DNA, there's this or that. But that's where the phrase came. You always know who your mother is. You're never 100% sure who your father is. Of course, now you do. You can get tested. But back in the day, you couldn't. And that person I just told you about actually is my stepbrother. And that actually happened to him. And everybody knew that it wasn't his child. I mean, the real father supported him and raised him. And but my stepbrother's name was on the birth certificate. Strange how things were back then. Okay, how did I get on that subject? I don't even know.
You're just falling into the trap of this whole stream that we just go off on random tangents for no reason.
Yeah,
it's catchy on here.
Answer to when Bird told Anti-Trekker that he wasn't sure, that he couldn't be sure he was the father. Had nothing to do. I mean, what if a woman was abducted by aliens and didn't even have memory of it? That could happen.
I think that's what happened to me. I'm half alien.
I don't know. I was always told as a young child that my brother-in-law brought me home from the Korean War, that I didn't belong in the family. My sister and brother-in-law did terrible things to me. I was afraid of heights, so they would walk up this house that had a outside staircase that had open steps, metal steps, and leave me on the top and run down. I just thought I was going to fall through the steps, and I probably would have if I was little.
That's not nice.
No. My sister still thinks of those days and apologizes. Thank God she's still here.
Of course, Ellie was in and said, saw Mama pray, wanted to say hello to the beautiful lady before the whole work day got underway. Love y'all.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And again, I'm going to thank you for having me. And
I thank you for sitting down and actually having this little scoop because, well, it was a scoop that Bird didn't get first.
No, he didn't. He didn't. But, it's actually was great for me in more ways than one. But for one, I don't get to sit too long very often. So this is good. And normally the only time I really rest is if Bird's on his stream or, you know, listening to somebody else's stream, which is often lately, but.
And I'm sure he'll send me a bill for it later.
Ha ha ha. DJ, do me one big favor. Rest. You have people around you that will keep your stream going. Don't put your health in danger. You can keep the stream up, but you can rest.
Yeah, because I did put the stipulation. I didn't have to stay awake for it. I just had to be on camera if I slept.
Right. Just like I didn't say I wasn't coming on without a mask. I said I would come on without an avatar. So, you know.
Right. And I already got the pleasure of seeing you quickly without the mask the other day when you saluted with the chocolate milk.
Yes, definitely. That was, I didn't realize you were having another stream after that. I thought that was my appearance for your 500 subs.
Well, I didn't think you'd come on after that either. I thought that was going to be your appearance too until Bird told me different.
Now Thomas is saying that I make you stand all the time.
No. Thomas, he does not make me stand. I said rest. Rest. And he's not forcing me. He could care less if I never dusted the house or many things. There's nothing Bird ever forces me to do. But there are some things that life forces you to do. You know, eat.
Wesley has a question.
Okay.
Mama Pray, when is it safe for me to come visit?
As soon as this pandemic is at a point where everything's open here in New York City again. Even yesterday, Sisso Pray asked Bird, when did he want to meet the baby? And his answer was, is this a joke? As soon as possible. And, you know, she kind of thought maybe we were afraid to have her and the baby here because they just spent, 3 days in the hospital. And, but we spent a week in the hospital last month. They're being very careful and cautious in the hospitals. They've taken all the virus cases to one area, use separate doors, separate staffing. But Wesley, we would love to have you come here. In fact, I will say most of you guys and girls are welcome here anytime.
Especially the girls.
Oh God, Bird.
Yeah, especially the girls. I heard it.
Yeah. Seriously. Who knows when this is going to end, but I think the first thing we'll do when this pandemic is hopefully over is have some sort of a get together for Sisso Pray and Charlie. We're hoping that August might be a good time for that, but heck, who knows? I just want everyone to stay healthy. Yes.
Another question we got is, did you hit Bird of Prey with the batleth upside the head recently? A Klingon needs to keep her bird in fighting shape.
No, the batleth is downstairs. It's handy, but I wouldn't hit Bird with it. Besides Bird being my son and I love him, I can say I've always liked him also. That isn't true for all family members. I mean, I have some family members that they're my family, and I'm not talking about Sisso Pray. But I didn't always like them. I've always liked Bird. He is a likable person. Really.
And we got a fellow DJ of mine from the radio station, right around your age, says, I so enjoyed it. She is the bomb in my books now.
Oh, thank you so much. DJ Bayou, is that who that?
Yep, DJ Bayou. She's from Louisiana.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Louisiana is one place I've never been to, but
I was down there. I went down there last summer and met her personally, and I ended up mooning her. I'm such a bad person.
I'm afraid to ask.
I was a drinking Fireball.
Understood. Okay.
And she kind of like laughed when I threatened it, and so.
Yeah, I know.
And then she took a picture of it and got blackmail material on me.
Oh, well, that's good. She's quick at the gimmicks.
Yeah, so now I have to behave.
Yeah. I once did something, not mooning or taking off clothes, but my father had a bar, and on Thanksgiving, he would have a lot of the neighborhood people that didn't have families, and the back room was quite large, and they'd set tables up long, like one long table, and have all the friends in for dinner. Well, I came in, and I had a slow gin fizz. Do you know how much sugar is in that thing? But
yep,
anyway,
I do.
Okay, so I was drinking it, and somebody said something to me. I don't know. I don't even remember what he said now, but it was a little off color. And I took the drink and I put it above his head, like I was going to spill it on him. And he just looked at me and said, I dare you. You know what happened next. Here this guy was in his Thanksgiving best clothes, suit jacket or sport jacket. He was then covered with slow gin fizz. Well, he passed away about 2 years ago. But until that day, I always wondered when he was going to get even. Because he kept saying, I'll get you. I'll get you. And anytime I saw him, I got to watch out for him. I got to watch out for Skippy. He's going to get me one day good. Of course, he was a gentleman and never tried to retaliate, but he was a friend of the family's and a good guy. But I just felt so bad after I did it. I couldn't. When the words came out, I dare you, I just reacted. No thought involved. The whole glass went right over his head. Ugh. Anyway.
That would have been fun to see, though.
Oh, I thought it was, but oh God.
See, I bartended for 11 years, and when I had to deal with somebody like that, I gave them a free shot called a cement mixer.
Oh?
It's a little bit of Irish cream with a little bit of sweet and sour on top, and when they take the shot and it swizzles around their mouth, it turns to cottage cheese.
Oh, my God. Oh, God. It doesn't sound good.
Well, it's not, and that's how I dealt with people bugging me all the time for free shots.
Yeah. Yeah, well, no, this was... He was really a nice guy. He was, I don't know how old, older than me. His daughter was friends with my younger sister, and his family and my family were just close. And I just couldn't. Back in those days, those words were like, well, actually, he did kind of get even with me. The next summer, there was a party at this guy's house that had a pool. But I had gotten warned that the minute I showed up, I was getting thrown in the pool. So I showed up already wearing my bathing suit, not carrying it. And as I was getting picked up to be thrown in the pool, off came my skirt and off came my shirt. So when they threw me in the pool, all I had was my bathing suit on. So I didn't, and I didn't wear any jewelry or watch. That was, but that was his doing, setting up me getting thrown into the pool. But that really wasn't him getting even at me. But anyway, guys, it's time I start to go. And thank you again so much, everybody, for listening. And what can I say?
I thank you for being on today, and I'm sure Kronos is going to kick himself in the tail when he finds out that he missed all this.
Aw.
He'll just have to watch the replay.
Yes.
And we'll ban Anti-Trekker from watching it.
No, well, just take out the parts where I said nice things about him. You know, I don't want him to know that it's really all, you know, that the bad parts are all a hoax. The good parts are. I mean, really, Anti-Trekker has stepped up anytime Bird's been sick. I mean, he honestly even offered, if anything happened to me, that if Bird could find his way to Tennessee, that they would work out taking care of him, finding, you know, a way to make it work. And that's like, wow.
That is.
Yeah, that is like, you know, that's a biggie. So I can get angry at him. I can get mad at him for certain things, but deep down, I know he is a good guy, even though he tries not to show it too much. So on that note, anyone that's headed to New York, let us know. And we're here. And I do have to have Lori Roberts over for dinner one day. We're getting close to that point of being able to open up in New York City. And as soon as it's completely safe, I guess she'd be the first one to be here, since she seems to be the closest. And we owe her for trying to take care of Sassy. All right, guys.
Take care, Mama Gray.
Bye, everyone. Now I got to.
Bye, Mom.
Bye. DJ, knock me out since I don't know how to leave.
Okay.
Thank you.
I feel bad for this, but I feel really bad for doing that.
You just took your bat left and hit her over the heads to make sure she's still fighting ready.
She asked you for the execution.
I know, but I still feel bad for it. I still feel horrible for doing that.
Hey, heretic, what you doing?
It had to be done.
Hey, Drew.
Hello, Drew. Oh.
So, where do we go from here?
What to do?
I feel like we should behave now.
Why start a tradition now?
That's true.
Hey. Isn't that against the rules in the description?
Behave. Isn't that a 4-letter word?
What
I don't think
this behave you talk about?
I don't think I had any rules.
Exactly. Being nice means rules.
Rule is a 4-letter word I do not use. Nice is a 4-letter word I do not use. Good is a 4-letter word I do not use. All these offensive words
I use.
What's that?
Evil is a 4-letter word that I use.
Okay, where is it?
Food is a 4-letter word I use, though. Food. Food is a 4-letter word I will use.
Brought to you by the letter F, as in food.
All I'm going to say is that, see this? I was trained in the 4-letter arts. I got good at it.
Yeah, my grandpa was actually both Merchant Marines and Coast Guard.
Oh.
Yeah.
How you feeling, DJ?
I want a nap. I want a little nap. This is a lot harder than I thought it'd be. All them.
What did I tell? What did I?
I keep thinking I'm 20 something, and not almost 50. I keep thinking that I haven't had those heart attack and all that other stuff. But when it comes down to it, and you've been awake this long, you feel it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm an insomniac. I know exactly what your body's going through, and it's not fun.
I may get.
It's 4:00 yesterday afternoon, so I know what you're talking about.
I may have to get a couple more people up here that can stay up long time talkings, and just lean back in the chair and allow Pixels to put Google eyes on me while I lay here. But I will replay the. I will replay to make sure there's no drawn in penises or anything towards my mouth while I'm sleeping.
Yeah, that might get him a flag.
Yeah, no, they're not drawn in. Trust me.
I don't want any real ones put up there either.
Wow.
Well, let's just say you're going to realize why it's called pickles.
I'm starting to think I may have to kick Pickles out of here before I take a nap.
No.
Do we have any other wrenches in the house?
It wouldn't matter if I kicked him out anyway, because he'd still be doing it to me and just recording it and play back later.
Well,
Just do it on. I do it on my other stream. Excuse me.
And now Live at the Love Shack thinks I look like Kelsey Grammer from TNG.
I don't know how to take that from somebody called Live at the Love Shack. I'm not going to lie. Because the first thing I think is Love Shack, Love Shack, Love Shack, baby.
Look at that. We got people that want Pickles kicked. Look at that. Of course, Bird says feel free to rebroadcast Cinema Saturday if you want when it starts.
Awesome.
That's a good 2 hours.
Good call. Good call. Good call. Call.
I don't think I can last that long till it starts.
Well, Bird was a huge help when he came on my 24-hour stream, because he came in at like 5 a.m. and took it all the way to 10 p.m. He really helped out. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have been able to finish my 24-hour stream.
Yeah, and I'm not even halfway to the halfway point.
And that was the day he got back from the hospital. Remember that day when he got back from the hospital?
Yep.
And then he comes back from the hospital, and what's the first thing he does? Helps me out with the freaking plus 10-hour streaming for me. 12-hour. Crap. He was there for most of the day. Not all of it.
Oh, let's check if I got any messages.
We got to kill some time with some Risk later. Maybe some poker.
How are we going to play poker?
Poker Stars. It's free.
Huh.
Unless you're in Pennsylvania or Washington.
No. Thank God.
But even if you are, I can get around it.
Yeah, it's called a VPN.
A proper VPN.
Yes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think I'm going to check out for a little bit.
Oh man, just as I get here, my buddies start leaving.
Hey, what's up, Drew?
No, nothing, man.
No, Drew, I was at work last night, and it was this week sucked. So,
Well,
Let's
let's
second
see.
that.
I woke up about
Jeff Franklin, a proper VPN.
yeah.
One that
I
doesn't
woke.
steal your information for one that you actually pay for, non-cracked, actually does what it tells you it does.
Yeah, Anger.
Actually-
it's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, you can finally put a voice to the person talking to you earlier.
Mhm.
Actually, I know a free one that's pretty good. When I meant proper, I meant anybody who actually does it right, whether it's paid or free.
Yeah,
Some of the paid ones suck. Some of the free ones suck, but I know
well,
a
the
good free
majority
one.
of the paid or free stuff. I mean,
I
that's
mean-
what it is.
I miss the old days of just being able to use hide IP and call it a day. You know.
Yeah, but even
Yeah.
then, that wasn't.
I mean, I remember the days of proxies. So
Yeah. No, I was. It was funny. I got up about 8:30 this morning, and I ran over to Walmart, grabbed some stuff to make a pot of chili. Then I started cooking my chili, and yeah, and then I'm just in the meantime, in between, I just been on Twitter fighting with leftists, which
All right,
is hilarious.
I got a question before you go too far in this.
Mm-hmm.
Does your chili have beans or no beans?
No, I make a beanless Southwest chili.
Okay.
It's really
Yummy.
good.
That's heartburn city.
Not really.
I love. Well, no, for me it is. Water gives me heartburn. I have like level 9 chronic heartburn.
Oh, I don't use water in my chili, dude. I use a full beer.
There you go. Nice. No, I'm saying I literally can't drink water without it giving me heartburn.
Okay,
That-
you are
that's what I mean.
forgiven for not using beans by using beer.
Mm-hmm.
There you
Hell
go.
yeah, man. Beer is the cure all, my friend.
Tastes good though, man. I love me some good homemade chili though. Don't get me wrong. I just have to pay for it later.
Chili is the
Yeah, I'm not talking down about chili at all, man. I love me some chili.
Well, see, the trick that I get around the beans, right, is I go in and start off with the ground beef, and then I go in and I use my tomato paste. I use a couple of cans of Campbell's tomato soup, mix that in there, and between the paste and the soup, it gives it a good consistency when you mix everything around. And then I put in I use roasted corn, the fire roasted corn. I get that, and then I mix in like some veggies, like I use poblano pepper, which is awesome and gives it a great flavor. And then of course the beer goes in, and then you start throw a little brown sugar in there to get the acidity down, and it works well.
Yeah. Typically, when I make my chili, it's essentially at first, it starts off as just like a homemade pasta sauce.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Okay.
it's spiced up. It's got oregano.
Yeah, I put oregano in mine too. Mhm.
Oregano, garlic, onion, all of which is minced, and so on and so on.
Mm-hmm.
Then, I mean, while I'm doing that, I have the meat on and all that fun stuff to kind of brown it a little bit, but not fully cooked. And then when the meat's brown enough, I toss that in. I stir the pot a little bit, get everything nice and put together. Throw in the beans, throw in, instead of water, milk. Because what I do is I start stacking the hot stuff in. Habaneros, Thai pepper,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
cayenne pepper, chili peppers. I mean, I stack it. But I use peppers that actually still have a flavor to them.
Right.
Really quickly, the one down in the basement, Wesley, if that's really you, tell me in the main chat.
Yeah, Anger, I make mine more on the milder side simply because, my mom, I gotta watch out for her because with her being older, she can't digest stuff really well, so I have to actually go and make it a little milder.
Mine down half the time too, but I mean,
if I was making it for me, I'd be using habaneros.
Yeah.
Greetings, everyone.
Greetings, Wesley. I just had to double check because I get some trolls that try to fake names.
I guess. I don't mean to step on your toes on the stream. I just wanted to make a quick announcement. There was a Steam sale last night, and so I bought a 4-pack of a game, and I'm just kind of,
What did you get?
This game was, it's called Zombie Army Trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like Left 4 Dead. It's up to a 4-player co-op. And it's World War II themed, so it's like you're a soldier and you have to survive all these Nazi zombies.
It's like Left 4 Dead?
Yeah, kind of.
So
I need somebody to properly teach me how to play Hearts of Iron 4. Because I have Hearts of Iron 4, but I cannot figure it out for the life of me.
If I had the game, I would learn it and show you, but I don't have it, so...
Yeah, that game, it sounds like a knockoff game, but it sounds like one of those good knockoffs.
Yeah. I was playing a bit of it last night. Actually a bit creepy. Most games don't scare me, but this one's actually a bit creepy because there's this like weird mumbling in some other language, when right before the zombies spawn in.
Ooh, that's interesting.
I was thinking of doing a stream of it, but as I said, I don't want to step on DJ's toes, but it's hard to not to when you're doing like a 48-hour live stream or something.
Hey, I don't care. Everybody's going to be on my toes today, and I don't care. I really don't care. Do your natural, normal thing. It's all right.
DJ's half sleeping anyway.
I mean, LPG
not
was
like I'm
playing
gonna
Rocket
notice
League
it.
last night.
But Pixels, you seem to be kind of like the gamer of the group.
There's a lot of gamers in this group.
So I've got 3 free copies. Cinnabon might be interested in one, but he wants to see me play it first. Make sure something he's into.
I'd like to see it myself. I mean,
So,
if you can't tell, I mean, I'm rocking a Cyberpunk 2077 logo right now. So
it's definitely not like an A-title game. It's one of those kind of cheesy B, but it looks pretty good for what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I play everything from like AAA titles to to adult games to friggin' just about anything, man. It just has to be something that interests me, and I'll play it.
So
give me a second.
I'll start up a stream of me playing it, and then you guys hit me up if you want the free copy.
All right.
So I think I've got 2 that have not been claimed yet. Cinnabon's on the fence. So
yeah, exactly, Zach.
So
Okay.
I'll start up a stream in a couple of minutes, and thanks DJ for letting me come up.
No problem.
So I'll see you guys around.
But yeah, it was funny, guys. So I go on Twitter, and like these crazy leftist dudes like start like ganging up on me, all because like I replied to a post about Dr. Disrespect getting banned off of Twitch, and then they all jumped on me like, how can you like somebody that's like an alt-right Nazi? Like, are you kidding me? Dr. Disrespect? I mean, he's all like the dude's a comedian. How can you? I mean, my God, the guy's playing a character, and like, man, they just like say a stupid shit, man. And I don't know. There was some dude that chimed in about like, oh, this guy's going on and on with tweets, and then he drops a tweet marketing himself because I dropped a tweet in there. I'm like, hey, it looks like you guys could be fans, so check me out at boundingintocomics.com. but in between, but the one dude that was talking, there was one guy that was talking shit, and like I looked at his profile picture, and his name is like his handle was like Buckets or something like that, and he's like this real skinny white guy. I'm like, bro, you need to change your handle because you know you don't look like you're getting any buckets, man. I'm like, you're that one white dude on the court that somebody passes you the ball, it's an instant clank on the jump shots. I was like, no, man, that handle ain't no good for you. I was just sitting there like messing with these guys for I don't know, probably a good like 40 minutes because like there was 4 or 5 of them that came in there and were trying to pile on, you know, and they were trying to call me like alt-right and shit like that, and I'm like, okay.
Drew, to put it bluntly, half of those people argue with themselves in their heads.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know, man. That's why I was just laughing because, like, it doesn't faze me none. I mean, these people could come at me all day. I'll just sit there and roast them. I have no problem doing that because it's hilarious. They get so butthurt when you start roasting them.
Yeah,
it's great.
Okay, folks, I'm going to get out of here. I am.
Yeah, you look tired, my friend. Get some rest.
Well, I forgot one thing I've got to go discuss with Mrs. Doom before I do, so.
Well, Doom, you know we love you, man. Take care of yourself.
I'll be back on later. You know that.
Yep.
By the way, Wesley, just
I'm
to
a glutton
give
for
you
punishment.
a little insight of the variety of games I play.
All right, but yeah, Doom, definitely. I'll see you probably later.
I'll be here.
See ya, Admiral.
Always remember to live life as if awesome is a downgrade, folks.
Yep. All right. Take it easy, my friend. But yeah, I gotta share mine, dude. I got a shit ton of stuff on Steam. Hold up, let me pull up my Steam real quick. But yeah, that was fun times. It's fun interacting with those people. I always anger us. I always get them people. They come out the woodwork like.
Oh yeah.
When we write something for bounding, they come out of woodwork like crazy.
Yeah, and what's worse is just because you link a site that even you will admit is a trash site.
Mm-hmm.
For a meme, they'll attack you and call you racist.
Oh yeah, man! Like, dude, I couldn't believe that Carpe Donktum got like permanently taken off, and all the guy does is do memes, man. And it's like he got taken off, man. I'm like, what? Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
I mean, shit's getting crazy.
It's getting to the point where everybody's little feelers are a little too sensitive.
Well, no, it's to the point, bro. Listen, if you are not sympathetic to Black Lives Matter or follow the Marxist narrative, you're going to get canceled by the mob. They are after anybody that does not follow that narrative. They are like strong arming and browbeating people, essentially.
Yeah. And
Jedi Bill is back.
Hello.
Jedi.
He's come up here to call me a cheater.
I'm not calling you a cheater. I'm just saying, when I did my 35-hour stream, I was in front of the camera all the time.
Well, I don't like to look at myself.
Oh.
But yeah, back to what you were saying.
Hey, Jedi.
Hey.
Hey, Bill.
It's
Hey, how's it
literally you take one side or the other. There is no literal middle ground anymore.
Oh no, definitely not a middle ground. Definitely not.
And it's like the issues are not black and white. You can argue that they're black and white, but in all reality, the logic is there is no black and white to it. I mean, you could say slavery is bad, and everybody will agree. You can say that segregation is bad, and over half will agree.
Mm-hmm.
The point is it's just
I
The problem
never
is you're not.
heard. I never heard of a Call of Duty called Dagnabbit.
Dagnabbit.
Someone played that Nabbit new Call of Duty. Arg!
Dagnabbit V-Star.
Yeah, I'm real.
I was cooking too, V-Star. I made chili, dear. I made great chili, actually.
Sounds like I'd actually like to try it.
Yeah, I wish I could let you guys sample it, man. It's awesome. It really is. I just had a bowl before I jumped on. Let's see. My graphics driver is updating. Man, my GeForce experience is like, update your graphics driver, bitch.
Honestly, I'm just glad that AMD has actually gotten their drivers to where they need to be.
Mm-hmm.
Because, okay, yes, it's not a powerful, overpowered graphics card, but it's a Radeon 5500. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not bottom tier, it's not top tier, it's mid tier, it's good. It'll run pretty much everything out there right now.
I just prefer NVIDIA because I've always liked NVIDIA. But
yeah, I like NVIDIA, but at the same time, I'm still more lenient towards AMD, and I'm running an AMD computer anyways, so I'm getting bonuses out of that anyways.
Damn.
Yeah.
This man, this my Steam really wants me to update my games. My God, I got like eight updates here. Rocket League, DBD, Siege, Friday the 13th, Deceit, PUBG, VR Chat, Halo. Damn. It wants me to update everything. Hold up, let me go to my library real quick. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and screen share mine so everybody can see.
Jeff,
I got it.
Oh, sure. Right when I'm dozing off.
Jeff, not going to lie, the only reason I could afford mine was because of the stimulus check.
Yeah. See, all right. So here's my games, Angelus.
Yeah, you got a good bit right there.
Yep.
Yeah, I probably have a good bit more, but that's because I have two different libraries hooked into one.
Wait, War Thunder? What? War Thunder added new what?
Yeah, War Thunder added new content. I mean,
what? I didn't even know.
But yeah, in total, last time I checked, I think I had over 300 games total.
Nice. Yeah.
And I have 17 of them in my install already.
Nice. Yeah, Jason, see, I got STO. I haven't played STO in forever, bro. And as for how I'm feeling, I'm hurting, but I mean, I'm all right at the moment because I took meds.
I think the better question is, are you having a good day or a bad day?
I'm doing all right as long as I got meds in me. I'm good, which I got meds in me right now, so I'm just chilling.
Yeah. I mean, chronic pain is not something you can just say, "How you doing?" to,
Yeah. I mean, dude. Yeah, like when it hurts, it hurts. I mean, I just took a gabapentin and a 600 mg ibuprofen, so I'm good. But man, when it hurts, it hurts like hell.
Yeah, I have bad knees and a fractured tailbone. And fractured tailbone I've had since high school.
Yeah, I mean, well, if I can, if I can raise the money to get that chair, that'll help a lot too when I'm sitting here. Because this one I got just a cheapie, and it doesn't have the support. The one that I want to get from Secret Lab, it actually has like a cervical pillow up here that supports your it properly supports you. This thing is junk. So
what's sad about me is due to my fractured tailbone and my bad knees, I literally cannot sit in most chairs.
Yeah.
The only chairs I have personally found that are comfortable are those 1970s, 1980s oak, huge.
Oh, okay. I know what you're
leather
talking
chairs.
about. Okay. Yeah.
Or recliners like Odyssey has. I mean, the problem with recliners is I'm typically going, I'm in the back. Oh crap! I can't reach.
Yeah, Zach, I'm trying. What I'm trying to do is, and this is what my game plan for next week is. Monday, I'm going to get a shot, and from a pain management doctor, and that shot's gonna give me at least some relief, probably for the week anyway. And then Tuesday, what I'm gonna do is call up the physical therapy place and schedule a regular physical therapy regimen so I can start trying to do something about it. So and like proper lumbar support. I don't need the lumbar so much as I need the cervical up here, and Secret Lab chair that I want to get has the cervical thing, and it actually has something to help you. It has like this cooling gel foam in the pillow that'll actually sort of help your neck when it's so that's
what I hate is furniture is not considered medical equipment.
Yeah, I know. And that's what my doctor, or that's what the doctor that I saw the other day was saying. That surgeon, he said, I wish right now I could prescribe that for you and have it taken care of, but I can't because it's not considered medical equipment. And RR, it is a nice chair. I didn't even want one that expensive, but I had to find the right thing. Because the doctor was telling me you need to find one that has both cervical support and it'd be nice if it has like lumbar support. And I was looking, and like I said, I found the perfect one. But it's just a matter of getting the money together, which I will. The community has always helped out, and whatever I can put in from when I'm writing from whatever stories I could get into bounding, I'll put in there. But people will help. I know.
One thing I got a question for. Did your doctor have like a temporarily idea like using pillows or anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, he said I could use like a pillow or something, but
it's not as great as having a chair that's actually built for it.
Mm-hmm. Well, the other good thing is the chair that I want to get. No, insurance won't pay for that RR because it's a furniture. It's not medical.
Yeah, unfortunately, when it comes to medical, furniture is not considered a medical item.
Yeah.
Unless it's specifically designed for, say, like porta toilets or random things like that. I mean,
Inger is spot on. But yeah, I'm sure in time I'll be able to get it. you know, it'll take a little time to get there, but you know, I'll get it in time. So
Yeah.
I'm not worried, but it does sit up higher, which is another thing I need because, you know, I'm constantly when I sit here, like when I set up straight, I'm looking like, you know, at the monitor like dead on or a little, you know, or up here, and so I need to actually get it to where I'm sitting up a little higher.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it'll help. Once I get it. So it's 300 and I want to say it's $389 is what I need for it.
Hey, LDG, you should take a bunch of those eyes and make him into an eldritch horror.
What?
Oh man! Are you gonna turn them like Lovecraftian?
Guys, you shouldn't have said anything, damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, he already knows you're making googly eyes on him.
No, now he does.
Well, he knew beforehand. He knew what you were up
No,
to.
yeah, he already knew that. He already knew that.
He's still awake. He's still awake. Look at that. He's still awake. It's there. It's fine.
Yeah.
No, I just gotta put the I Love Egypt poster on the backdrop.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh, that's great. Anger has a good voice. I like his voice too. You know.
Thank you, Billy.
Yep. I like you, boy.
Hey, boy, come here. I'm gonna make a man out of you.
Anyways.
No, we need that dude from what was the old what was them old like cult horror movies in the 80s, the Phantasm movies? Need that dude, the tall man. Boy,
come here. I got something for you.
Anyways.
Yeah, the Phantasm movies were crazy. Those little silver balls that chase people and drill in their heads.
Yeah. By the way, Ellie, you gonna be jumping in later?
Yeah, there you go, Carlo. You know what's up.
Yeah.
We meet again.
Last chance before it goes off.
Oh man, Orville family, why are you scared?
Last chance before it goes off.
That's all right, guys. I can do a StreamYard's follow along. So if somebody else wants to come in, I can bring you in by proxy.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, sorry about that, Ellie.
Jason C. Those actually were cool movies. They had like a weird sort of, along with the horror part, they had a weird like sci-fi vibe to them because there was like that little weird dimension where all those like hooded figures were walking around, those druids or whatever. It was real weird.
Well, those movies weren't exactly your typical horrors. They were psychological in many ways too.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, them movies were out there. Those were just like, they had a little bit of like sci-fi horror type of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of like those. I kind of like that about those.
Which brings me to the point of new age horror movies. the last one that I really actually liked was Mama.
Yeah.
And it was not necessarily a horror.
Could
And
watch,
I loved how they actually painted the monster in it.
could watch Hellraiser Bloodline, Pinhead and Spade.
Hellraiser is an oldie but a goodie. I mean, you can't go wrong with Hellraiser.
Hellraiser Bloodline. No, that was the one. I think that was number 4, and that was the one where Pinhead got trapped in the space station in the big space puzzle box.
Yes, I said Mama.
Mama. No, I like the old stuff, man. Pumpkin.
Yeah, the old stuff is where it's at when it comes to horror. I mean, the new stuff.
Pumpkinhead was good. Pumpkinhead was actually severely underrated. I like Pumpkinhead. Oh God, man, there was just so many good ones. And oh, dude, Carlo, the puppet master was great. I loved the little puppets, man. They were awesome, dude. Those were so awesome.
Crap, what was it called? I don't think it was First Contact, but it was where the ventriloquist doll was possessed. It was like a 1990s movie.
Oh yeah, Resolute Germ. Like, listen, the first 4 Hellraisers were okay, and then after that, everything jumped the shark. I mean, you don't want to try and watch any of the Hellraisers after number 4. They're just all bad, except for maybe I think there was one that was actually good out of the whole rest of them, and the rest of them were all trash. They were so bad.
Yeah. After a while, you had to take Hellraiser for what they were, which was comedy horror. I mean, comedy horrors are.
Well, no, Hellraiser was a comedy horror. That was just like
no, the last 3.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, kind of.
I mean, they were more along the lines of Edward Scissorhands. But I mean, yeah, the Wishmaster was awesome.
Oh yeah, that's another criminally underrated movie.
Yeah, and I won't lie, the best scene of Wishmaster. God, I'd wish I'd do anything to be on that woman's ass.
You guys are totally forgetting about the classic Leprechaun.
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 A little too cheesy.
Yeah. A leprechaun in the hood.
Yeah. I mean, it started off great.
Leprechaun in the Hood was great, man.
Leprechaun in the Hood was funny as shit.
That was funny as hell. I mean, like, who couldn't like that movie?
Or Ellie, I love psychological horrors.
I always wanted to see a movie that like had the Leprechaun versus Chucky. I thought that I was always hoping for a crossover between Leprechaun and Child's Play.
Yeah, Child's Play is perhaps the only one that throughout my childhood I was afraid of. I was afraid of Freddy Krueger when I was like 4 years old. But after that, it was like
Chucky be getting all butthurt, like chasing the damn leprechaun around. It'd be hilarious.
Hey, what was the worst Chucky movie you guys ever seen?
Oh God,
Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah, I didn't like the newer one, Elihu. The classic ones were good because they were so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great.
Honestly,
V-Star, yeah, Phantasm was the Phantasm, like we were talking about before. Those were really good. Those hidden treasures right there.
The Paranormal Files, if you looked at them as what they were great.
You know, I actually like one of the few people I know that people sort of like dismiss it because there's a lot of people that don't like the found footage genre. But man, I always like Blair Witch Project, man, because
Yeah.
When I went to see it the first time, I really loved that movie because I saw it in the theater with one of my buddies when we were in high school, and man, that movie was great. I liked it. I thought it was done well, but
Yeah, I mean,
and the marketing for it at the
I
time was
never
genius.
actually got to watch. I wanted to watch it, but by the
Oh,
time
Blair
I
Witch
got,
is good.
yeah. And then there's the psychotropic.
I do not like Blair Witch.
All right, there's the psychotropic comedies, like Ash and the Living Dead.
The first time I saw Blair Witch Project in the theaters, I noticed several mistakes. I was like, there's 3 people on screen, there's 3 people in the whole entire film, but who has the camera?
Yeah. Right, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it was great for what it was. The there was also like, oh god, I'm trying to think what flick it was that I really liked. There was oh god, it will come to me. The first Jeepers Creepers.
Oh,
Jeepers
Creepers.
Where'd you get those Jeepers?
Did you
Creepers
guys
fall to the same line as Mothman Prophecies?
Did you guys?
Oh,
did you guys?
Mothman Prophecies is actually based around where I live. That and Wrong Turn.
Did you guys like the first Jeepers Creepers or no?
Are you talking about the first remake or the first original?
The very first one that had like that introduced dairy and all those.
You're talking about the old black and white, correct?
No, I'm talking about the one that had the color one. The newer one. Yeah.
It was good. I still admit the black and white version was a lot better. Just like Bob and Night of the Living Dead, the black and white for some odd reason. There's something about dual tone movies that are just.
Oh yeah.
They set the setting.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah. I don't know. See, I really like original horror movies. Like for me, like there's a lot of people, and there's a lot of subgenres in horror now because there's like there's like that torture porn shit, and I don't like that really. I don't get into like the Saw movies that much. I mean, they're okay, but I didn't really like them. I didn't really like the Final Destinations. I thought they were kind of shit.
All right.
Some of the classic 50s and 60s horror movies are actually awesome.
Yeah. I mean, here's how I see it. When you talk about horror, there is horror, then you have thriller. Thriller is not meant to per se scare you, but keep you enthralled and thrill you.
Yeah, I'm more of a person like I like to sort of I'm the sort of person that likes the old slasher movies. I mean, give me Jason, Michael Myers, Freddy, Pinhead, stuff like that. I mean that was the stuff that always stood out to me. I like the slasher.
That's the stuff that really started.
Before I goes off, I've got an idea for later tonight. A double feature mystery science theater type. We'll do Last Man on Earth and Night of the Living Dead.
Ooh, yes.
The original Night of the
Living Dead? Do you guys know the invasion?
All right,
the original 68 Living Dead and Last Man on Earth starring Vincent Price are both fair use. We can play the whole movie on the stream, and we could have like a
riff tracks over it.
Track of it.
Yeah.
I do have one question about the Night of the Living Dead. Are we talking about the original recolor or the original black and white?
No, black and white. You can't do the recolor because the recolor is not fair use.
Oh yes, the recolor came in what 2005, 2000.
Yeah.
I'm talking the original 68 black and white. We'll have a double feature of black and white movies during the stream tonight, and we'll do riff track of it.
Yes, V-Star, nice little catch there. The license plate in Jeepers Creepers, yes. I love that.
Yeah. But yeah, thrillers to me, as I was getting back to what I was about to say earlier, thrillers to me are not considered horror.
Well, see, this is okay. Then, hey, girl, I want to ask you this question because, like, there's a lot of people when I ask this question, they don't really know how to answer it. Because I always ask, like, okay, if you take the original Halloween from 1978, all right, is the first Halloween a thriller or is it a horror?
The first Halloween.
It's a thriller.
It's a thriller.
Okay.
It's a slasher thriller.
Yeah, first one is a thriller. Yeah.
Okay. Now, see, the reason it was so effective, and I say this about the first Halloween movie, is because the psychological interplay of Michael Myers was amazing. And when even like when Myers had kills in the movie, like they didn't show a lot. So it made it extra freaking scary.
Right.
And it was just like, man, I liked the newer Halloween a couple years ago, but it's just, because I thought that they did it justice. But the thing is, man, I don't think like anything can replace 78.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis classic scream queen.
Yeah, exactly, Elihu, exactly.
The issue about remakes is even if they do the original justice, they can never capture what the original.
Well, no, Halloween 2018 was the direct sequel to 78.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Carlo, I liked H2O too.
H2O was good.
Even if they struck it from canon, I still like it. I thought it was done well.
Jason in Space was very stupid.
Yes.
Jason dude, I love that Jason though. Oh my god, that Jason's so cool.
Jason.
Oh, that was all right. Here's the thing. That was a great concept.
Cyborg Jason was so cool, man. Oh my god, I was waiting. Yeah, I got to tell this story real quick, hey girl, because like, all right, so you saw in my collection, guys, I have Friday the 13th the game. Man, back when that thing launched, before like the whole thing went to shit, and they didn't put any content out because of the court drama. Man, it sucks because one of the things they were going to bring out for DLC was the ability to play as Cyborg Jason. And I had a complete like nerd boner over that. I wanted Cyborg Jason. I wanted to just go on a rampage with Cyborg Jason. And oh my god, I never got to.
Oh, I got one for you to debate. Thriller or horror? Not Tales from the Crypt, but Tales from the Hood.
That's
comedy.
Comedy.
Comedy horror is what I think of it as.
Yeah, comedy horror.
I would
and Bones.
I would say like
Bones. Is that the one with Snoop Dogg?
Do what?
Bones. Wait, that's the one with Snoop Dogg, right?
Yes.
Bones. That has Snoop Dogg, right?
Yes.
I don't think I've ever seen that one.
Honestly, that one, it was.
Wait, what?
Interesting.
Wait, what? Ellie, 30-06? What? I'm messing with you. Damn.
30-06 is a great gun.
Oh yeah, it is. But the thing with horror now is I would just love if they brought back more of the psychological aspect, like you were saying, Angura. Like the thing that made like original Halloween so good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's just a lot of the movies are too predictable now, though.
Every time I hear the damn Michael Myers theme, even if I'm playing Dead by Daylight, it still messes with my head.
Yeah,
like that music just still messes with you psychologically.
Yeah, Dead by Daylight is a psychological horror game.
Yeah.
It's
I don't
one
know.
of those
I think it's
games
more.
where
I think
if
it's
you're
more.
not scared, you're not playing correctly.
Well, no, I don't. I think it's more like PvP. You just know how to wreck people. But,
Yeah, except only one side has PvP. The other side is help, 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 help.
yeah. I mean,
Oh, I got flashlight. Yeah, take this bitch. And run.
I play Survivor more than I play Killer, though. I mean, but the thing is when I play Killer, I mean, I'm almost exclusively play Michael.
Yeah, I mean, back to Jason X though. I'll give it this. It was a great concept idea.
Yeah, it was. It was.
However, it was too alien-like.
What about okay?
And what I mean by that is A, it reminded me too much of Aliens, and B, it was too out of the alien element of Jason.
Yeah.
So it made him feel alienated.
Dude, it was funny when they put him in that holodeck and he killed the holographic counselors.
Yes.
with the classic like sleeping bag against tree kill.
Oh, Ellie, I've been firing firearms since I was 3. My whole family is military.
Yeah.
I've gotten to fire things that most people just dream of firing.
Now it's like I said, Anguro. I want to put. I want to get one of those old World War II like Bofors anti-aircraft guns that were on the ships, sticking in my front yard. Yep. Like, hey, you want to come march my house? Go right ahead, y'all.
Yeah. You guys want to riot and tear my house down? Here, let me point this at you. All right, give me a second, guys.
We've been talking about horror movies for about 10 minutes now, but nobody has mentioned one of the classic horror movies, the great classics, Evil Dead. Come on, Ashley, Evil Dead.
Well, okay, like Evil Dead 1, Evil Dead 2. I liked them both.
Actually, I did make a remark to Ash in the Evil Dead.
Army of Darkness was okay.
Yeah, Army of Darkness is the best one.
But see, I'll lie to you, I like the original Evil Dead better than that one.
Yeah, Army of Darkness, it was weird.
The way Campbell played Ashley in the first one, he seems like a little wimp. But as soon as he moves to Rose, he becomes like a stronger, more sort of best character. He's not a wimp anymore.
Well, see, I'll lie to you,
actually developed.
They toned it down because I think I want to say that Army of Darkness was PG-13, and they kind of toned it down, whereas Evil Dead 1 and 2 were pretty much like they had a good amount of gory shit in it, and I liked that to a degree, and it was controversial, and I dig it. I really dig it. So that's why I kind of give the edge to like Evil Dead 1 and 2. But
all right, I have a question. I cannot remember for the life of me which one it was.
Okay.
But it was an Evil Dead saga.
Mm-hmm.
But it was the one with the bottomless pit where Ash was pretty much dropped into it by a flying imp. A skeleton imp.
Well, I thought the skeletons were more Army of Darkness. Almost.
I would have thought that too, but it's not that one.
Okay. Can't remember off the top of my head.
It was one of the earlier ones. I just can't remember which one.
It's
like
been
he
forever.
goes to hell and he gets thrown into a pit. It was like the eternal pit because it never ended or something like that.
See, it's been forever since I've seen Evil Dead 1 and 2. I'm gonna have to watch it again sometime soon. Because I my God, it's been a minute, dude.
Yeah.
trying to think. There was
I think it was Army of Darkness.
Huh?
I think you're talking about Army of Darkness.
Carlo says okay. Carlo says it was the first Evil Dead when he got dragged to the basement. Okay, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah. He gets dragged into the basement, sent to hell, and one of the first obstacles he has to deal with is him falling into a pit. It's really interesting because he still had both hands at that time. So it probably has to be the first one because I think he gets the chainsaw hand in the first one, correct?
What was your favorite Friday the 13th?
Oof. I can't really think. I mean, there's been so many.
I would say mine, honestly, and I know it was cheesy as hell, but I think my favorite is part. Well, I have two favorites: Part 6 and Jason Takes Manhattan, Part 8.
All right. Oh God. What the hell?
Jason Takes Manhattan was so awesome.
What about Freddy? What about when he fought Freddy versus Jason?
Yeah, I was going to ask you guys what your opinion was on that movie. I think liked that movie.
It was good for what it was. It was a fan service.
Yeah. I actually really liked that movie.
Yeah.
You had two iconic horror figures in the same movie. It wasn't Frankenstein Dracula. It was Freddy and Jason.
Yeah. And I mean, for what it was great.
You know, there's actually, you guys, if you look on YouTube later.
And I'm not going to lie, the best part is where Freddy just holds out his hand in the middle of the lake and goes, "Fuck you."
Oh yeah.
That and the alternate ending.
There's actually, speaking of good movies, that's good too. The one where he fights the girl with the telekinesis, I like that one. There's an actual good fan film on YouTube here, and it is Freddy versus Michael Myers fan film, and it's friggin' amazing.
But here's what made Freddy versus Jason good in my book, is you had a super serious psychopathic killer. Then you had Freddy, who is a comically serious revenge killer.
All right. So who wins though? So who wins on this debate? Who wins in your opinion? And we'll go and we'll get chat's opinion. We'll get you and Elihu's opinion, and LDG if you feel like chiming in. Okay. Sure. So who wins out of Jason and Michael Myers?
Jason.
Okay. Simply because
Jason has all of Michael Myers' abilities plus more.
Yeah, and he's immortal, unlike Michael Myers.
Okay, well, fair enough.
So long as Michael Myers does not know about the mask, Jason has the upper hand all the way around.
It's true. He even has the upper hand in weapons because he carries a machete, and Myers carries the knife. Yeah, I see.
Did you guys know that there's a Jason versus Michael fan film on YouTube?
Yeah, I was just talking about that, Elihu. It's actually really good too. The guy
here's the thing: should Michael Myers learn about the mask issue, Michael Myers could win.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. because Michael Myers has the intelligence.
Yes,
factor.
he is not the psychopath that Jason is. He is a sociopath.
Because Jason is more of a tank. He's like just a flat out tank. And if we go by zombie, Jason, he's just a tank.
Well, Ellie, that is true to a point. He is immortal so long as he has his mask in his possession.
Yeah, well, she's saying Michael doesn't die. He's immortal as well. And the reason Michael didn't die, Ellie, was because he buried a different dude in there. Like when the cops lit him up, it wasn't him. It was a dude. It was a different guy. It was just a dude he killed.
Yeah, Michael Myers. Give me a second here. Brain fart.
He's just super intelligent.
Yeah, he's a super intelligent, high. Crap, what's the term?
The high IQ boogeyman, man.
No, there's an actual term for what he is. High functioning sociopath. Yes, thank you.
Okay.
But Michael has been shot several times, including in the head, but Jason hasn't.
Yeah, but
Jason has Jason X.
If you count Jason though from 6 on, he was pretty much zombie Jason because before that, mortal Jason versus Michael Myers would probably be a little bit more fair matchup. If you go zombie Jason, then the edge definitely all the way goes to Jason.
Yeah, but you have a high-functioning sociopath who can fake his own death, make it look like it's him that's dying when it's not. Several times, mind you.
Yeah, RR, it would be close. You're probably right.
A demi-immortal, intelligent think tank.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is literally a hard bargain in both sides, but I still say, so long as Michael Myers does not learn about the mask issue that Jason has, Jason will win. But it's just
that would be a challenge. Sorry, go ahead.
But that also falls back on the Superman versus Batman aspect. Then again, Superman and Batman live in the same universe. Michael Myers and Jason do not.
Yeah, this is true. There was talk about them acquiring. Talk about them at one time. There was talk about one studio acquiring all of the famous slasher characters.
Yeah, that was Universal.
And they were going to just do a big universe based on all of them, reboot all of them.
Yeah, the monster universe is Universal. It was supposed to be the Mummy, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, a new Frankenstein. Yeah, I remember that.
Well, no, Elihu, I'm talking about the slashers. So.
Sorry, early '90s. That's right. Sorry.
Yeah, so there was a studio talking about picking up, and I think it might have been New Line talking about picking up Jason, because they already had Freddy, picking up Pinhead and the Hellraiser rights, and then whatever else they could throw in there. But they were going to make a big kind of MonsterVerse with slasher type of people, newer or the 90s and horror, 80s, 90s horror and on.
RR, honestly, I would actually go more towards Unstoppable Force and Immovable Object.
Nah.
When it comes to Michael Myers and Jason, I mean, that's how I see it.
He was asking Freddy. RR was asking Freddy or Pinhead.
Pinhead.
See, I don't know about that because Freddy can exist in two different realms. So.
Yes, but he has most of his power when people sleep, and Pinhead does not sleep. Not to mention, Pinhead has Pandora's box.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's a tough call, RR. I think so. Man, I just need some good horror shit to come out. We need some good sci-fi. We need some good horror. Man,
I think the better call on that one, RR, is actually Pinhead versus Wishmaster.
Might I suggest watching an actual
Oh,
classic movie, sci-fi
dude.
horror called Cube? You guys remember Cube, the classic sci-fi horror?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, that was actually a trilogy, wasn't it?
Yeah. Cube,
yeah.
Cube squared and Cube. Crap, what's the third one?
It's Hypercube.
Yeah.
Cube and the original was damn it, I don't remember the name. Shit.
There was actually another kind of obscure movie back in the day. You remember? You guys remember what you call it? Maniac Cop. Did anybody see those?
Maniac Cop.
Maniac Cop. Yeah, he was like a zombie cop. He was like a cop that died in the line of duty.
No, I've never seen that one.
Yeah, dude,
actually, I know
up
one
Maniac
we
Cop.
didn't bring up. Sometimes they don't.
Oh, Campbell's in
sometimes
there.
They come back. You remember sometimes they come back, don't you?
Oh, I remember that movie. Yes.
It was more of a comedy in today's standards, but back in its day, it was actually considered horror.
There we go.
Snore.
It's official.
The snore.
Yeah,
DJ is passed out. Hey, LDG, is that Manu in the background of
Yep.
DJ? Is that close to Manu?
It is.
To my best fan.
Hey, Dino.
That is Manu. I just noticed that. So damn.
Honestly, I don't think Bad Robot really screws things up. Because if you look into their interviews, they have a lot of discrepancies with who they work with.
Oh wow. So apparently a couple of our F-22s intercepted Russian recon aircraft.
Uh-oh.
When was this?
I just saw it. Hold on, let me go back to my Twitter timeline.
I
Okay,
remember like that about 2 days ago. I know that.
This was
Did they do it
40.
again?
This was 43 minutes ago. U.S. fighter jets intercepted 4 Russian reconnaissance craft entering Alaskan air defense ID zone.
Uh-oh. No fly. No fly.
Wait, you mean Sarah Palin didn't see them coming from her house?
I don't know. The more important question I have is
All right,
why,
Sarah Palin had her weed in the way of everything.
I was gonna say the more important question is why send F-22s? I thought they were garbage.
V-Star, honestly, some of the best horror
Misdirection
I've found has actually been based around the original Grim nursery rhymes.
You mean like the new one, Gretel and Hansel?
No, the originals. Gretel and Hansel, I think, might fit in that. It does stay true to it, and the Grimms don't save the day. Like,
Yeah, because the original Grimm stories are all dark and twisted and disturbing. Disney just made them.
Yeah, they are.
Happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually read the original Grimm stories. The kids die.
Now, I will admit.
Oh, wait, one of the kids died, right?
I will admit, one of the best horrors I've ever saw, and it's actually a playwright turned into a movie. And the monster actually is yourself. Mask of the Red Death. Talking about
Mask of the Red Death?
Talking about the Black Plague.
I've never heard of it. I've never seen it. But I'm looking it up. It says it's by Edgar Allan Poe.
Yes. It was a literature playwright at first.
Oh yeah, it's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Horror Babble has it. Okay, I'll click that to watch later then.
But yeah, it is a true psychological horror. As in, it puts you in the shoes of somebody. And they talk about the effects of the Black Death. And it literally snags you in and pulls you in. And Edgar, I mean, he was a good writer nonetheless. I mean, of all the travesties he has done, he was a good writer. Yes, Zachary. DJ is snoring. Go.
You guys are gonna love this.
Yeah, he is full on out.
V-Star?
I'm finding pure gold.
Honestly,
here.
I found out I'm actually related to Edgar Allan Poe.
Nice. There you go.
Yeah.
How about that? I need to clean my screen.
You know what actually got me into the whole aspect of mythology was actually Shakespearean and Poe literature. Because how they talk about it, it has a mythological aspect to it. But
with the hint of truth?
Yeah.
With the hint of subtle truth?
Yeah. I mean, Edgar,
Yeah.
I mean, everything he wrote was truth, but it was construed in a way that an opium addict would write.
I mean, every bit of fantasy has a hint of truth.
Yeah. I mean, one thing I argue with people when people are like, religion, this religion is better than that religion. I look at them and go, let me point some things out. First, let me point out the creatures in this religion, this mythos, and this religion. What is going on here?
I also asked them.
Religions are beyond the scope of the Silk, before the Silk Road, before the whole colliding of colonies and all that fun stuff. So how are all these things named so similar, built so similar, do such similar jobs? I mean, I was raised Christian. And honestly, with me, in terms of religion, I don't believe in it. I believe in.
Do you know what I ask people
spirituality
about religion? You know, I ask people about religion is this: okay, you have all these stories from different cultures. Ask me this: when does mythology stop becoming religion, and when does religion become mythology?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, what's story, what's not?
I know, because you have Sumerians talking about floods and creatures. You have the Babylonians talking about floods and creatures. You have the Mesoamericans talking about floods and creatures. I'm like, what is real and what is not? What's made up? How do these different cultures and around the world, in different parts, different areas, different races, different techniques, come up with the exact same thing?
Yeah.
That's kind of, yeah, because when the pyramids were
Norse and biblical religions, you have the Leviathan, you have Nidhogg, you have a form of Ragnarok, or the Rapture, as the Bible calls it. I mean,
yeah, every culture has a story of creation, destruction.
Yeah,
and every story has every single mythology, every story, every culture has a story of someone coming from above to coming down to talk to people. Every history has that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
You're
not
saying
saying
it's an
one
alien, it's an
religion
angel, God,
is like the universal religion, because I mean that's up for you to decide. I mean, you can be atheist and still believe in some kind of higher power. It be yourself or something of another nature or anything.
Yeah, the only thing I have a hard time believing and following is astrology. Because myself personally, I do not believe that a star, big ball of gas, billions and billions of miles away, has an outcome on your life. And astrology has changed over the years. Like 300 years ago, people were surrounding their lives around the stars, especially the planets. But yet, only 100 years ago, we discovered more stars and more planets, even Pluto, and now everything's going to join into that. It's like people just want to fit stuff into what they actually believe in now, to go with the modern times. Like, okay, let's update this. We'll incorporate this into our beliefs.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes down to it, I mean, astrology is an ever-evolving so-called religion. I mean, it's literally a aspect of the cosmos around us.
Yeah, 2,000 years ago, astrology was the way of life for everybody.
Yeah.
Because if you remember in the Bible itself, 3 wise men went to Herod. The wise men were astrologers. They weren't no prophecies. They would just look at the stars. They saw something up here. It's like, hey, leader, what's going on here? Did you see something going on here? Because leaders always went to astrologers. They didn't have no religion. It was astrology. How do you dictate my life? These are the people who actually run the world back then. Then, of course, after Christ, it became turned into religion itself that actually ruled the world.
Yeah, I mean,
things actually do adapt to modern times.
Yeah, I mean, I'm one of the first to say Christianity needs to evolve as a society and pop culture, but the building blocks are there. Norse mythology, the same way.
The fundamentals. Every religion has basic fundamentals. Be kind, obey your God, don't kill, be nice to your neighbors, don't steal. Every religion has that basic same philosophy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
DJ Snoring has a perfect bit about religion. Is that DJ Snoring?
Yeah, my God, bro.
Yeah, damn.
Man, I thought I snore loud. I'm surprised LDG hasn't been a lot of Z's over his head.
I've been trying to find an animated Z. I've been trying.
Yeah, RR. I mean, a lot of people can argue that there isn't a final regression, but I mean, many people can, and there lies the gray area of it all. I mean, how can we say that there is or there isn't? I mean, there's proof to both, and that lies what we call undefined thesis. I mean, you could say a religion is a true religion, but so long as that true religion does not have proof, it's not logically correct.
Yeah, no religion so far has actually shown 100% proof that they're actually correct.
Yeah. And for all we know, all the religions put together is what the original true religion should have been. I mean,
For all we know, that the story, that word of mouth has been passed down so much that all religions are wrong. We don't know that.
Yeah, I mean, humans are faulty. I mean,
It's like the classic game of telephone and the kid. You tell one person, I have a red wagon parked in my driveway. Against the last person, that person says, there's a purple dinosaur hanging out in the backyard.
yeah, I mean, like just T-Berg just said, faith is personal. Religion is a communal agreement on parameters and individual faiths. And that is quite literally the definition of both.
Oh, I'm sorry, I just missed all the comments here.
Yeah, I'm watching the comments through StreamYard because YouTube likes to be slow. Yes.
Oh, I just discovered this laptop can have like five different live windows playing at the same time. So I'm just getting used to this thing. I forgot about the comment window. Yeah, last night I was watching DJ stream and not Adego, who was it? Anti-Trekker at the same time when he was getting his puppy.
Well, Zachary, when you get into that type of argument, every religion in the world is factual in some aspect or another. I mean, it's the fact of how skewed has it become? How falsified has it been?
Well, did you know that in ancient Hebrew, the word heaven meant sky as well as the place where God rested? It was universal translated.
Yeah.
And when it got translated to Greek, it was basically the word heaven automatically meant place where God lived. Things actually changed.
Yeah. Yep, get them logs.
Wait, did you get a lumberjack today?
Yep.
That's pretty James Wilson.
Yeah. I can't remember the full quote, but Darwin, he did not fully denounce the possibility of a God. He stated his opinion of a possibility of a God. Essentially, he said the human eye is more complex than human evolution could ever withstand. But yet, he did back up his theory that human evolution does exist in his rhetorical comment afterwards.
And people took that saying, "Oh, look at that! He's saying we came directly from monkeys." No, stop interpreting your own opinion. Read facts.
Yeah, I mean, he stated both his opinion and a fact, and both were facts. And just like in today's society, instead of seeing both sides of the coin, they take one side of the coin and go and run with it. And that is the biggest issue when it comes to social discrepancies, is we don't take story. Yes, that is DJ.
I didn't hear the last part because of DJ. I did not hear the last part because I'm trying to talk between DJ snoring. So
That's actually the best way of doing it. Just talk in between.
All right, tell me where I left off.
Sorry.
It's okay. I did that earlier. I coughed up a lung. But essentially what I was saying is basically the biggest discrepancy in today's society's social interaction is we take one side of a coin, of a full coin, instead of both sides of the coin, and run with it. And
yeah, you don't see both sides. I agree.
Yeah,
that's what people have been doing lately.
And to get the whole truth, you need to know both sides. Then you need to polish both sides equally.
Hit mute. I did. I got to clean my screen if I hit mute when I cough. And another metaphor for that is you go into a bookstore, a random bookstore, you pick up a book and just read the jacket like, oh, okay, I know what this book is about. No, you don't. You don't know the synopsis of the story. You need to actually read the details of it.
Yeah,
get the full understanding of it.
I mean, people say, I've read a book, and I'm looking at them like, all right, page 47 of this book. I'm looking at the book right now. Can you remember, in brief comparison, what was that? No. All right. No. I'll flip to the prologue. The first page in the book that actually has anything about the book. Can you read to me anything from page 5? Okay, I flipped to the back of the book. All right, tell me what the back of the book says. And I'm sitting here like, okay, so you remember the prologue and what's written on the back, but you don't remember what's in the middle or at the end.
Exactly. Yeah, don't just give me the synopsis of the brief synopsis of the situation. Tell me what happened.
Yeah, details. The devil's in the details.
Exactly. Be like Stephen King. Take 17 pages to describe a leaf falling off a tree. Give me some details.
Yeah, I mean, don't go into that much detail, but I mean, give me details.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I will be right back. I need to refill my coffee cup.
I already got my coffee cup filled up in my bowl.
Yeah, I wish I had a bigger coffee cup. Anyways, I'll be right back.
So, Drew, how's your back doing today? Oh, Drew's not here anymore. Wait, he muted. Drew, are you out here? I guess he muted. Okay, LGG, I just clicked on the screen right here, the stream rate, and I love the clouds. Love the clouds, man.
I'm trying. I'm going through my website. My content provided website. They give me a whole bunch of overlays that are already keyed out. It's pretty cool.
All right, I'm back. All right, so how far have we progressed on this? Aside from Stephen King and his way of describing a leaf in 7 pages.
King's a great author.
He is a great author. He makes great movies too.
Yeah, well,
there were a few that were kind of, the book was better. But
I did like to stand. The book and movie.
Yeah. The Fly was good.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. The what one?
Fly.
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 Oh yeah.
Fly was good.
But
Have you read the Cell?
no.
Oh my gosh.
But-
I love that one. That was so good. I'm like, I guess I just keep my phone at home from now on.
But yeah, I mean, to go back to the topic that kind of spurred Stephen King, because I mean, this is a topic that's actually kind of serious. We all will admit that we have our faults. I mean, nobody is faultless. Oh my god. At least it's not
Talk between the snores.
Yeah, I'm talking about a series. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Squirrel!
You wish it was a squirrel. LDG, can you do? I've been looking for that as well. Like I'm hard at work here, guys.
You may have to pull that off of an anime.
I have multiple sources, and I'm trying them all one by one.
But I mean, back to the point is we all have our discrepancies. Nobody's perfect. As much as we want to be, nobody is perfect. We can strive to be perfect, but what is perfect? I mean, for one person, perfect is having the perfect body. Another can be the perfect intellectual. And another can be the perfect balance between the two and a jack of all trades, but master of none. And I mean, that just points to that everything we say, everything we do is subjective. And the world around us is just as subjective. Now you guys know why LDG has the nickname Pickles.
Actually, I had to. I accepted it. I was given that name.
But now you have officially branded the name.
Yeah.
It's been branded.
Yeah. Yes. Going against a river is not a good thing. We'll get no progress.
Well, if somebody ever needs to open up LDG, just get a Laura. She can open up that jar of pickles.
I have to agree with that. There's much still to discover. Unfortunately, we are entering a pre-Socratic age again, where we are looking out for the answer instead back to understanding ourselves. And while we are but I will add, while we are doing so, we are also finding by force ourselves. And not everybody seems to be very enjoyable of what they find.
Is that like the expression, try living with yourself for a day?
Pretty much try walking into somebody else's shoes, then look back at your own. It also points along the ideal that everybody through the generation, my generation, the generation after, it's gotten to be, even though we're in the same stereotype generation, we are two completely different animals. Whereas I come from the 80s, my brother comes from the 90s, our views differ completely differently. Like, whereas I'm more thick-skinned, more shrug it off and move on, and don't let the let it gain power. Someone of my brother's age, had he not grew up around me, went through the similar aspects of life that I went through, would instantly yell, "Triggered!" Because they don't like what they see and they don't understand how to cope with it. Jedi, he's just taking a little cat nap. Although, I don't know what the frying pan's all about. Oh, wait, that's...
What frying pan? Oh, I see it. What the hell is that?
It's his mic thing.
Yeah, I was like, that looks like a cast iron frying pan. Oh, that's his mic. Never mind.
Damn it.
I was about to go, okay, is there going to be an Acme scene about to be played out here?
we're about to go meet SpongeBob here in a second.
No, we're going back to the old Tom and Jerry era.
No. I mean me, DJ. DJ is about to meet SpongeBob.
Ah.
Excuse me. Once it finishes downloading.
You know how people say that SpongeBob was the first openly gay cartoon?
No, I think
Ren and
Stimpy was older. But so was the Smurfs.
Huh?
The Smurfs.
I wouldn't say I see that.
Really?
No.
Okay.
Which gay Smurfs were there?
Well, there was the one that was Vanity, but it was a society of men, for God's sakes.
Vanity Smurf was metrosexual.
Okay.
Yeah, the Smurfs were more asexual than anything.
Yeah, they didn't have any genitalia, so.
I mean, I don't know. The internet may have to argue on that one.
Yeah. I mean, they did have kids. Thinking there was another one. It had to have been.
There was more than one.
They were not born. They were founding couch couches.
T-Berg, we actually talked about the Smurfs earlier. There were other females. They were just brought out later on in the.
I thought my snoring was bad.
That's my headline on my Tinder profile. A snorer, 6 sound sleeper.
Welcome to the Snore 6000. You want to fool your friends that you're asleep?
That's what I put on Twitter. I shared this with the tagline, DT Odyssey snoring on live stream.
But, I mean, I honestly have to say Ren and Stimpy was the first openly gay cartoon. But it was hidden so well. Yeah.
I don't see Ren and Stimpy as being a couple. They were just two best friends. Bert and Ernie, yes, on Sesame Street, yeah. They were more than two best friends or roommates. But Ren and Stimpy,
you have to
no.
really listen to the jokes that they make between each other with Ren and Stimpy. Because remember, Ren and Stimpy was openly vulgar.
And my butt hurts right now. No, Jay and Silent Bob were not gay. They were heterosexual mates for life.
Do what?
And Beavis and Butthead. T-Berg Sci-Fi Fans said Jay and Silent Bob. I'm like, no, Jay and Silent Bob are not gay. They're not gay. They're heterosexual life partners.
Yeah. Heterosexual bros.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Beavis and Butthead.
Beavis Butthead, no. I mean, they openly show they openly show their sexuality.
Yeah. Because I was had butthole. Yeah.
I can't
TV
even do
smell
this
cornholio.
or I ain't even going to try.
TV smell cornholio. Yeah.
But I mean, it's so weird that when the LGBT aspect came out of the closet and openly said, we're not hiding anymore, it came as a culture shock. And I'm like, why?
Why? Yeah, why?
I mean, Stephen Walton
I don't think that's
married
what I'm
to
saying.
his right hand.
Why?
Why? Oh,
Yeah, I can believe. Yeah. It's a shock. Why?
Yeah. I mean, there's just one word for half of this world. Why?
Why?
And I love some of the rebuttals when I say that. Why? What? Why?
What
Why
kind
what?
of rebuttal do you
Why?
get?
Why do I believe
What
in
kind of
this?
answers you get?
Yeah. Because Mama told me it was wrong. Yeah. Did Mama tell you that, what was the line? That an alligator snarls so much because it has a toothache? And they're like,
Well, Mama always said life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. Unless you use a CAT scan or an X-ray machine, you can find out what it is. Come on.
and I mean, it's like I'm not going to lie. It is literally the perfect trap to just ask why. Because they're all ready to counter a smear or a attack or some other aggressive notion that when you just ask why, they don't know what to do. Unless they literally have a legitimate answer. And it's like,
most of the time it's like, well, I was told by this person, or I was raised this way. It's like, okay, how was that person raised? What made them be taught to do it this way? W. Campbell Bell said it best: racism and hatred is not born; it's taught.
Yeah. And
it's learned. No, it's learned.
It's learned.
Sorry, thank you. Learned. Sorry.
It's learned, but it's not hereditary.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay, I paraphrased Campbell. Sorry.
Yeah. And in my opinion, how I see it is, and I got flack on this before, racism is the kind of thing you don't give power to, so it has no power. However, I'm going to add to that and say you should rightfully and proactively teach upon it. For instance, you don't want to go into an argument with someone who's throwing derogatory slurs, who's openly being racist, with derogatory intent.
Yeah, because that person's mind is already closed off. They're already one focal point is like, this is my argument. Yeah. I know those kind of people here.
It's not necessarily closed off. It's just there's special ways to get around their barriers. And one of the ways I personally found, and it does not always work for everybody, is pretty much saying, all right, you believe in that.
I believe in something else. Now, even though that is a difference between us, can we still have a friendship? And if they actually admit they can be a friend with somebody who has a different view than them, that shows me they're a little bit more open-minded than they show themselves to be.
I can name a few examples of people I know that. I got one good friend who's a hardcore Republican, and he's still a good friend of mine.
Right. I mean, just because your belief does not coexist with another doesn't mean you can't get along with them.
Exactly. I have a wide circle of friends. I have friends who are Jewish. I have friends who are Republican. I have friends who are atheists. I have friends who are Catholic. I have friends who are Buddhist. I have friends who are vegan. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, it's literally a point of how do you approach it? There is no black and white. Everybody's different. I mean, there are some that you may never, ever change to see the truth of every side.
I'm
Unless,
laughing because I know there's about a couple people.
yeah. And there are some that if they go through a situation where what they hate the most is what helps them out, their views start to change slowly. But so long as the stigma of what they believe in at the time beforehand does not bite them in the ass. There's a very common ideal when it comes to people of power. Rule with a soft hand, but carry an iron scepter.
Ultimate power corrupts.
Do what?
Absolute power corrupts.
Yep.
Absolute power corrupts, absolutely.
Yep.
Unless you share it.
Yeah, and I mean, we were talking about how society, well, Mama Prey was actually talking about this, actually. How society at one point was looking as a community to bring themselves together. Now, our community is more me, me, me. And I agree wholeheartedly with that. I mean, our community has gone rather topsy-turvy, to put it lightly. No, putting it lightly would be going topsy-fucking-turvy. Here we are talking about a societal issue, and everybody's talking about other things in chat. They're still up on the cartoons. 1980s.
Female robot. The introduction of female robots in the Transformers series was just stupid. Yes, I know why it was done. More toys to attract female viewers to the show.
Actually, female robots was done back in the 80s. There were female robots. I'm surprised.
Yeah, they just had the prominent breasts. So you know they were females.
I am actually surprised that the new Transformers movies did not actually notice and take part in half of that. Because aside from Bumblebee, there was a female that landed shortly after.
Just got to blame Michael Bay for that.
Yeah, I mean, we could also blame J.J. Abrams for Star Trek. Or Lens Flare.
Oh,
honestly,
Okay,
there
did
are
the
actually
one written by Simon Pegg. I love that one.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. JJ didn't do too bad of a job, but he still did not. He didn't capture all of what we were expecting.
But he kind of made it up when the Simon Pegg, the latest one, is fan fishing got turned into an actual movie. He made some actual classic references like giant green hair and face.
Yeah, that's one thing I do like about JJ. He does listen to the criticism. So it's like
he didn't listen about keep on putting Greg Grunberg in every single scene or every single movie. And I heard your friend, but stop! Come on, take Granny out of something at least.
Well, that's kind of one of his niche. I guess you could call it a watermark, just like his lens flares. Which, oddly, I have seen a couple movies where he has not used a single lens flare.
Really?
Yeah, I can't remember the names of them, but they were the kind of movies that you would not see a lens flare in. And I think that's why he went, all right, no lens flare. I'm sad about this, but no lens flare.
Yeah, save $5,000 on the post production.
Yeah. I mean, I can understand director and producer and all of them have their own artistic ideal to add to whatever they work on. But there are times when it gets a little too much. I mean, yeah, we get it, JJ. You love your fucking lens flare.
I remember sitting in a production movie when I was younger. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It was for Broken Arrow. I was working on Broken Arrow when I was younger, and I was in a production meeting, and oh my gosh, like first 5 minutes, yelling, arguing. No, we're gonna do it this way. No, you have to have results and jump on this. Oh, I have to step up for a minute, guys. I need to smoke.
Lens flares coming soon. Oh God, really, Parrot?
What?
Parrot Head says lens flares and porn coming soon. I'm sorry, but that's already been done in the 80s. Sorry, dude. You're a little late for the party there.
Hey, at least you have proper spelling, okay? At least you spelled it correctly.
Yeah, I mean, at least in 80s vintage porn, they did everything right. I mean, the actors were a little subpar sometimes, but...
Wait, there's acting in porn?
Don't you know? They always act in porn. None of it's real. They force themselves to come if they can't act, so it's still acting.
That explains Sylvester Stallone's career. Okay.
All right, I'm back. Holy cow.
Welcome back.
What's happening?
We got everything except for a floating log so far.
My God. Wow.
And Drew, we kind of strayed into some weird sectors of space again.
You missed out, Drew.
Hey, that's all right, man.
We were talking about J.J. Abrams, and all of a sudden, Parrot Head had to bring up lens flares and porn coming soon, and I had to break it to him. The 80s already did that.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, JJ? What's up, Sith Lord 3827?
If anybody wants to come on, let me know.
Yeah, Parrot Head. I'm awake, dude. Oh, what happened was I left the house because I went up to the corner store get iced tea and shit. So
Yeah, I ran a block away earlier to get a donuts at the donut shop.
well, I'm probably gonna bounce soon though, because I'm gonna take a nap. I might do a stream later tonight because I want to rant about current events and shit like that and what's going on.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna
Sure.
talk a little bit about and jump in to try to figure out speculate why Dr. Disrespect got banned from Twitch and all this shit.
Yeah, just make sure to get all the facts straight. I mean,
oh yeah, dude. Listen. If it's a speculation stream, I'm gonna make it clear. Like, look, we're just throwing shit at the wall here.
Yeah.
You know, because when I wrote the article, I was very careful about nobody knows why the gentleman is banned yet. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Make sure you put something in your title like speculation stream.
because you also missed
Make people actually know, like, hey,
our
speculation stream right here.
little talk about the two sides of the coin and all that.
Oh yeah, dude. Listen, when anytime I ever write stuff, I'm not gonna put something in print that is like not something that's confirmed. And if if it's like something that's rumor or speculation or something like that, I'm gonna make damn sure that I let people know, hey, look, this is a rumor. We're very careful about that. Like, we always do that. We always indicate when something, like if we run a rumor piece, like about something coming up in a game or something that has to do with an upcoming entertainment project, anything. It's always we indicate that it's a rumor if it's a rumor.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
so
even with truth hoods, I mean, you need to really pick at it to find the truth.
oh yeah, man. I mean, you always got to be poking around because
for instance, I mean, you know how everybody says don't listen to Fox, don't listen to CNN.
No, I don't.
Listen to them and don't listen to that. All right, listen to them all. Then tally in everything that is exact and to the point with each of them. Then you have at least a baseline for the truth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the problem is, with network news, okay, they're always going to sit there and try to pander to a certain narrative.
Pandering is completely legal.
And I think and I disagree with that. I'm the type of I grew up on I grew up when I was a kid, like listening to stuff on the radio, like I'd be at Nana's house or whatever, and I'd hear like Paul Harvey or something like that, and I respected people of that type of ilk that like to that liked to speak common sense. Not this kind of garbage that you see now.
Common sense and logic is my ideal.
Mm-hmm, exactly. And that's the way I've always approached journalism since I've gotten into the business. I mean, that's the only way to go about it.
Yeah, I mean, you may not make a lot of friends, but
no, I know I'm not going to make a lot of friends, brother. I know that because
the payoff is a bit more worthwhile because the friends you have are real.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
they have differing views from you, differing ideals, but I mean, at least they're real.
Yeah, for sure. And and that's the way that I approach it because I have a more old school type of approach, and that's what I think a lot of people enjoy about the articles I write.
Yeah, I mean, what I stated in chat before, I'm registered Republican, but if the person's going to make the world a better place, at least my world, I'm voting for them.
Yeah,
I don't care who they're running for.
It's just right now. See, here in
Rise and shine.
yeah here
He's
in
back up.
here in
Come on and sleepyhead.
you know it's kind of like what Parrot had said right there. Common sense seems to be racist and sexist now, and the thing is and see that's a problem because you have now like before as we around like the fandom menace kind of like to joke around about the SJWs and whatnot. They were more annoying a few years back. Now, what's happened is they become downright militant. So
here's the bad part.
Yeah.
All right, there are points that they do make across that are legitimately a concern. However, it's how they do it that I worry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like it seems to be like this browbeating thing. Like if you don't agree, then
you're pretty much pummeled with a rock.
Yeah, exactly.
Stoned to death.
Yeah, and that is what's concerning to me as well because that's when you start to enter into authoritarian censorship territory.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like they want their freedom of speech, but they won't grant anyone their freedom of speech.
Right, exactly.
And it's like, really?
Mm-hmm.
You want to play hardball?
Mm-hmm.
I'm being nice. Come on.
Well, I look at it this way, Angura. You remember the good old classic Roadhouse, right?
Yep.
I take that like little motto to heart. Be nice till it's time to not be nice.
Yep. I mean, I'm the kind that I have a very morbid personality when it comes down to it. So I will say things in a mocking joke. Not a joke, but a mocking joke.
Mm-hmm.
To literally offend those that do not listen and show their faults. Because, yeah, I may get smeared for it, but they'll get smeared just as much for reacting to it.
Man, LDG got me wanting to like eventually one of these times like play him in Rocket League and see if I can like 1v1 wreck him.
I do not own Rocket League. I mean, I enjoy watching it because, I mean, some of the little cars are kind of cool. But I don't think I could ever play it.
I got the Fast and Furious car, bro. I got the Dom car.
Nice. Same here.
That's my ride that I use.
Unfortunately, they changed the code, so the cars aren't the cars anymore. So I just went to the basic.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
How to kill a mocking joke. I like that.
What happened to the cars, bro?
The cars are not the cars anymore. They're just boxes. Before, the cars used to be the actual wireframe of the car that you had. Now they're invisible hitboxes.
Yeah,
There's only five types of cars now. That's it. No matter what car you pick, there's only 5 body types.
Oh,
that's it.
That sucks.
And some are faster than others. Yeah, it's horrible.
That's Garbo. Why would they do something like that, man? The skins
Because they don't.
Cool.
Because the wireframes were causing weird hits where they couldn't hit the ball wasn't going in the direction because of the way they wireframed the car.
That sounds more like player error than anything.
No, it's more design error, maybe, and player laziness. But I mean, they made some really weird design.
Well, like I said earlier, I'm an old MMO grinder. And part of that is being a min-maxer. So I'm going to sit there for hours and go, okay, this does this. This does this. All right. I understand now how this works.
Yeah. And then they go change it on you.
Yeah. And
Same reason, because they bow down to the whiners and the NJWs.
I mean, that just sounds like real life. I mean, think about it.
Oh man, yeah.
I mean,
That's why I stopped playing World of Warcraft.
Man, Parrot Head, God bless you again. Thank you. Sending me them good pictures.
But yeah, Parrothead, to talk about the earlier comment. Isn't common sense racist and sexist anymore? Yes. You just so much as look at somebody, it's considered racist now.
Yeah. Well, or like I don't know, man. With all the shit that happened this week with Me Too, bro, and it's like you look at a girl wrong.
Oh, dude, I remember watching a YouTube video where this dude he's like, "Fuck this shit. I don't upload shit, but here you go." It was him getting fucking badgered by a woman just for just saying hi, and she's just running off screaming rape. I'm like,
I mean, how did you even do anything inappropriate to her? You said hi.
Yeah, he gets out of the car, says hi, and all of a sudden the first thing she says is rape.
And well,
you can tell it's not in a joking manner either.
Well,
it's because she thinks she's a female before she's a person.
It's the same thing, and people like people are like, why are you so against,
wow, that was good.
Why are you so against social justice? I was like, look,
all right, here's the thing.
Equality. No, go ahead, Anger.
I'm not against social justice. I'm against those so-called, not true, but so-called social justice warriors.
Well, yeah, I mean, I tell them like this. I was like, look, in the time when I was growing up, equality was doing well because it was on an organic track. People said it
wasn't perfect.
People said people said it. People nudged it in the right direction and left it be. It was on an organic track. You could go outside and you could sit on the porch, have a cup of coffee with your black neighbor, talk about the news of the day, whatever was going on, and
crack a few racial jokes, and they'd laugh at it.
Yeah, everything be hunky dory. And you can even bust somebody's balls. You can say something along those lines, and then be like, they bust yours a little bit, and that'd be it. And then and let it roll off because there was context. People understood context. People knew you were joking around and whatnot. There is no context on the internet, and that's what screws things up so bad because nobody knows. Like, you crack a joke and people will crucify you for it, all because they didn't know that you were joking. It's context.
Yeah.
There's no public forum that allows for context. That's the problem.
And that too.
That's why I'm tired of people complaining. I'm tired of people complaining because you're using a forum that's not even a public forum to begin with. It's just a waste of complaining. Wait for a true public forum to come out, and then let me hear you, bitch. Because all this stuff that people are complaining about cannot exist in a public forum. It will die.
Well, this is the other stuff. Like to put it, to take it from the racial side, but to put it now on on the more gender side. I mean, just this week with everything that's been going on with all these allegations, I made the point, and and there were a couple women that came and tried to roast me for it because, like I said, look, if you come out with allegations on social media, it looks like you are just salty because most of these allegations that are coming out are years old, like long-term years old. Right. Number one. And then number two, there is no provable evidence. There's very sketchy evidence, if anything at all. It's just one person's word. And then they're saying, and then they're making the statement, well, I'm speaking my truth. Well, your truth might be your truth, but it's not the truth.
Yeah.
and that's the problem. And that's why if you have an allegation, the first thing you need to be doing is going to like either a rape crisis center that can put you in touch with the right authorities, or you need to be going directly to your local PD, filling out a police report, and then letting an independent investigation happen. You give them the evidence that you have to the best of your ability and let them do their jobs. I mean, you don't try to go out there and say, okay, I'm going to throw these allegations out on social media, and they know exactly what they're doing when they do that, because they know the other person's life is immediately going to be ruined. And a lot of the employers of men that get allegations levied against them immediately let the person go from their job even before there's an investigation, and the guy never gets a chance to even clear his name. He loses everything.
Yeah.
Not to mention he gets doxxed.
Well, before I get into a point I want to bring out, not only does he may escape jail time, but his name is permanently tarnished.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, permanently.
Yeah, just an allegation.
What if he goes and saves a busload of children?
Yeah.
He's still tarnished, but yeah, he did a good thing. But he's still tarnished.
A busload of saved lives?
Yeah, but the difference is, Parrothead, with the Ron Jeremy thing, it's actually being investigated. It looks like he's actually, for real been a sleazebag. I can understand that part of it. But the allegations against some of the other people this week have been downright ridiculous. It's just chicks that come out and say, oh, well, I went to TwitchCon one year. I banged this dude I didn't want to bang, and I'm salty. And look, now I'm going to just bring him down because, this guy...
I didn't have a good time when I thought I would.
Yeah, this guy has a lot of money. I might be able to get something. It's like, I mean, I don't agree with that. It's like, damn, if you take an L, then just agree that you took an L and it sucked at that particular moment and move on.
Yeah. But I mean, back to the whole aspect of truth. I mean, there's also your side of truth as well as half truth.
Mm-hmm.
One of the biggest culprits of that was, and I'm probably going to get a little flack on this.
Yes, T-Bird. Yes, the Vic Mignogna stuff was absolutely uncalled for.
But the half-truth aspect, and I'm probably going to get a little bit of a flack on this, is women do not get paid as much as men.
No, hang on, guys.
All right. They do, to a point.
No.
But...
except for those fields that are women only, and then they get paid quadruple conzillion times more.
Right. And then there's also the aspect of the male to female ratio who are willing to work overtime.
Well, overtime is a double-edged blade.
It is. But I mean, males are more willing to eat that double-edged blade than females are. And it's a general census.
I'm getting really sick of getting calls on my cell phone from freaking DoorDash people. When the dude that had this cell phone account before me obviously left his number on his DoorDash account.
Yeah.
And I get the calls all the time from the DoorDash drivers. I'm like, I didn't order a DoorDash.
Yeah, you should say, this is not their number anymore. Please delete it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But did you keep up with what I was saying there?
Yeah.
No.
What did I miss?
We're talking
Sorry,
about truth hoods. Half truths, your truths, my truths, whole truths.
Yeah, I hate that whole concept of like, look, I'm going to speak my truth. Get out of here.
You can speak your truth, but allow me to speak mine too.
Exactly.
One person's truth is their perspective of the point of view. That's one person's truth. It's their own perspective.
Exactly.
Yeah. And like I brought up, there was a few, I think it was actually last year, I wouldn't even call them feminists because they go against
Feminism.
they go against what a true feminist believe in.
Well, yeah, like and I made another point, Angura. There's a point I make all the time. Like a lot of these movements now, when before they were just about equality, they've turned it from equality to superiority movements.
Yeah.
So it's like so these movements got absolutely like corrupted from what they were originally supposed to be anyway.
Yeah, and I mean, the aspect of it all is equality is not enough.
Yeah, well, it's made it incredibly hard now for men because it's like dodging a minefield.
Oh, not just men, white men to be exact.
Oh yeah, that too. But I mean, it's
if you're white and you're male, you're pretty much bottom of the barrel.
But like earlier last night when you was in the chat and we was talking about and I brought up the whole thing about dating, dude. That's why dating is like dodging a minefield right now because the problem is you don't know. I mean, it's like you got to sit there and have everything backed up. It's almost like I said, like almost like you got to wear a body cam to go out on a date.
Yeah.
Or
sign a fucking prenup just to have sex.
right. You got to whip out a contract if you're about to bang her. And it's great, bro.
I've actually known people to actually do that shit, though. It's like, I am not getting fucking sued.
Why are you serious, dude?
They have gone that far because they are tired of this shit.
Oh, wow. That's funny.
It's their way of saying, all right, so you think that you're going to get a chance to say that you were raped when it was consensual. No, sorry.
Honestly, fellas, I never thought
it goes with women too. I've known women to do the same thing with men.
I never thought I would see the day, y'all, that listen, it'd be easier to just like call a hooker than it would be to go on a date.
Kiki, actually, feminism was not always a joke. In the 80s, it was really called for.
Yeah.
It goes full circle, man. In the Western, it was real easy, just like it is now.
Yeah. Yeah. But man,
full circle.
But it's like easier now. Like
it's not even women either. So let's clarify that because I didn't like that when you said that.
Like theoretically, though, it's easier to call a hooker than it is to go on a date. Like right now, that's crazy. At least with the hooker, they know what they're there for. You know what you're there for. And everything's convenient. And you give each other a hug, go on your merry way, and you're all good.
Yeah, I liked it better in the 60s, even though I wasn't alive.
Oh, I thought for a second LDG would be like, hey, I like my hooker.
The 60s had their own problems, though. I mean, while everybody was unified and divided in different ways, it was
you didn't have the bullshit going on.
Well, you did. It was more political back then.
Yeah,
it was government.
Yeah,
but trust me, guys, if you go the other route, if you don't go on a date and you call a professional lady, then listen, just make sure that you don't don't go in bareback.
I mean, movements should stay active to some point just to make sure that everything that has been passed is actually adhered to. But in the way that they are right now in today's society, it's not even a movement. It's someone using the power of a movement to gain power.
Yeah, exactly. Joseph,
Bro, yes, there was that, but man, nothing was more glorious than the '80s Bush, man. '80s Bush was the bomb.
Push, push, push in the bush.
Oh man, V-Star's like.
Hey guys, I'm gonna bounce. Hey guys, I'm gonna take off because I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm gonna go watch a movie because Jay Lee's new film came out yesterday. I'm gonna watch it and put my review online. So
All right.
I'm gonna be busy for a couple hours, but I will get back on later, DJ.
All right,
later,
peace
Eli.
out.
All right.
Peace out, I love you. Man.
Later, guys. Thanks for having me on, DJ. Later, guys.
Poor.
Later, everybody in the chat. Bye.
V-Star, all I
everybody in the
gotta
chat,
ask is,
share
what
this-
if the
share
hooker
this
asks
feed
to
right
be
now.
treated harshly?
Well, you don't treat them harshly, man. you gotta still have some sort of decorum.
George,
Okay,
actually, it's
George.
longer than 4 hours.
Yeah, George, these have been spread out. This stream's been going on since 8 p.m. Eastern last night.
Yep, it's spread out, all right, George.
Yeah, George wants in on us. Send him a link.
Oh yeah, now
George.
Now that we start talking about hookers, George is like, yeah, let me in.
Well, we're talking about the various aspects of society today. I mean, that's just all it is. I mean, and we're not holding back on either side either. I mean, we're bashing both sides. And I mean, that's just how we are. I mean, we just bash both sides just to show how truthful things really are.
Yeah. What was that old joke about a chick that had like big bush looked like she got buckwheat in the headlock?
Hello, George.
Greetings.
Yep.
What's this about hookers?
George, you ever meet one of them women look like she got buckwheat in the headlock?
No, I can't say I have.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
I've been leading a quiet life.
Man, it's good to see you, my friend. I love you, man. I gotta fill you in, by the way, George, because man, I've been having a rough time with some medical stuff, man. I gotta fill you in when I get a chance.
All right. Okay. Well, let me ask you, all of you. What do you call a virgin on a waterbed?
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
What is it?
A cherry float. A cherry float.
Oh, this is so good but so bad. Damn. Oh, hold on, I'll be right back.
That reminds me of the what do you call a Catholic schoolgirl with pigtails?
What?
A sinful bicycle.
Oh, jeez.
All right, get ready to start a new stream, DJ.
Yeah, no, they're getting close to where they're going to get me taken down again.
Yeah, we gotta tamper the line there.
You know, the one thing, I'm just glad it's not the intro.
It could be worse.
It's the only good thing I can say.
I mean, we've been in the pits of hell for how long now?
How many fingers am I holding up?
7.
You're right. My gosh.
No, wait, 11.
I was gonna say 8, unless your hands are on the ground.
Not bad. So what's the reason for this 40-hour marathon?
He hit 500 cicadas.
I opened my mouth. I said if I had 500 subs before the 4th of July, I would do a 48-hour live stream.
And
so here we are. Here we are.
That's epic. What's the plan when you hit 1,000?
No 48-hour, I bet.
No. I think that one will be a 48-second one.
What about a 24? That's a lot easier to manage.
Yeah, I don't know
This
why
one
he
been-
doubled the number.
Yeah, I would at least
This
try.
one-
I would at
This
least.
one would have been a lot easier if I'd actually had sleep before I started.
That would be true.
Hey, chair videos are actually very, very good on the internet.
So, yep, we've been what?
We've been hashing out the aspects of life and other things, and games and computers and everything else.
So, anybody seen a good movie lately?
Lately, no. Then again, that's Hollywood for you now. Even Sundance is going that way. Independent film.
Sundance is still happening. It's still a thing.
Yeah.
So let me understand this right. And this whole virus thing has pretty much slowed down the economy. It's destroyed the concert circuit, but we have people coming together for protests.
I wouldn't say it's destroyed the concert circuit. I mean, look at what Fortnite did. As much as I hate Fortnite, I love what they did. They held a concert in Fortnite. That was actually pretty epic.
Wait, inside the game system?
Inside the game itself.
Who was the act?
I can't remember his name, but it was a rapper. I just can't remember his name.
Well, that don't count as music.
Huh?
That don't count as music. And holy shit, Parrot Head.
Man. All right. Where's George? You go.
Right here.
Oh, okay. All right. So I give you the rapid fire. Basically, the past 3.5, almost 4 weeks, dude, I've been living in immense pain. I've had a X-ray, a CT, and an MRI now, and I found out basically I have 3 vertebrae that are dangerously close to fusing together. I have at the bottom of my C7 a herniated disc. I lost usage of my right arm and haven't been able to do much work at all, if any. And it sucks. It really sucks. So that's been my life for the past 3.5 weeks, and I'm on a bunch of pain pills, and it blows ass.
Holy smokes, YouTubing is really dangerous.
No, it's not that, bro. It's it sucks, man. I can't write, and it sucks.
Joseph, honestly, it's been over a year since I've had my last haircut.
Yeah, I was able to get a couple of stories out this week, which kind of boosted my morale a little bit. When I write, I have to type with my left hand, and I kind of suck with my left because I'm a righty, and and I'm basically doing the one-handed finger peck. Dude, don't! I know you're gonna make a dirty comment, but
honestly, I went to school for computers, and my teacher was a one-handed pecker. Anyways, joke aside. He could type one finger pecking, and he could type faster than most people in the typing class using their hands correctly.
Man, you realize, Angura, okay, there's about
30 different jokes that could be made out of that.
There's about 4 or 5 different people in this chat that regularly frequent my Thursday stream when I do my Pegasus Actual podcast,
And man, they are not going to leave me alone this Thursday when I go live, because somebody is going to start the hashtag, one finger pecker now, and they're going to start messing with me. I know
You're
it.
welcome. You are welcome.
Yeah, I'm just going to say this ahead of time. Fuck you, Anchor.
You are welcome.
God, you asshole! You really are one of my friends, man. Oh man, but
I would like to say I am sorry ahead of time for everything I'm going to throw at you.
George, I love you. Dude.
From Canada, I'm sorry. From America, you're welcome.
No, George, listen, I love you, brother, and I appreciate the chuckle, because man, I need all I could get right now. My morale has sucked, honestly, while this is going on, and it's like out of the frying pan into the fire. I get through one crisis with the house getting flooded, a month or so ago, and then now this, and it's just like, Jesus, man. It's
what happened to you? How did you deteriorate so quickly?
What
was the cause?
Huh?
What was the cause?
I don't know, man, and I think it must have. The only thing I can figure is I had started feeling, it started off where
it started.
Oh God. Oh Jesus. I can't win. I knew it as soon as I mentioned it. Son of a bitch.
You said
well, you do have half of the duo that started running hard on boxy theories.
Oh gosh. So what happened, George, was the fact that it started off where I didn't have feeling in my fingers like at certain times. God damn it! I don't want another joke, but the thing is, it started off that way, and then it really kind of one night after I woke up, I was in a pretty fair amount of pain. So the next day I went and got an X-ray. I went to the orthopedic specialist, and they took an X-ray. And at first they just thought it was a simple pinched nerve. So they gave me like a 5-day dose of prednisone and some shitty muscle relaxers that didn't work. And then probably about 3 days into that treatment, I woke up. I woke up one night and I was in pain so bad I couldn't move my right arm at all, and I immediately just went to the emergency room because it was a very unhealthy level of pain. And then they did a CT scan at the emergency room. They wound up giving me like 3 shots of different anti-inflammatories, and then they found out things were a little more severe. Well, then I ended up going back to the orthopedic place again. They took a second look in after they got the CT from the hospital and found out that the vertebrae problem where my vertebrae were in danger of fusing. But then I was still having the immense pain and everything, and they ordered an MRI, which I had to go through a bunch of shit with my insurance company back and forth, trying to get that damn thing approved for like a week and a half. And then finally I went for the MRI last week. And that's when they found that the herniated disc was right at the very bottom of my, my cervical spine. So yeah, that's when they gave me all the pain meds and whatnot. And I met with an orthopedic surgeon yesterday,
and or the day before yesterday, I should say, and he gave me my treatment options, and he said you can go and you can do surgery, but it's going to be a very tricky surgery for me. I don't know if I can even get in and fix the problem all the way. I don't even know that I could get to it. It's going to be 50-50. And he said, it's up to you to decide. And then he said, in the meantime, you can go to a pain management specialist and get shots every week or so, or every couple weeks. Or you can go to physical therapy and try to do it and try to work it back naturally.
And that's what paralyzed your arm is the vertebrae?
No, what paralyzed my arm is the herniated disc. It was severely herniated.
So the nerves from there
cause
the arm to go numb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, honestly, I'd take a mixture of both options. My mom has slip discs and herniated discs and bone degenerate diseases. And honestly, having that little extra pain relief helps you into physical therapy.
Yeah.
All right. So what I'm hearing is there's an opportunity here. Okay, have them amputate your arm, put an electronic arm in place, and load up that arm with Iron Man. Skin.
Why go Iron Man? Why not just go straight cyberpunk? You could do more with it.
I don't know. That's kind of iffy. Not a lot of people know cyberpunk compared to Iron Man.
Yeah, that's true. Give me like a, let's just amputate and replace my arm with, a nice prosthetic that I can hack stuff and everything else, and it'd just be like, yeah, I can make some money. Just be like a hacker and everything else.
Yeah, you can have you can do carpentry work. Just switch the arm off for carpentry work. If you need to do computer work, you just switch the arm off and change it to a USB plug that goes directly to the computer. Oh my gosh, the options are endless.
Yeah, but honestly, George, all kidding aside, man, this is really sucked. So I'm going to get a shot Monday, so at least I can get some pain relief for a while, and then Tuesday I'm going to make arrangements for the to get the physical therapy going.
So your arm still circulates blood and all that stuff. It's just that you can't. Is it 100% immovable?
Yeah, I just don't have any feeling in it. And in the meantime, I've got, like I said, I get blinding nerve pain in my arm. So it's pretty much it's constantly. It feels like that frostbite feeling when you go out in the cold and you got frostbite.
Yes.
Yeah, and you can't feel anything. That's what it feels like from the elbow down. I have no feeling. It's
only half your arm. I thought it was the whole arm.
It was the whole arm for a while, and
Thomas.
And I think
sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, it was the whole arm for a good while, and then I think some of the problem alleviated itself a little bit, and now it's only the half of the arm, but I still can't have no feeling in my hand, can't grip anything or anything like that.
Oh, so basically it sounds like you're on your way to having a full recovery.
Yeah, I hope.
I wouldn't say there actually is a full recovery for what's going on with him, but there is a recovery where he can get back to a normal-ish life, if you get what I'm saying.
My biggest concern is this whole time that this has been going on is the nerve damage. I see it.
How much water do you drink?
Oh, I drink like 3 bottled waters a day.
How big are the bottles?
Like I don't know, those
20 ounce,
16 ounce.
Yeah, you should be drinking more than that.
Yeah, I mean, you should be drinking 6 glasses of water a day.
Yeah,
You need to drink more water. You need to have less soda.
Yeah.
You need to open up your veins, not constrict them.
Yeah.
Lemons. Have a lemon in the morning, lemon at night.
Yeah, it helps.
And lots of mushrooms.
Yeah, I don't drink.
I'm not saying it'll cure you. I'm not saying it'll cure you. I'm saying it'll regulate and help regenerate.
Yeah, I don't do soda. At least not a lot.
I used to have the same problem where my toe used to go to sleep, or it feels like it's numb.
Mhm.
My arm used to go numb. My leg used to go numb. Parts of my head used to go numb, and that's what fixed it for me.
Yeah.
It just hydrates
I
your body.
rarely feel that feeling ever. I used to have it like 3 or 4 times a week. Now it's like once a month.
One of my buddies on Facebook made a joke, and my buddy goes, hey, he said something similar to what George said. There's an opportunity here, man. And I said, what's that? And he said, listen. He's like, if you go to rub one out, he said, just use your right arm. It'll feel like a stranger.
Yeah, that's a rubber band joke. Yeah.
Oh, V-Star does bring up a very serious matter. Don't just go to anybody when it comes to your pain therapy.
Okay.
Do some research first.
Okay.
Yeah, the guy around the corner, he's got to be your last option.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, pain therapy is the kind of thing that you don't want to take lightly because you want to recover. I learned that the hard way, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Well, at least you're not in the 50s. In the 50s, a doctor would say, to rehydrate your body, here, take a brick of butter.
Or they just amputate. They just amputate, man. They'd be like, whoosh, cut the damn thing off.
You can live with it. Don't worry about nerve damage.
Yeah. We'll just amputate.
I've lived with nerve damage. Like I stated before, I fell in a beer bottle and I essentially was pretty much numb 90% of the time when I was a kid in my right hand. And the worst part was I was a half a centimeter from hitting the major vein. Not the artery, because the artery kind of ends halfway through your...
Wait, half a centimeter? That's like, what is it, quarter of an inch?
No.
That's
half a centimeter. That's like 5 millimeters.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
That's like 1/16 of an inch.
Something like that.
It's close enough to be called a hair.
Oh, that's like 1/64 of an inch. I need to convert.
More like 2 quarters stacked on top of each other.
That's like half an eighth of an inch.
Thomas Spots, if you're there, boss, I got your message. You have nothing to worry about. All it did was bump you down to the free version. That's what you should have had to begin with. So don't worry, you should be fine. It should still work.
But yeah, I mean, onwards with this is, for the longest time, I could actually dip my right hand into scalding hot water, and I'd actually get like first-degree burns and not even feel it.
Oh, so you were like a dark man.
Yeah, except in one hand. The other hand, I try to do the same thing, and I'm screaming my fucking head off. Because first-degree burns are no joke. But I mean, I know what it's like to have nerve damage and how long it can take to heal, if it even heals properly at all.
Yeah, V-Star, you are a sweet lady. Thank you for all your help and all your support. You're just an absolute sweetie. You really are.
So thank you.
Yeah, I didn't answer because I honestly don't know you enough to say I'd get married with you yet.
Yeah.
But he said yet, so there is hope.
I don't know, man. I'm scared, man. I'm just like, I'm cool. Listen, I'm looking for marriage and the whole nine, but it's like, man, I'm so scared right now. It's like, I don't want to get me too.
Drew,
I mean,
can you go on the run? So that way, I would say it's not me; it's the one-armed man.
Oh, there you go, George. You want me to go like rob 7-Eleven real quick?
Yeah. And say, it's not me; it's the one-armed Drew.
Nice.
Well, can you hold a lightsaber on the numb side? Just hold it for a moment. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, being tied to a bed is pretty much nerves damage too. I mean,
wait, what? How did we go to being tied to a bed? What?
Bird of Prey 5 could tell you a story about nerve damage, and that's why he's been stuck in his bed for 10 years.
Oh, never mind. I thought he meant being tied to a bed because the first thing I thought of was S&M.
Well, of course you did.
Drew, let me put it this way. I initially thought that, but at the same time, I went, this is serious. Okay, time to put that back.
God, man, I have like the worst mind. Oh my God.
Well, if it wasn't for the fact that we are streaming on a rather
This ain't no family channel.
liberal site, I'm just going to put it out there. Liberal site, I would have probably gone into the inner workings of such things. But yeah.
This ain't no, I was gonna say this ain't no family channel.
Oh, it ain't no family channel, but still, we do have to mind a thin red line.
Oh man! Oh, I know, bro. I'm just, it's funny.
I mean,
listen,
that's the kind of stuff you take to Pornhub instead of YouTube.
I'm a good old school traditional toxic male, man. But deep down, I'm a lover, not a fighter. I'm a gentleman, but I am an old school toxic male as they come. I got a dirty mind that would keep up with Benny Hill.
And he's a smoker. He's a toker. He's a midnight joker.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say I'm a midnight stroker. I was like, no, takes a couple hours later than that.
No, we know that you'll stroke it at any time because you stroke it to the east, you stroke it to the west, you stroke it to the porn magazine that you love best.
That's awesome. I gotta pop out. I'll pop back in shortly. I have to drop out for now.
That's what she said.
Yes, that's right.
All right.
Oh, you're being called out. You're being called out because you couldn't handle her anyway.
Wait. Who said who can't handle who?
Whoever that
I think
the whole marriage proposal thing, you can.
I don't know. B, sorry, I don't know. You see, I can handle some women though, straight up. Ain't nobody want to test me. I could, like one armed or not. I mean, my lower extremities work.
The whole "you can't handle me" is actually kind of funny because I won't go into it, but it's just funny.
What are you thinking, Anger?
Let's just say I've actually had women look at me and go, okay, you are not the best of shape, but yet you outdo people that are pretty much bodybuilders. What the fuck is this shit?
I mean, be sorry.
You see, V-Star, I think that's where we'd have an issue. I'm the one that ties up. I'm the roper.
Hey, V-Star, just stop over my crib. I got
Wait a minute. Did he just say he was the roper?
Yeah. Mr. Roper, what?
Mr. Roper?
No, not Mr. Roper.
He'd be looking like Stanley Roper.
Fuck that shit. I'm out of here.
Oh, man. Poor Anger. I'm gonna kill him. He's gonna die from laughing. Poor guy. No, V-Star, stop over my crib. I got handcuffs. I'm more fun. He's there. There you go, Stanley Roper, baby.
There he is.
Anyways, I'll be right back. I gotta get this cough out of my system.
Oh, man. Oh, come on, B-Star. Look where we're at. You ain't got to behave in this stream. Ain't nobody behaves in this stream.
Nope, not really.
No. I mean, good God, between seeing, like, Moira's booty show last night and everything, like, that's gone down in between, my goodness. Ain't nobody behaves in this stream.
And now we know Drew has a one-finger pecker.
Oh, man.
And Parrot had said that Raquel knows that now.
Oh, God, man. Thursday, no. Oh, shit. It's coming Thursday, I know it.
Welcome back, JJ.
What up, JJ?
What's up, sleepyhead, gentlemen? How you doing, DJ?
I'm back up mobile, sort of.
How long of a nap did you take?
I think it was like maybe 90 minutes at most.
Okay.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I had a funeral to go to this morning. I got to see my lovely ex-wife, but that's okay because I got to meet her new husband, but her new husband got to meet her two exes, so it was wonderful.
Man, okay.
I thought it was great because, for one, okay, I'm not that tall of a man. Okay, I'm 5'9".
Mm-hmm.
My ex-wife is probably 5'7", 5'8". She's not much shorter than I am. He's shorter than she is. And when I shook his hand, I had to pull the people from Roadhouse out. I had to pull it out. I didn't. I shook his hand. I was like, "Wow, I thought you'd be bigger." Because when I look down on him, he's like 5'5", 5'6". I'm like, "Oh, this is gonna be fun."
Uh-oh.
So I just made my round.
Oh, man. Parrot. Damn. Man, I'm fucked on Thursday.
Yep.
What's this new hashtag, Drew? Do tell, brother.
Here, I'll just run it.
Oh, man.
Finger pecker? What? One finger? Dude.
They're making fun of me because I can't do shit with my right hand. And so I gotta use my left hand, and now I can just type with one finger.
What'd you do to your right hand?
I told you, man, all this shit I've been going through, bro. I can't use my arm.
Well, we ain't talked in depth, so I'm sorry. I kind of forgot. If I knew more of what was going on, I remembered. I apologize.
Well, all in all, okay, here's what's going on. I've got 3 vertebrae that are ready to fuse. C5, C6, C7.
So up in here.
Yeah, I've got an extremely herniated disc at the bottom of my cervical spine, which is at the bottom of the C7.
Okay.
And then on top of that, you know, I can't, like I said, feel shit in my right arm, you know. So like everything is just, I can't grip nothing. I can't feel nothing in there because it's nothing but nerve pain or that feeling you have when you have frostbite.
Well, it sounds like, you know, in the middle of the fusing, it sounds like there's probably a pinched nerve in there somewhere.
Well, that's the herniated disc.
Okay.
It's doing that. But, you know, it's just, you know, I mean, it's just where it's at. Now, the doctor gave me options Thursday when I met with them and said, you know, you can get surgery, but the surgery is going to be real tricky because of that, you know, that the immediate problem is that herniated disc, that really bad herniated disc. And he's like, I'm not sure I can get to that. So your only other options for your treatment right now are to either, you know, go to a pain management doctor, go to, you know, a physical therapist, or, you know, just come back and see me in a few weeks if you decide you want surgery and go the surgery route.
Well, let me ask you this. Did he give you a percentage rate on if the surgery went through, how likely you might become paralyzed over it?
All right, I'm back.
He said it's tricky. It's 50-50 proposition.
And what are you thinking at this moment?
I don't know, man. Right now, I'm going to look into physical therapy next week, probably Tuesday. Monday, I'm going to a pain management doctor to get a shot, so hopefully I can get a little bit of relief out of this. And I'll be honest, man. Like, I've been dealing with this shit the past, like, nearly little over 3.5 weeks, JJ, and it's just, you know, I'm getting sick of sitting here popping pills every day, man. You know,
I know, brother. I hate taking pills myself, and I've got my own. I call them my Skittles. I take so many of them for one day.
I don't. Look, I'm not one. It's not that pills fuck with me. I'm not like allergic, but I just don't like popping pills, man.
Well,
You know?
I feel you on that because I've had so many, and I mean so many friends ruin their lives, if not lost their lives, because of pill popping. Okay, I can't stand it.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the things I'm on hydrocodone, 600 milligram ibuprofen, and gabapentin, dude. And like that, especially that hydrocodone, I don't like messing with opioids, man, because like we got a real bad opioid problem in my county. And
there's a bad opioid problem all across the nation, but there are people out there that truly need them. And the ones that are abusing the needs is why we have this problem. I took they called it a high dose of oxycodone.
Yeah.
And it didn't really do nothing for me. And I told the guy that. I'm like, listen, I feel like I'm just taking a pill to take a pill. It's really not doing anything. Then they tried me on Tylenol 3s, and that worked for about a month. Then same thing. It's like I'm just taking a pill. That's why I switched to my my greenage, you know, because it works. Okay, it don't work as well as I wish it would, but it works.
Well, that's another thing I was going to look into pain management wise, because if I get my medical records together, even from just the past like 3.5 weeks, I'm telling you, man, I could probably qualify for a marijuana card tomorrow with just the shit I got
Well,
going.
let me ask you this: in Ohio, is it medically legal or medically?
Yes, it's medically.
It's
and
legal.
recreational.
Ohio is medically legal, but it does not go further than that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Same over here in Florida.
So it is also a lot harder to get in Ohio. It's the same way with my state, and I live just literally underneath it.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Where are you at, Kentucky?
West Virginia.
West Virginia.
Yeah. Here in Florida, you gotta first find a doctor that will prescribe it. Second of all, you got to be under his care for 6 months before you can even get your card.
West Virginia is the only place where kissing cousins is for real.
No, that's Kentucky.
Oh boy.
Well, I don't know, man. The people in Kentucky say it's West Virginia that does it.
No, Kentucky actually has the highest rate of that kind of stuff.
What happened, DJ?
We're bleeding viewers, man. We're bleeding viewers.
Oh, 18 watchers.
We're bleeding.
It's okay. It's okay. You'll get
People are having lunch. It's 3:42. 19. Look at that. You just got one. They're gonna come and go.
Yeah.
And don't get me, I don't expect you to have 30 watchers for the entire 48 hours. I mean, it's gonna fluctuate, right?
Man,
I mean, you were getting a lot of viewers when you were sleeping.
Jason C., I feel for you, my friend. I feel for you. You know, I hope you feel better soon.
Oh yeah, kidney stones. Oh, that ain't nothing to play with.
Yeah.
No, that ain't nothing to laugh at.
V-Star, where did you go, honey? Did you
Here, I'll
Yeah, it looks
I'll
like
do
he was
something.
talking while I was gone, and
See, Parrothead knows what Kentucky's up to. I'm not going to repeat it on the stream, but yeah.
Oh well, yeah, but you know, Kentucky's that state where when you're driving down the road, you see somebody with their arm stuck out, you know, elbow length and into a horse's ass. He's a mechanic.
Dirty deeds done with sheep. Dirty deeds,
wow.
a little bo peep. Yeah, it's an actual song.
You need to sing that on a karaoke stream sometime.
I'd have to find the lyrics first. But I played the song a lot of times on my radio show.
Yeah.
So what's new, LD? How you doing?
chilling, boss. I'm just doing a couple things at once here. All right, I need to get back on the game before I get kicked out. Yeah, it's having some fun.
Yeah, I was curious, man, because I loved it earlier when I came in here while DJ was sleeping.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I should have had to seen you in while I was napping.
I like that. It's like, all right, what is this, a sleep stream? Because you showed me sleeping, and then LD's picture.
Of what happened, just so you know, there's
It was cool. I was able to make two full, an underwater scene and
in a Momo scene.
That was cool. That was cool.
Raining pickles scene.
Nice.
He was trying to do a like scene, but that didn't work.
What would be cool is, I don't know. If
No, that I made that. Yeah, I made that just to get people to like it.
What would be cool is you giving me an idea, but I doubt you could shrink yourself down small enough.
Yeah.
Do a recording of one of your games, what you're doing right now, and put yourself in the car.
I was thinking of something like that. Unfortunately, there's no cockpit view.
Well, no, just have,
nice.
just have your head poking out.
Yeah, right.
LDG's like, yeah, I'm up in the cockpit.
He's got it going on. I give him props for all the shit he pulls
programs
off.
that he'd have to have on his computer to do that, because
Who's to say he doesn't?
To do it.
Yeah, who's to say he doesn't?
I mean, he could possibly have them. I'm just saying. I mean,
Because I've seen him pull off some very beautiful stuff. And he finally pulled off the one idea we gave him last night. That was an awesome shot of the drive-in.
Yeah, I had a few of them. I was knocking them out like crazy.
Hey,
I enjoy it.
Hey, V-Star, I slid up in your DMs. It ain't like that. Angura, you always gotta make it like I'm thinking with my little head instead of the big head.
Hey, just briefly, I want to shout out. I'm at 555 subs now.
Awesome.
And just real quick, which one is the bigger head?
You don't want to know.
Because that could go either way.
Well, he does have a big head.
No, Joseph. It's the pickle pit.
Joseph, what's going on, future man?
Man, I like Joseph. That dude's awesome, man.
Oh yeah, Joseph rocks.
Yeah,
it is. He's
cracks
actually
me
one of
up.
my co-hosts.
He cracks me up.
It's a genitalia pit. All right, I'm gonna set something up so we can get some people in here.
I tell Rambling Canuck sent me a nice message. He's like, I've gone through what you're going through, Drew. I'm here for you. I was like, I'm sorry to hear you're going through that. I'm like, if you have back trouble too, I'll go ahead and give you back kisses.
What?
I was just messing with Canuck, man. It made him laugh.
Drew, I'm about to disown your ass.
What?
I'm about to disown your ass.
Man, come on, man. I love to fuck with people.
Can't disown what you never owned.
Oh no, he's
got
bought,
four-
he's bought and paid for.
Oh.
You're getting so many views. You almost got 400 views alone. 357 on your part 2.
That's crazy.
Besides, you're a sexy beast anyway.
I know I am. Thank you.
Not you, DJ.
Oh,
A lot of
okay.
likes too.
I'm still talking to Drew.
Dave M, we've kind of decided it was Kentucky.
Hey, Jedi Bill. How'd your nap go?
Jedi Bill's back. I heard he was worried about me.
Dave
I
M, man.
I have an upset stomach right now, but other than that,
You got a nice little nap in. Snoring like a log.
I keep feeling like I could throw up at any point, but that might be just because I've drank so much damn Coke.
Yeah, I kind of had that earlier too when I went into that laughing fit.
Well, 48 hours, DJ, is a stressful thing to do.
Well, we're
stressed to play games with the body.
4 hours away from the 24-hour mark.
Well, 24-hour mark is going to be 8 o'clock.
Yep.
I'm gonna play some hockey.
Okay, yeah, it's almost 4 o'clock. Yeah, okay.
And I've got a plan for late tonight.
What kind of plan?
Well, I know of 2 movies that we can do on YouTube here with no issues. And I kind of thought we'd just do like riff tracks to them and make fun of them as we watch them.
Yeah, but I don't believe by that time you'll be able to make it to 1 movie, much less 2.
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't know about you, but I'm an insomniac, so I'm probably gonna be up.
I got a little nap in, so I've got some more energy now.
Yeah, you got his catnap in.
And it'll be easy to make fun of The Last Man on Earth and Night of the Living Dead.
I won't be a part of that because neither one of them I'm not a Night of the Living Dead person. I'm not that type of movie person. And the other one don't even sound like it's decent.
Well, pretty
It's
much
a old-
making fun of it.
It's an old classic Vincent Price movie.
It's a good movie. Don't get me wrong.
You actually, if you've watched I Am Legend,
yeah,
it's basically that movie. It's just the old original classic.
Okay. Yeah, I actually like that movie. I think Will Smith pulled it off all right.
He did.
I'm mad though that the dog didn't make it though, but still.
No, wait, what?
But,
In the
but
movie,
like in the,
I Am Legend, Will Smith had a dog.
Joseph, that is not necessarily true.
Man,
Hey Zachary, I have it on, but I'm not watching it.
man, Parrot Head. I will never. I don't think I'm ever gonna feel like down anymore, man.
My goodness. These messages you keep sending shit.
I'm curious. This is a new name to me. I'm curious to who this V Star is.
Oh, you know what? She's an absolute sweetheart.
Yeah, well, she's new to me. That's why I commented on that.
I don't know, man. She might she might go and she might like them Southern gents, man.
No, because every woman I speak to run the other way when they start hearing my issues.
And they can't handle the baggage. It's not worth it.
Right. I've got my own problems in life, and most women nowadays don't want to put up with it, regardless of how minor or how major it is.
No, B Star is a sweetheart,
But don't get me wrong, B Star. I'm not trying to classify you as everybody else. It's just I'm going on my own experiences. I apologize. If you get offended by it, but or upset by it.
She ain't easily offended.
No. I'm just saying. I'm just generalizing.
I know, but I can already tell offending V Star is like trying to tell a brick wall to move.
Mm-hmm. I mean, good God, V Star is great, man.
Besides, I don't have the bald head or anything like that, so I don't think she'd find me attractive.
Yeah, I probably have too much hair, actually.
But
yeah, I accidentally called V-Star a sir, and she was really cool with it.
Mm-hmm.
She corrected me on the spot.
And also, I probably got too much facial hair. That's been an argument here lately.
I mean, I actually like how you're rocking the KFC look. Not gonna lie.
We just need to give him a little white suit.
He broke out the Colonel on you, bro.
Yep, give him a little white suit.
Normally I got a beard, but I had to shave today because I had to go to a funeral. I had to go look presentable. Right here, I got the gray strips, so it looks a lot better when it's grown out. But I had to clean myself up today. But yeah, this is my landing strip. Women tend to like it. Sorry, I didn't mean to go out there with that. But
No, when you say landing strip,
what
exactly? What exactly is landing?
Yeah,
really want to ask that on YouTube.
Yeah, I know, right?
I got my dress clothes on. I had a funeral to go to today.
Boy.
She told me, she goes, "Oh, jeans and t-shirts fine," but I felt like I was about to get pumped, so I pulled my good clothes out.
Oh my
See,
God!
now, if I had to go to a funeral right now, this is what I'd wear.
I know you would, DJ.
Why?
I should probably show this. I mean, time to show you Mountain Man.
Why do all these actresses and actors keep resigning over characters they voiced? I mean, my goodness, what the hell? Keep bending the knee to the stupid ass mobs. It's like, are you serious?
Well, also, V-Star, you're not worried about issues. That's great to know, but I'm still probably a little old for you anyway. So.
No.
Seth.
Yeah, I don't have a cam for my computer.
I
could have done.
I don't want to out because it'll probably get me in trouble, but I've kind of watched some of her videos, and you're younger.
Yeah.
No way, really?
Well.
Oh wow.
So Minnesota completely.
I'm going to go check this out. Hang on.
Minnesota completely breaking report. Minneapolis City Council, which voted to disband police, hires private security funded by taxpayers. What?
What?
Hello, Mr. CCDV.
I didn't.
Hey, CC, what's going on, brother?
Wow. Well, That'll definitely be something good to talk about if I can do a stream tonight. Oh boy.
What was it?
So Minneapolis City Council, who voted to disband the police department, which they did, hires private security funded by taxpayers.
Oh God, they actually went through with it.
Yep, they did. They did.
So what is it? Martial law now in Minnesota?
Yeah, basically. It's gonna be like
against the police.
It's gonna be like the Wild fucking West, man. You know, do what you want. So it's like
instead of reforming their police, they completely disbanded it.
Yep.
Ooh, you got a nice leg.
Yeah, I know. I seen that one too. So earlier in the chat, she said she had nice boobs too.
Well, I'm looking for. I don't know. Did you ever show a face shot?
Yeah. Go a little bit further back on the videos, you'll find one.
Okay. Yes, V-Star, I'm checking you out.
I check out all my subs that I know of that I have, which is about 10%.
Hey, V-Star, did you get my DM? I slid into your DMs earlier.
Drew, stop sliding into places you don't belong.
No, I was very. I actually sent her a very nice message.
I bet you did.
I think she's on her phone right now, Drew, and she only does one thing at a time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
So
sent
she-
her a very nice message.
So if she was to go to her DM, she'd have to leave the chat.
Oh, okay.
LD,
But that's
you're
just my guess.
T-Bird again. What the hell?
So
And-
oh yeah.
And thank you, X Parallax.
Mm-hmm.
Did you just say thank you, X-Lax?
No, X Parallax.
Oh, okay. My bad. No offense.
Well, thank you, Easter Money.
Just making sure I didn't hear what I thought I just heard.
And Wesley says, help me make Princess Bride win. I'm going to work on that, Wesley. Don't worry about it. I will be passing that link around and getting everybody behind. I just have to do it quietly, Wesley, because Bertle yelled that I rigged the election again.
Is he still going on? Is it still going on for the Crystal Skull?
Oh, we're still harassing him about that one. That was why I put the idea in LDG's mind of putting in scenes from the Crystal Skull in my opener.
Oh yeah, that would be wonderful.
No, you mean the opener that takes like 5 million years?
It's 3 minutes long.
Minutes.
3 minutes. Yeah, that's long for an
Effing
opening.
minutes.
Well, it's meant to be just like an opening while everybody gets into the room before I actually start the show.
It's actually not his official intro, actually. I guess it depends if he wants to call it that or not. But
yeah, I mean,
it's more. You got to figure it takes YouTube at least a minimum of 45 seconds to even get. You know what I mean? To ding your screen.
I mean, my intro, like that I have that shout out to George that George made for me for when I do videos and shit. It's like literally 36 seconds.
Yeah, but you know what? At least I made it interesting to watch. I mean, it's not like it's a boring ass timer.
No, it's interesting to watch. I ain't say that, but it's just
like a little movie.
I mean, so you don't even know. By the time you blink, it's over already.
Let's see.
That's what she said.
Yep.
Yeah.
If that's what she said,
As long as she finished.
V-Star, a DM is basically a message on Twitter, private.
It means direct message.
Yep.
I think us old folk would call it a PM instead of a
Yeah,
DM.
personal message.
I am. Instant message. I am DM PM.
Yeah, we used to call it an IM.
Yeah.
The DM crap. DMs were created by all you people that thought you knew about your computers. It's originally called an IM by the nerds.
It's the message.
No, it was actually called an IM by the AOL nerds.
Yeah, AOL was I am. Yahoo was,
okay, maybe that's where it was popular, but you still had CompuServe IM. It was Yahoo IM, AOL IM. There was IM everywhere.
Yeah,
and then the people that didn't know jack squat about computers didn't understand what IM was because it's it's IM. What's an IM? So like, let's call it a DM.
No.
I'm.
No, every time I look at Angura's name, I keep thinking of Anguirus, Godzilla's best buddy.
Actually, the Angura part actually derived from Saint Anger.
Oh God, that's the worst Metallica album in existence.
It's definitely the worst Metallica album in existence, but it's still not bad in consideration to all that junk that we hear.
Bro, listen. Ride the Lightning and Puppets, even Kill 'Em All blows that one away.
Agreed.
And there he is on screen.
Rawr,
oh, yes. Anguirus, yes.
Hey, get my pet turtle off the screen.
That looks like a thing from the Ninja Turtles
No,
movie.
man. Listen, Anguirus is awesome, dude. That's one of the most awesome kaiju in the Godzilla universe.
I wish I was part of the really cool crowd.
You are.
No, because there'd be one person that would show up that's funnier than hell.
Who?
Stig.
Oh, wow, yeah. In the driest sense, he is wonderful.
I so love Stig's humor.
Oh, yeah, he's great.
I'm just not that cool of a cool crowd part yet. One day, I will be.
I think he's on right now with Teresa and Tom and Script Doctor and Christy and Culture. They're on.
There you go.
I don't know whose channel they're on right now.
Stop touching me. Stop touching me. I am fire. I am death. Wait a minute. I think I can come up with a voice for that one.
You picked up Teresa's mic when she was talking.
Yeah, I'm checking out their thing.
Stop touching me. I am fire. I am death.
They're on Christy's
I
channel.
love that shit you're using, DJ. That sounds awesome.
Man, I met my ex-fiance in Yahoo chat back in the day.
You say that like we should be proud of that.
The Yahoo chat was good back in the day, man. The old
Damn
Yahoo
right. I saw a lot of
Oh, comic chat? You talking about comic chat?
No, I'm talking about the old Yahoo voice chat around 2000.
Oh, voice chat.
Yeah.
Old. That's funny. I remember 95 was old Yahoo chat.
Well, I'm talking, back in the early 2000s, you hit the button to talk. You can use your webcam. You get to meet some females that got freaky with it. It was great. It was great.
I was more of an MSN player myself.
Yeah, I was
there too.
I was all about Yahoo because I was I used to spend a lot of time on Yahoo. I'd log into Messenger. I'd just go to the chat rooms, and I used to run the booter tools and stuff. So I was like that dick that if people acted stupid, I would just boot them.
And Zachary,
I was the person that I wouldn't boot just a single person. I would literally flood the server.
hush up, Zachary. You do fit in with the cool kids because you're here with us.
Oh, by the way, LDG DJ, I found you too.
You got what?
I found the both of you.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Found the both of us what?
Son of a bitch.
Oh.
Where did you find him?
This. Get mine. Get away. Mine.
And then I knock him over.
Yep.
I'm the white one. What are you talking about?
No, you ain't.
Oh, let's see what's going on.
Yeah,
Absolutely nothing.
no, pretty
John
soon.
DeMarco's here. Greetings.
Pretty soon, I'm probably gonna bounce here and take a nap myself for a little bit.
Yeah, nap
Man,
time.
you always sleeping, Drew.
Well, dude, I can't pick and choose when I sleep while I got this thing going on, man. It just kind of.
Carlo's going to sleep now.
I'm
And
giving
apparently, Cinema Saturday must be over because Bird's here.
Hey, Bird.
Bird.
You know I'm giving you shit, Drew.
No, I know it.
I don't mean nothing bad by it, but we
I
don't
know it.
talk that much anymore, so I'm gonna give you shit when I see you.
I know you're busting my balls. It's all good, dude.
But that's okay. You should have been with me earlier, man, because I was busting our favorite redhead's chops.
Oh, nice.
It was wonderful.
No, hell yeah. There you go.
Bird pops in, doesn't say a word.
Anthony does the same thing. He pops in, and the shit giving begins. No rest for the wicked. I will never let up on her ever again.
Sorry about that, DJ.
Yeah.
But anyway, go get some rest, Drew.
I hit start. I didn't think it was going to go connect right away.
We were
and I
talking about
was Jalodering.
AOL and MSN and Yahoo.
Yeah.
Do you remember this?
Oh God, yeah.
Hell? Oh my God, yes.
56K dial up.
Dude, I remember downloading an 89 megabyte game demo that took a day.
Yeah.
I remember that. And hard drive so small that once you get done with it, you got to uninstall it because if not, you won't have room.
Yeah.
And yes, Cinema Saturday did end. And as a general consensus is, not a lot of people were fans of History of the World, Part 1.
Boo.
Boo.
Boo. They suck. History of the World Part 1 is awesome.
Oh, yeah, but I think the people who voted for it didn't show up.
All right, gents and lady, I am out for now. I will be back later.
All right, man.
Take
Get
care.
later, Drew.
All right.
Take care.
Take care, bud. Why am I hearing myself?
I don't know why.
Didn't you just go live, LDG?
Yes.
It's a dual streaming.
Oh, I opened up a stream to say join us at DJ Odyssey.
Ah.
Biannual Crystal Skull for Bird.
Biannual, meaning every 2 years or twice a year?
Yep. And Ellie's in, and she says, Sith, you piqued my curiosity, and now I'm going to get in trouble.
Oh, yeah, because Ellie slid into my DMs. And I told her I was hanging out with you.
And one person came.
2 times a year, says Captain Trek. No deal.
Oh, wow. All right. LDG.
Yeah.
Bird of Prey.
Uh-huh.
You guys know how hard it is to find faulty string coding in games today, right?
Yeah. Everywhere. But yeah.
No, faulty string coding.
Like if you're actually coding and you're trying to debug it,
No.
then no, I don't.
Look on the top right corner.
I see DJ Odyssey's avatar.
I mean, top left. Sorry.
Okay. I got to go to YouTube where I can make it full screen.
Oh, on here, top left-hand corner. What about it?
Well, top right hand corner on the game.
Okay, got it.
Read what it
New
says.
string.
Yeah.
Destroy Eastern Brazier.
This was like a year or two after Heart of Thorns came out on Guild Wars 2. And we somehow triggered a faulty string.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not getting it. What's
Yeah, I guess I'm not getting either. Are you talking about the new string the variable type is showing?
The new string. Pretty much the new string should have set the quest objective. And for a lot of people, it would have. But something we did somehow caused the faulty string.
Well, wasn't the quest objective destroy the Eastern Brazier?
Yes, but it's supposed to go into more detail underneath.
Well, why are you destroying bras anyway?
Brazier, not brazier.
Brazier, I know.
I kept hearing brazier, so that's what I took it as.
That's okay. That's okay, DJ. I was thinking the same thing.
I mean, all that looks like is a type mismatch somehow, and it's just saying new string. I mean, that's cool and all, but it
I
didn't-
can't
I
even
thought you
read
were
what
gonna
it
show.
says under that. My resolution isn't. It
Was
says
this the new quest
720p.
you were doing?
It was the Heart of Thorns quest.
Or was it like a recent expansion or a recent update or a recent addition or something?
At the time, no, it was about a year old.
Okay.
And also,
Were you guys using mods?
Hello again. No. Honestly, with Guild Wars 2, there are not very many mods you can actually choose from, and none of them really do anything.
Could have also been it could also have been a lag spike.
It could have
You hit
been.
the lag spike at the wrong moment. That's why it says new string, because new string is generic. It's not even specific. Like what type of string? Is it a string 100, string 25, a NVID string? Yeah.
I mean, it could have been anything from our graphics cards. It could have been our internet.
Did all of you see it? All of you were seeing it? Yeah, you guys were talking about it, so assuming all of you must have seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It happens.
It happens, yes.
It happens. That's what's his name's doing right now with that new Citizen Star game where they updated it wrong and people were missing heads. It wasn't even heads, they were missing their skin. So whatever they didn't have clothes for was invisible.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so if you didn't have your helmet on, you had no head. If you had no gloves on, you had no hands. But if you had everything on, then you were like basically a walking piece of clothes.
Yeah.
Now,
I was trying to find your Twitter. I can't
Wouldn't you be able to go back to whatever one version at a time until this error disappeared to
Not
find
on a
out more or less
multiplayer.
what triggered it?
Guild Wars 2 is an MMO.
It's MMO. Yeah,
I mean, there's not a sandbox somewhere that you test on before things go live.
They have test servers, but
yeah.
At the same time, test servers still will probably not catch that because they have a certain latency system. And
Well, test servers also have. Hey, Joseph.
Joseph on camera.
What up, Joseph?
Yeah, on camera for a few moments.
Where's your green screen?
I'm sunburned.
That's what you call sunburn?
It's white light over me, so it softens it a little bit.
A broiled lobster.
Yeah, I'm turning off the camera. I cannot look at myself.
But no, unfortunately, when it comes to faulty strings, the reason they're called faulty strings is because not everybody will ever get it. On top of the fact that it could be just missing code, it could be literally anything.
Yeah, I used to have that problem when we developed certain websites, and I had developers didn't know what the hell they were doing, and they didn't have any kind of character input functioning. So when they hit back like commas or special characters, sometimes it would cause crazy outcomes. I don't want to bore people, but yeah, I mean, as long as your computer didn't blow up or cause you to lose your game progress or money or then you're fine. It's a nice, funny little glitch there.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it looks like a minor glitch to a lot of
yeah, very minor.
But I mean, when it comes down to a well-polished game like Guild Wars 2, that is considered a major glitch. Guild Wars 2 has never really had a bad rep when it comes to bugs. It's had its exploits. They were really quickly fixed. They've had their bugs. They were really quickly fixed. I mean, the dev team for Guild Wars 2 is on top of it. And, I mean, they test everything beforehand, and even when people test, that can still happen.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, I've seen some very more interesting bugs than that, but as long as it doesn't crash your computer. Now, when Conan came out, those morons didn't know what the hell they were doing when they came out with Conan, the MMO.
Let me put it this way. I will probably never play Conan, no matter how good it is.
Yeah, no, it was
for the simple fact of how bad it was in the beginning.
In the beginning, because they basically, it was a video game that blew up. It was still in testing mode, and they left everything loaded, and you literally would burnt out computers.
Yeah.
Because they left everything on in development mode when they came out. It was not optimized at all.
No, I mean, I've seen people who played Conan. They played for about an hour, and they instantly were talking about suing the company.
Yeah.
They lost a $2,000 rig.
Yeah.
At that time, $2,000 rigs are more like our $5,000.
Yeah.
Hey, hello, Lady Q. How are you doing?
All right, did I catch any fishes? I caught two. I caught two people. Look at that. I told it in my stream. I said, if you come over to DJ from here, if you find me from here, give me a thumbs up.
Yep.
2 thumbs up.
And I do have to agree, Ellie. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
V-Star, you do too have a wrench.
She does.
Silly girl.
Silly. All right, let's see.
I'm gonna check out that game, Wesley. Give me a second. I just need to go check on my boy real quick, and I'll be right back.
Now you can post that link, V-Star. Oh.
I know that I'm here probably in the minority, but Mel Brooks movies, I can't stand them.
I was waiting for that to come.
Yeah, of course.
I was waiting for that.
It was. I went to Bird's stream. I watched like 10 minutes of the movie. There was this. I even don't know what the movie is about, but there was the scene with Caesar and him taking a bath in what was it in
a treasure bath.
Treasure bath. That was painful to watch.
Joseph, you don't understand humor.
I don't understand humor? Bert,
Apparently.
I'm subscribed to you.
I know, but this is classic. This is classic 1980s humor.
No, classic 1980s humor is Airplane 1, Airplane 2, Top Secret.
I'll grant you those are good, funny movies.
Yes.
Cannonball Run.
This is a different type. Did you get to the part where he says it's good to be the king over and over?
No, I watched that one scene. It was painful for me to watch. Literally, I would rather
It
have.
was painful to watch the big fat emperor take a treasure bath.
Yes, it was. It was because it is such a basic humor with the farts and everything. No, it's just stupid. No, sorry.
Is there any Mel Brooks film you've ever liked?
No.
You didn't even like Robin Hood Men in Tights?
No.
You probably never saw it. Did you see Robin Hood Men in Tights?
Of course. Of course,
Oh, okay.
not that I would watch it in a full because it was on TV. I started watching it, and I turned it off. And years later, I even realized that it's a Mel Brooks movie. No, I just turned it off. No,
You
because
didn't
it
like
was
Young Frankenstein?
no.
Sorry for ruining childhoods.
Sorry. Basically, no. There
So you
are
just hate Mel Brooks, basically.
Yes, because he is unfunny.
Well, what about Spaceballs?
Spaceballs?
Yeah.
That's a wreck of a movie.
Wow.
What?
Yes, it's a wreck of a movie. It's primitive. I cannot help myself. Those movies are primitive.
Damn it, I'm unsubbing the DJ now because Joseph hates Orville or Mel Brooks.
I said it's my opinion, and I know that I'm in minority, but I'm on a different continent, so I'm not afraid of you. And Wesley, I completely agree with you. I am a horrible person.
A treasure bath to me is basically what was in the movie. A bathtub full of gold and silver and jewels.
Yes. And what was funny about that scene?
That it was the man was taking a treasure bath. That was hilarious. Have you ever taken a treasure bath?
No.
Well, then it's funny.
Oh, it's not. Sorry. It's my opinion, my personal view on Mel Brooks movies. I don't find them funny.
Wesley, what's the game called again?
And Richie Poole, thank you very much with agreeing with me, at least on the description. Because Richie says that primitive humor is a good description of Mel Brooks' comedy.
You should Google or see if at least the final scene called Jews in Space is available anywhere, and see if you believe that it's better than Star Trek Discovery, because that was the consensus. It's only about a 2 or 3 minute scene, but it's better than Star Trek Discovery.
But you setting, there's you are setting a bar, and where is the bar right now? On the bottom.
Well, we are in my stream, so yeah, it is the bottom.
No DJ. Wow. Even when your stream is off, it is way more entertaining than Mel Brooks movies.
Wow.
What, DJ changed his name to Quasimodo?
Yeah, I'm Quasimodo now.
I mean, Joseph, I do have to respect your opinion, but honestly, Spaceballs, I think, was one of his best.
It's pretty much, and as I said, I completely accept that I'm in a total minority here. I totally accept it, and simply Mel Brooks is not my director. That's completely fine. And Spaceballs, I didn't like it because it took a dump on Star Wars. It wasn't funny.
Actually, that's why I found it funny. I mean, I love Star Wars. Don't get me wrong, but
the comical parody of it was just as good.
You know what is and here this is when Anti-Tracker said it, I was like, wow, this guy speaks exactly what I think. He said he as well said that Spaceballs is a dump on Star Wars, a good parody or good like not even a parody, but paying tribute in a funny way to a sci-fi franchise is Galaxy Quest as a love letter to Star Trek. You cannot say that Spaceballs is a love letter to Star Wars. Disagree with me. Argue with me.
I would say it was, for the simple fact of just a parody. All right, Weird Al Yankovic. You know, most recording artists say that if Weird Al does a parody of your song, you've made it big. Okay, yeah. Mel Brooks is. You know, I'm not a big Mel Brooks fan myself, but when he did Spaceballs, that's exactly what it was. You know, it may not have been the greatest movie in the world, but that's what it was. It was supposed to make fun of Star Wars mostly.
TCDV brings up a point.
Top Secret is a parody of James Bond type movies. They also have lots of potty humor, yet you like that one. Yes, because it is funny. Because it is actually funny. All those crazy scenes where they are traveling to Eastern Germany and you don't have basically a time period set where it is taking place, because it looks like the Germany of the 30s and 40s, but it's probably somewhere in the 60s because of all the rock and roll and Beach Boys, and you have those extremely there in the Mel Brooks movies. You don't have even funny camera angles, and you had so many camera angles that were actually funny on Top Secret, with let's say the scene with the boots that were just standing in the field and they thought it's a soldier, or the oversized phone that the general picked up. Those are like extremely funny scenes, and honestly, you just go and look after memes and Spaceballs. You won't find, or you find some. Top Secret, until this day, you find so many jokes, so many memes taken from that movie, and it's because it is actually a hilariously funny movie. When they played all the jokes on the parody, when they parodied the Blue Lagoon movies, that was actually funny. I didn't find many scenes in Spaceballs thought through. It was just really playing with the basic humor. I cannot express it how I would like to, but it was extremely basic, and that's probably I didn't like it. That it wasn't thought through.
Well, that's okay. You know,
and once again, I'm talking about my feelings, how I see those movies, how I don't like the movies, and feel free to disagree with me wholeheartedly. And I simply will accept the opinion.
I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying that, you know, Mel Brooks tried to do like I was saying, the Weird Al version of movies, and he also did his own stuff too. But you know, everybody's got a right to like what they want and dislike what they want. You know, that's exactly. Perfectly normal.
JJ, yeah. when I go into the works of Weird Al, you know, as he did a parody of Like a Virgin from Madonna, like a surgeon.
Right.
That was so funny.
Yes.
That was so funny when he did Michael Jackson Bad, yeah, with
Fat.
With I'm Fat. It was so because he put thoughts into it. It wasn't just okay. Let's make fun of this, but let's pay a tribute to it. You
Right.
know?
No, I understand that. No, but like I said, I didn't care for Mel Brooks either. I'm not arguing with you on that point. I'm just saying from a creative point, that's what he was trying to do.
Yeah, and on a creative point, the basic camera angles was poking fun at all the symmetrical and serious angles that Star Wars actually had. Like, Star Wars has so many angles, you don't even realize it till you actually watch it over and over and over and over. And when you watch Spaceballs, it's like, holy shit, this is so simple, it's kind of funny. And
simple humor.
Yeah. And I mean, that's what he was going for. I mean, there was a lot of humor that was just out of the ballpark, even for that time, that a lot of people outside of the culture would not understand.
Yeah.
And I think that is the only big downfall of it. Like, if you did Spaceballs in Japan, you probably would not get the same reaction as someone in the US or Canada or.
And you know what? You are probably even more correct in that statement than you even realize. Because really, I'm here in Central Europe, yeah, sitting, and my view on many things is completely different to the ones that you have.
Yeah, I mean.
Yes, so it is completely possible. It is completely possible. Yeah. So I had a thought and I lost it. Something that I wanted to say. Never mind.
Well,
It will come to me later. It will come to me later. But
Spaceballs was no Charlie Chaplin. I mean, then again, there ain't very many movies that could ever come up to the status Charlie Chaplin, Red Skeleton, and all of them had. I mean, yeah, that was slap humor back then, but it was slap humor done good. And 90%.
I get it. I get it.
Charlie Chaplin.
But for example, I'm as well in a big minority when I say that I didn't like Jim Carrey's Pet Detective movies. What were they?
All right. I liked Jim Carrey's Pet Detective movie, but I can completely understand why you didn't like it. It was
because it's the same kind of humor, very basic. And it's not about Jim Carrey, because when I go to movies like The Truman Show or Men on the Moon or other Jim Carrey movies, I loved him in those movies. For example, in Batman, his Riddler was on spot.
Yeah.
And it was a bad Batman movie,
Yeah, I think the Riddler was the only good redeeming quality of that movie that made it so good.
Yeah, so it's really not about the Jim Carrey. It's about the type of humor that is presented, and something the basic poop humor, as I call it, doesn't somehow.
Yeah, it's in the whole poop and fart humor, I guess you could call it. It's funny when you're young, but the more you mature, the more you look at it and go, "Why the hell
probably.
did I laugh at it?"
Yeah, and Lady Q, for example, says Truman Show sucked. She didn't like it, and I understand it. Can be that, and once again, it's art. Movies are art, and art is very subjective.
Yeah. Then again, what isn't subjective in this world anymore?
Yeah, exactly. And of course I had to pick on the movie the moment I came on the stream because Bert knows that I don't like Mel Brooks movies, and I made my comments about it. Resolute Germ says Jim Carrey sucked in pretty much everything, so he not obviously not a fan of Jim Carrey here. So
Well, I'm not a big Jim Carrey fan, but I love Me, Myself, and Irene.
Yeah, I'm honestly, I wouldn't say I'm a big Jim Carrey fan. There's a few that I've watched of his that I'm just kind of, but I mean, he did a great portrayment in Cable Man, which was a really
the cable guy, exactly, or Mask. Mask was and this is where you need to even if you don't like Jim Carrey, his he's him being an actor and being such a physical actor, and how much he puts into those performances is actually great, and gives the movies something that probably not probably, but definitely not every actor would be able to do.
Yeah,
So
I mean, the same can be said about Johnny Depp from some people's perspectives. Personally, I love most of what Johnny Depp has done. And I mean, the Pirates of the Caribbean really kickstarted his career. I mean, it really shown how good of an actor he really was, and had people go back to his older movies and go, holy shit, how did I forget this? How did I miss this?
yeah, exactly. And you know what? Is the same thing with Leonardo DiCaprio when he blew up with Titanic. Yeah, exactly. So there's no doubt about it. And when he was making the movies at the time period, so the late 90s and early 2000s, people were like, okay, he is just a pretty face on a camera, but people forgot about movies like What's Eating Gilbert Grape with Johnny Depp and him, yeah, where he played the mentally retarded boy, and he played that part so well that it's actually an Oscar-worthy performance.
Yeah,
So
and I'm going to take a couple mentions here. First, it's not going to be a long one, unfortunately, because of the untimely demise of the actor. But Chris Walker, the whole aspect of his career, I can't remember Chris Walker's real name. I can't remember at this point. But Fast and Furious kickstarted his career to the point.
Paul Walker, you mean?
Yeah, Paul Walker. Thank you. I was like, what? Huh? That don't sound right. Anyways, Paul Walker, nobody really knew of him until Fast and the Furious, but he has movies back in the 90s that are really good. Like, you could have easily mistook them for B movies just because of the cover art and all that fun stuff. And in truth, they were grade A movies. I mean, they were.
I don't know any of them. Maybe I saw some of them, but if you ask me right now, list me a few movies with Paul Walker, I wouldn't be able.
Give me a second.
Fast and Furious 1, 2, 3.
He didn't. He wasn't. He definitely wasn't in 3 because 3 was Tokyo Drift.
Yeah, Tokyo Drift. I know.
And Lady Q, you are. Sorry, but I want to go to Lady Q and Edward Scissorhand with Johnny Depp. What a movie! What a movie!
Yeah.
Could you imagine trying to play just that part?
Yeah.
But I'm not a big Depp fan myself, but hate me if you want, but I actually like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah. And I'll be honest here, Johnny Depp, all of his characters have a twinge of insanity in it,
which makes you wonder about his actual mental health. But back to Paul Walker, he was in Varsity Blues, 8 Below, Brick Mansion, Hours, Joyride, She's All That, Running Scared, Takers, Timeline, Pleasantville, The Skulls, Pawn Shop Chronicles, The Lazarus Project, Noel, Vehicle 19. Vehicle 19 was one of his earlier works, and it was a really good one. Tammy and the T-Rex, Flags of Our Fathers, Death, Life of Bobby Z, Monster in the Closet, Meet the Deedles, I Am Paul Walker biography. That's self-explanatory.
Okay.
Turbocharged, Program to Kill, Stories USA, Second Chance, Bottoms Up, and all the way up to half of, I think, Fast 7, or was it Fast 8 when he died?
You know, the only movie I've heard of,
3 years. Yeah, that one.
and I've never seen it, but from my understanding, it was a good movie, and that was The Skulls.
Yeah, The Skulls was a really good movie.
It was about the students, about the fraternity, about
Yes.
Yeah.
That one. Okay. I remember that one vaguely because I saw it only once.
Yeah,
on,
the fraternity was actually a secret cult. Blah blah blah. Great.
Yeah, but I remember that one. Yeah, as a movie that I had fun watching it. Yeah, definitely. And from the list that you just gave me, probably 5 or 6 movies ring a bell.
Yeah, and you probably didn't even know he actually was in those movies, or even was a star of some of those.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, because he was one of those actors where you say, I know this face. Where did I see this face?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he trailed under the radar till like Fast and the Furious, and that's what sucks about it. It's like all of a sudden, it's like he does one car movie, and it's like it's too early for its age. But that niche amount of people are like, all right, that's a good movie. And then go up to present day where the Fast and Furious came out, and you're like, holy shit, this dude can fucking act.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he was one of the probably the only actor in that movie.
I wouldn't say he was the only actor.
Okay,
Sorry.
let's say that Vin Diesel is not an actor. Can we agree on that?
Who? Vin Diesel?
Vin Diesel.
Half and half.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the Riddick movies.
You know what? I probably seen every Vin Diesel movie at least twice, and it's
LDG, it's not the right code.
Yeah, but
it's probably because of the genre, not because of his acting talent. You know.
Yeah. Vin Diesel.
There we go.
It's like.
All right.
Starts off really, really good, but halfway through.
No, that's not the right one either.
That he goes through. It's like he starts to bottom out. He starts to lose interest or something.
Yeah.
I love.
I don't know.
As an actor, when it comes to short series movies like Triple X.
Yes,
honestly
those were funny.
Should not have been put into the last one, like they did. I was kind of upset he wasn't in the second one, but the second I saw the last one, I saw why. And it's like an instant heart wrench.
Vin Diesel is those movies are totally in his ballpark. Yeah, I can't imagine Vin Diesel in a serious role. But those movies, the action flicks, he's perfect.
Yeah, although I think Dom was a pretty serious role for him. I mean, Dom was not just your
typical racer slash brawler in the back streets. I mean, he actually had a well-developed character, and he portrayed really, really good for the most part. But like I said, it's like he's a kid with ADHD. After a while, he starts to lose interest or something.
All right, gentlemen, I'm gonna dip. Sorry to butt in like that, but I'm gonna dip. Quasimodo is probably out again.
Yep.
No, on that, I'm rolling cigarettes. That's why I got myself muted, so nobody sits there and complains about a Xerox machine.
DJ, can I have an ask?
Hey, DJ, I'll be back after a while, man. I'm gonna check in on you later.
All right, a mask.
Okay,
Why do you
take
need a
care, DJ.
mask?
All right, guys, take care of yourselves. Have a good afternoon.
Later, buddy.
Later.
Can you put LD's screen, make it bigger and put us in on site so that I can actually watch the game as they are playing it?
I suppose.
Thank you.
Oops,
After I figure it out.
Hey, no, I'll make it easier for you. I'll just share my. Oh, there you go. Well, no, that you want to see, yeah, solo
that's
on
one.
mine. On
Yeah,
mine,
exactly.
go down to mine and hit solo. Top right hand corner of my little window.
Yeah, then we can't see the people.
But then,
speaking.
okay, here, let me just share my screen. That way we can see it. See everybody. All right, now there you go. And then I'll just shut off my. Oh, of course, this is the wrong. Wait, am I there? I'm there. Stop cam.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, and here.
And this, my friends, is what you call a jerry rig.
Yeah, and here we go. Exactly the setup I wanted to have. Perfect. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Because here we can talk about movies, about stuff, and watch the game.
Yep.
Keep it going. Keep it fresh. Rock and roll.
And I actually used to do a Twitch stream with a few people. Like, I wouldn't say it, probably about 6 months or that, where we literally sat. It was like 3 to 4 people just playing Diablo 3 and talking about politics and everything else. And it was actually a pretty good riot. I mean,
Hey guys, real quick. 1 second, guys.
Yep.
Hey, you two watching on Pixelate, come on over. The link's in the chat. Come on over if you want to hear the audio. I got 2 people just sitting in there. Get over here. What the hell are you doing?
Maybe they're at both places.
Oh, maybe. So it's Alexander and Lady Q. I think it's those.
Yeah,
two.
if it's Alexander or Lady Q, they are both here as well, definitely.
okay.
And Alexander also in the game. So, hello, Alexander.
I was just waiting to see if the host wanted to join before I start.
No, I'm sitting here making some stuff, and yeah.
Next one. All right, guys. Let's do a little risk while we guys just chat. You ready to hit ready?
DJ, you have the electric machine for rolling the cigarettes?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, it's still legal.
Now, I officially bought all the maps now, Bird. So it was like $9, 60% off. I guess there's a huge sale going on right now.
It's the Steam summer sale.
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
So this is new maps, guys. New maps. We have not played these before. I have not played any of these yet.
I've played it.
I have not played this one. This one looks so cool.
This one sucks.
Those were German names.
it looks
Weissenfund, Hakenberger, Volkenstag. I don't know what the struck.
Yeah.
I pronounce these too well, and next thing you know, the channel's down.
It looks like a really quick game of Risk. I mean, it's not what you typically would see in a board game.
I would call this a medium-sized map. Definitely. Well, we'll see how it plays, though.
What's the name of the map?
Crossovers.
Compared
What's the name of the map?
Board game?
I don't remember. Where is it? It's called
World Domination.
No.
I mean the map. The map name.
Wait,
Ignore
my
it.
turn.
Ignore it. Yeah, you're in draft mode.
It's okay. You can take his time.
Very funny.
And Jeff Franklin says that he's disappointed that Rocket League wasn't on sale right now.
Yeah, it's
on
only
Steam.
$20 though. I mean,
I'm not going to lie, with how long Rocket League's been out, I would have honestly saw it to be actually free at this point. But then again, it's still a very active game. So
yeah. That's the thing, because you have games that are out. Let's take the champion, GTA 5. Yes, it's out since 2013, and it's still extremely popular.
yeah, and that's mostly because GTA 6 has yet to release.
Yeah.
But
Jeff, I sent me. Sorry, real quick. Jeff just said I sent you the link. Scroll up, my friend me on Steam, and I'll just gift it to you, man.
Oh, come on.
I sent the link at the top. Just click it, and a friend request me, and I'll just gift it to you. But it's $20. No big deal.
Yeah.
You know what? Kick out the bird for the movie that he played today. No, you don't need to do it, because next week we are watching The Hunt for Red October, and that's a brilliant movie.
yeah, I honestly think the remake was just as good, even though it was a lot more different than it was.
What? I heard it today. Somebody mentioned that there is a remake. What's the name of the movie? If you say it's a remake or something,
that's
because
the
I
map
would
name.
like to watch that.
Königsberg.
Königsberg. It's Königsberg. Königsberg. King's Peak, if you want to translate it to English.
Yeah,
I like this ninja star of a pig over
there's
here.
I wouldn't call it a sequel or a actual revamp of the.
Was it still based on the Tom Clancy's novel?
It was, but not as serious.
I got hit with 4-1 and 5-2 or 5-3. Wiped me out both times.
Well, he just hit you. Oh, he hit me with 9, and I took him out.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Already this round, we've had at least 3 or 4 very unlikely rolls.
Beautiful. It's beautiful.
Hello, Louise. How are you this afternoon?
I have one word for everybody: Momo. But yeah.
Oh, is it called Hunter Killer? Can it be?
No, it's literally called Red October.
It's literally called Red October.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go to IMDb and I will have a look at it.
It's either Hunt for Red October, like it's a actual remake, but it's it's more like a reboot.
I just type Red October and let's see what it shows me. Okay, The Hunt for Red October was 1990, and then there is Red October TV series, and there is a Red October TV movie 2001, and End of Red October 2010 short. No, so what could it be?
It could have been the 2001
TV movie.
Yeah, because I never did see it go into theaters, so it could have actually been that one.
That would make more sense since I completely missed it. I mean, I feel like I would have known it had it gone into theaters.
Yeah. But when it comes down to it, it's based on the original book, but
This is some Discovery documentary.
Oh,
so it must be some. You know what? I will basically go to the Hunt of Red for to the where is it? The Hunt for Red October, and there will be maybe something mentioned in the comments.
Yeah.
Because it sounds intriguing. I would watch it because I love the original movie with Sean Connery.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's as good or worse than the original movie. It's just takes a different toll to it. Like, it has a similar feel, but it's like they focused on different parts of the movie.
Oh, come on! I'm sorry, but again, watch this happen. Watch this. Yeah, again. This is bullshit. By all rights, they should have had both of those.
Anyways, I will be right back.
Have it. Good luck.
Fucking
Don't give up, though. Don't give up. I've seen you come back from worse.
I'm sorry. I feel like I killed the conversation.
No, I'm still googling here, and by the way, Tim Burton movies. Those are, for example, movies that I love, and you should put on the list.
The Nightmare Before Christmas. I hate Beetlejuice.
You hate Beetlejuice?
Way.
Okay.
No Beetlejuice.
Okay, I can accept your opinion.
Hey, you put Burbs on, and I requested that a while back, so I appreciate you putting that on the list.
I remember somebody requested it.
Yeah, that was me.
It. Oh.
I loved it. Great movie.
What's the movie about? The Burbs.
It's one of the first
Tom Hanks.
one of the early Tom Hanks movies.
Yeah.
It's about some guys living in the suburbs, and they get suspicious of a new neighbor. We'll leave it at that.
Okay.
It's a comedy.
All right,
that you know what? It's Tom Hanks' movie, so
But
it can't be bad.
It's got more than just Tom Hanks in there, for God's sakes. I mean,
he was. I think he was. Was that one of his first movies?
And name one bad Tom Hanks movie.
Which movie was it?
Name a bad Tom Hanks movie?
Yeah, it's hard to do.
Yeah, it's hard to do.
Philadelphia.
I mean, even that one. Remember that one movie where he wished to be a boy again? That was cool.
Big.
Big. Yeah, big. Yeah, big.
Even you know what? Even that was funny. That was. I'm not saying it's. I would necessarily watch it if I had to pick from 10 different Tom Hanks movies. But for example, from his early career, I really enjoyed The Money Pit. I'm not sure if you remember it. Newlyweds buy a house, and the house is falling apart on them.
Yeah.
And they have to fix it. And then
Joseph,
a few. You're
not gonna like the Burps because it's like Mel Brooks.
It's not like Mel Brooks.
It's not Mel Brooks. Talking about. Hey.
Nah, I'm just messing with Joseph. That's all.
You're messing with me only. Yeah. Okay. Now, actually,
on for Short Circuit. I mean, how can you go wrong with a Short Circuit?
now let me just open Bird of Prey. Community tab. So currently, what are the movies on the list? Is The Princess Bride, Short Circuit, Total Recall, The Burbs, and South Park the movie. I don't necessarily need to watch the South Park movie because I think it was inferior to the TV show.
Shut your fucking face, motherfucker.
Yeah,
There'll be a lot of singing along if we do South Park.
Too much singing. Yeah, too much singing, and
too much singing. That was the best part.
Let's agree to disagree. Okay. But currently, The Princess Bride is winning. I never seen The Princess Bride, but since everybody is, you know what? Can we agree? Can we agree that
You've never seen The Princess Bride?
No, no. And honestly, after what I heard from people how good the movie is, and those are people who have actually good taste in movies. Unlike the presenter, I can vote for that one if you keep the burps on the list and move it to the next week. Because LD, just to understand, The Princess Bride sits currently with 46% as the winner, and The Burps is with 17% on in the third place.
What? It was 30-something%. Guys, stop changing your freaking. It was winning. No way.
The Burps?
The Burbs was winning by like 10%.
But okay, but how many votes had it when you checked?
I don't know. I'm looking right now.
Okay, because it has now 46 votes. 46 votes are there, and Princess Bride is in lead with 46%. And actually, my movie that I selected right now is Total Recall, sits there with 11%. So I can easily change it because I don't mind any of those movies.
The Burbs was sitting at 30%. Come on, Pixels.
What short circuit at?
What was what?
What was what?
Short circuit at?
Short circuit's at 20.
Is at 20%. Is at 20%.
Yeah, and I wanted Total Recall, but I mean, I just love the effing Burbs, man. That movie is a classic. I mean, we're talking a lot of good people playing that freaking movie, man.
You know, even if I change my vote to the Burbs, it goes to 20%. So it's
so don't give up
second place. Okay, you know what? I leave it. LD, I leave it on the Burbs right now. My vote. I don't mind.
It's really good movie, man. Princess Bride. If you want, I'll freaking side stream that with you if you want to watch it that bad. I mean, if you've never seen it, but dear God,
I'm not saying I want to watch it. I never saw it. So I honestly, at this point, I don't care. I don't care. Bird is not going to do a double feature. He did it only once, and he suffered through the second movie.
You can vote for what you want. I'm not trying to. I just would hate for the Burbs to go away. It's a really good movie,
and I think Bird can keep it on the list. You know, because there were movies that he
removed. As long as it
removed.
doesn't come in last place.
Yes. Okay. So if as long as
You know
it
what?
doesn't go last place, it'll stay.
Even that rule, you don't keep up with that rule, Bert. So
Yeah, but he has to. He has it set in stone in the stream right now.
Yeah.
Because the Princess Bride is there like from
but
almost...
the Princess Bride was never in last place.
Yeah, but for example,
I was ready to take the Princess Bride off this week, but it was literally in second place and a close second behind Red October, so I couldn't take it off this week.
And if I had cheated, it would have been first. But I didn't.
Or had.
If I had cheated, it would have been first place.
DJ, I can send you a screenshot that I definitely voted for the Princess Bride this week for the movie of this week.
I know it's my turn.
I believe you. I just didn't push it in any of my streams or anything to get people to go vote for it.
Yeah, and now literally the Princess Bride lost by 3%. By 3% this week, because the Hunt for Red October is with 38% the winner, and the Princess Bride sits at 35%. But I had to go for the Red October because I love that movie, and because I read all the John Clancy books, and we have Gates McFadden in The Hunt for Red October. I know it's only like for a minute or less, but she's still there. So yes. Oh, let's go back to the game because where's the game? Here's the game. I want to watch the game. Lady Q, which Total Recall the 1990 version? The on Bird's list, all the movies need to be at least 10 years old. So
Yeah. Pretty much 10 years old and no active copyright.
They are copyrighted pretty much. So that's
they're
why.
copyright, but at the same time, they're what's called negligible copyrighted. If you get what I'm saying there.
Trust me, if he played the movie on the stream, he would be immediately.
The 10-year-old is just a personal rule. It's got nothing to do with copyright.
Yeah. And the thing is, I'm not sure I'm not sure if you are subscribed to Bird, but how he does the movies, he has set up a how is it called?
The screening room.
Screening room, which is a different different source.
Sci.tube.com, sci.tube, cy.tube.
Which is a different source than YouTube. So we are watching the movie there, or from the personal copy if you have the movie, which is a better option because you can have it in a better resolution. And Bird only shows stills from the movie that refresh on the page like every 5 seconds. So
7 seconds for movies,
or 7 seconds for movies. Sorry, I didn't count the seconds.
No, it's okay. Just so you know.
Yeah. So this is how he avoids copyright strikes, and we can still have this same shared experience while watching the movie. And it's actually good if the movie doesn't suck. Like,
hey, look, Baby Yoda's here.
Baby Yoda.
Baby Yoda. Welcome to Mayhem, Baby Yoda.
Baby Yoda.
And of course, you have here the complaint from Jeff Franklin in the chat, Bird, that you don't keep up with the rules of winner and actually play when it's supposed to be. Yeah, because
one week somebody paid, so I played it a week early.
Because for you who don't know the whole story, there was a big push on Bird to put on the watch on the watch list the Crystal Skull, Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull, which he didn't want to watch because he doesn't recognize it as the fourth movie in the Indiana Jones series. And granted, is the weakest one, but still enjoyable to a certain level.
Honestly, I still like Temple of Doom better, but yes, it is an enjoyable movie nonetheless.
Yeah, it's by far not the best one, but it's still. I've seen worse movies, like with people bathing in jewelry, for example. So then he did a double feature that week because he put the winner, which was how was it, Bert? What was the winner and what was the movie that was supposed to be, or how was it? Oh, you were bribed. You were actually bribed to push the movie one.
So
yeah,
we played Crystal Skull a week early, and then the week that Crystal Skull would have won, since we already played it, I went with the second place winner, which was Galaxy Quest.
Yeah, exactly.
And I
Yeah,
think we can all agree Galaxy Quest was one of the better ones we've done.
yeah.
So
And Jeff, I disagree. Temple of Doom was not as good. Temple of Doom. You know what? I don't know. The problem, the thing with all the Indiana Jones movies, were they all in the 80s, or was already the Temple of Doom was in the 80s?
Yeah.
Yeah, and since obviously, in the 80s, my country wasn't necessarily the one that belonged to the free world. Yeah. And Indiana Jones movies, and actually I don't know why, but Steven Spielberg movies in general were somehow whitelisted in the Eastern Bloc, so we could see those movies in movie theaters. So probably one of those reasons why I like those movies is because it was something different than some stupid movies.
And Mr.
Soviet
Miles
movies.
is the first Mr. Miles in the chat.
Yeah, yellow is the threat right now, not red. Asshole.
what do you mean yellow's the threat? I have one shitty little continent bonus.
You have 2 continent bonuses. 2.
Okay, there's still
2,
shitty little ones.
2, 7. Green, you better take me completely out, bro, if you're gonna go for my. Oh, you can't. You can't even do it. Yeah, so you better stop while you're ahead.
No, he's going after. He's going after blue.
Blue's got a 3 continent bonus. A 2. Blue's a 2 continent bonus. It's not even worth it.
Then now is John DeMarco. Okay, John DeMarco is now playing. Okay, I understand. He is going after blue. Yeah, he's going to wipe out blue.
He's going to go after blue and then come into me.
Hey, look at that. You're boring some of the viewers because Louise is like, I don't even know what you see in Risk. Never could get into it.
I'm surprised you put it up on the main screen.
Because I asked for it. But you have the choice. Looking at our faces or looking at actually something that is happening there. Yeah. So
And trying to figure out why a bird is yelling and stuff.
Am I yelling? I apologize.
You got a little heated. You didn't necessarily yell, though.
I was getting angry at the game because the game was cheating me out of my victory.
Game doesn't cheat.
Well, somebody was cheating me. Unless you're saying I was having bad luck, DJ.
You are having bad luck.
That can't be true.
You are having bad luck.
And Jeff says what Bird left out of his explanation is that he ran Crystal Skull as the secondary feature, not the main event. It won as the main event.
But they were both main events. It wasn't secondary. They were just 2 main events.
Yeah.
It's
Jeff,
not my fault. More people watched the first
Yeah.
movie. I mean, a lot of people don't like Crystal Skull. That's the whole point.
You know what? I think based on the comments that I saw today in the stream, more people liked Crystal Skull than the movie that you screened today.
That very well may be true, but
No, but that's a fact.
What movie was it again?
Brief History of the World. Mel Brooks. Yeah, that's why I came with
Alexander
with the rant in the beginning when I joined the stream.
I got a question though. When are you going to put up a Monty Python movie?
I don't know. When one comes worth putting out, I guess that gets on the list.
What about The Life of Brian?
The Life of Brian is an excellent movie.
I don't know if I've seen Life with Brian.
It's really good.
I'm sure it is, but I try to limit it to movies I've seen
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
You can't have a first experience?
that I have copies of.
Ah.
And Angura, there is a funny thing. Can you imagine that Bert likes to fall asleep during his streams?
Oh, I can.
That would be LDG Pixels, who's playing with the Momo icon V-Star.
Who is playing as the demon is the question. Okay, and can you imagine that he fell asleep during Galaxy Quest?
Honestly, I watched so much of that, I couldn't fall asleep to it at this point. Not gonna lie.
On his own stream. Okay, that's why he does a very smart thing, that he creates a panel like we are here right now, so that people are commenting the movie and talking among each other. But still, it's funny. And he didn't fall asleep during the Crystal Skull, which I was expecting him totally to do, because he hates the movie with a passion. And that's why you can see so many times in the chat the hashtag annual Crystal Skull for Bert.
The unmentionable one, V-Star, are you meaning Momo? Or are you meaning Popo?
And Jeff Franklin exactly puts the hashtag annual Crystal Skull for Bert into the chat. That's it. And yeah, and another thing why it was a week earlier is simply because there was a.
Is that the Alexander you guys were talking about and Momo?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, the crazy Alexander and his Momo.
Okay, who's
So, and
the Popo?
Boy, V-Star hate me now. I think I might have to go hide.
Just burn some fish guts.
She has spoken. Wishes for the pagan deity of fish guts to be satisfied.
Oh, 22 troops. Nice. Nice number.
I gave it to him.
Oh. Oh, you're out? Sorry.
No,
No, you're not.
Choose to attack him. And this is what I get for my troubles.
Okay, and he's going after you right now.
I got
And
4 cards.
And you have 4 cards. Yeah, it's the.
It's not
I'm sorry.
personal.
I'm sorry to say it, but it is
smart.
worth.
I didn't equalize the map best enough.
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows. No, never mind. And there went Momo. Momo is out of the game.
What?
Oh, that was sick. That was funny.
What?
I gotta watch that in replay.
That was crazy.
Alexander says, "Let's go, DJ Odyssey in his 48 hour."
Ah.
What happened? I was trying to.
I didn't have time to move my 21 troops that are stuck in the back anywhere useful. Also, I
and he
lost
lost
like
12 guys.
12 guys fighting 2 or 3.
Whoa. Because I was just trying to call my cats.
Ellie, this is Risk, and because it's this way, because the computer version has many different types of maps you can play.
So hello, Ellie.
If everyone's down, we can do whatever. If you want to throw in some Jackbox, whenever, too. We got a lot of people. 28 people watching.
Give me a second.
Down for whatever. Hello, Orville.
And hello, Ellie. Welcome back.
Hello.
Oof.
I'm gonna go throw some lunch in the oven real quick. Be right back.
That's still a lot.
Go green.
Because I'm 38 minutes away from Sunday.
Sunday.
And it's crazy when I think that California is still probably full of sunshine. And 9 hours behind me. Yeah.
And Ellie says, hi, I'm popping in for just a tick. Have an appointment, I'm wrapping up.
Okay. I assume the game is over now.
Almost.
Nothing's over till it's over, Joseph.
Jeff Franklin's hungry.
That's a good Lenny Kravitz song.
Now it's over. Good game. I honestly thought I was done when I did not get those, territory bonus for like 4 turns.
So DJ, how about some Jackbox games? Are you up for it or not?
Guess you can twist my arm for 1 or 2 or 3.
LD, you meant it like that, yeah? That DJs
Has Ellie played Jackbox games?
Jackbox games.
Because I watch many of DJ's streams the next day. I don't ever recall there being in a Jackbox game. I mean, some I've missed, but not a lot.
Oh, one of my cats is home. Okay, come home, Shadow. Yay. And only Quadro is missing, which is funny because it's the name of my 3rd cat.
Did Jeff Franklin have an outburst?
Why?
He was outbursting.
He apologizes for his outburst.
He was talking about Crystal Skull and how it won the main vote. And
oh no, that's
cheated.
Okay, Jeff. I understand your position.
Are you starting the Jackbox games? Because we are still looking at LD screen. So somebody show us the Jackbox game. And Jeff, well, honestly, it's not an outburst. It's basically telling your opinion here, which is completely fine.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Robert Rhodes says eating on the roof of your house is better.
What the fuck? So, you think Twitter can be bad when it comes to trolly, stupid idiots, right?
Generally.
Did you find something worse?
Yeah, the Steam discussion for Cyberpunk 2077.
Why?
Because it was rescheduled for November.
And people are angry about it, yeah?
They are trying to say that this game may be another Duke Nukem.
And would it be a problem if it was another Duke Nukem? And I'm talking as somebody who doesn't know much about games, so enlighten me.
Duke Nukem Forever was a game that essentially they completely lost all their staff. They completely hired new ones. The new staff thought the game was too outdated, so they essentially said, screw it, we're working the engine from the ground up again, and it became a generic shooter.
So basically, because the last Duke Nukem game that I played was the Duke Nukem 3D. You know, the 25, 30-year-old game. That was the last one that I played.
Yeah, well, Duke Nukem Forever was by far the worst game I've ever played.
What?
Okay. Before that, just for those who aren't
folks,
familiar,
Jackbox link is in the game. The code is FSCY.
you go to jackbox.tv in a web browser on your cell phone or another tab on your computer or whatever you got. You put in that code, FSCY. It'll ask for your name and the code.
And the biggest hint is try to concentrate more on the Jackbox tab or screen than what you see on the stream from YouTube itself. But some of these you will have to listen closely for prompts.
Yeah. Angura, I think we need to stop right now with the discussion, but after the game we can continue.
Yep.
Yeah, because but the only thing that I have to say about it, it's probably because maybe they did some screw ups in the game, like with The Last of Us and the recent backlash with Last of Us 2, and the recent backlash maybe put them back to drawing boards, and they are going to do some changes. It's pretty much possible. Which would be a better case scenario.
Yeah, while we're waiting on the last two slots, the last two slots that close up. When it came to Duke Nukem, the reason I say it's the worst is because, it had a smidge of the Duke Nukem feel, but me as a previous Duke Nukem player who remembers Duke Nukem for what it was in its glory.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the original Duke Nukem as a whole, like Duke Nukem sucked. Okay, you're talking about the new one. All right.
Yeah, Forever.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
And
all right. Last call on the game.
Essentially, that game went through so much turmoil, and it could have been stopped. Whereas Cyberpunk 2077 is a brand new game that has been in the works since 2012 from a company that is really, really well presented. Like, even their bad games come out good, kind of presented. And they're trying to compare Cyberpunk 2077's release reschedule to Duke Nukem's release reschedule.
Okay.
All right, I'm pushing the start button.
Okay, the Cyberpunk is the game with Keanu Reeves that he should be in there. That's the one. Okay.
There we go. We're starting.
All right.
Okay, so I shut up.
Yep, we'll be quiet for now.
I am Cookie, and I'm only 25,000 days away from retirement. 6 players. A lot of people to embarrass yourself in front of. Oh, and anyone else who wants to get in can be in the audience. The audience votes on fake answers to fool those gullible players, and they also get to guess the truth. Let's hit it.
DJ, can you play the audio actually differently than through your mic?
And you'll get
It's not coming through my mic.
finding the truth.
Sounds like
Isn't
it might be.
Sounds like it.
Time to pick
I have no sound of the game at all on my end.
Okay.
a newspaper vendor in Chile spent 10 years getting more than 80 tattoos over his entire body, all of which depict blank. Now, use your device to enter a bluff that might just fool your fellow players into thinking it's the truth. If you can't think of something, press the lie for me button for half the points. Get to it. Hurry up. Use a suggestion if you... All right. Now find the truth and select it on your device.
Now the point is to make up a lie people might fool for.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but Momo does not fit.
See how things shook out.
No, but nobody's going to pick. And of course, Fluger. What the hell? Prove me wrong, people. Prove me wrong.
Oh man, I thought I had it.
Son of a bitch.
That's got to be it. Son of a bitch.
He makes all the other creeps look like they don't even care.
I'm extremely tired, Josh. That's why I haven't done anything.
Choose a category.
Oh.
Oh, DJ.
For you.
Never mind.
It won't do me any good to try a different setting because I'd have to restart the game for it to take effect.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
All right, type in your lies. Hurry, use the lie for me button if you're stuck. Okay, here you go. Find the truth.
Well, we know which one Alexander's answer is.
And what did people pick?
Nah.
Son of a bitch. I find it suspicious that people are coming up with the right answers when they're that weird.
That's the reason, DJ. There's only so much weirdness somebody's going to put in. Now, Momo, okay, that's ridiculous. But there's a point where that's an answer I think somebody would guess. And there's a point where like nobody would accidentally put that in.
That one I actually knew.
Made sense to me.
Or I'll just do it. Okay, here's your question. Hoping to keep a little spice in life, even in your old age? In 2018, the Minto communities will be opening a blank-themed retirement home. Write your lies now. Hurry! Get the lie.
Why do I have a feeling that multiple answers are going to be chosen? Multiple lies. Same lie.
Okay,
I mean,
find the truth.
no, I don't even see it. Anyway.
What's the check boxes that come up after you answer for?
That's just for the thumbs up for
Favorites.
like for you might find favorite.
It's like bonus points
All right, let's see what you guys
for
pick.
someone that says something cool.
Good, I didn't fall for Bird's lie this time.
You honestly thought Cats the musical?
Dude, it had a colon.
Who's Birdo Prey 6?
Shortage of shakers of salt.
I don't know. Bird of Prey 6.
That's why I said, Alexander, just concentrate mostly on the Jackbox tab.
Oh, I guess that was me.
The nudist, I love that one. It's just horrible.
On to round 2, where all point values are doubled.
Oh,
Give me a category.
Oh, there we go.
So, nudist home for the elderly retirement would be like saggy and baggy.
Let me help with that.
Oh, I clicked. No, good. I was going to put Martha Stewart. Good.
2017, Martha Stewart made the surprising confession that she has blank 3 times. Type in your lies now.
This could be so wrong.
Finish quick, or just hit the lie for me button. Okay, look for the truth and pick it.
It always sucks when the answer you thought you picked shows up on the next screen.
Let's see what everybody selected.
Yep.
Oh, that was very persuasive.
Yep.
That was kind of persuasive.
Nice.
Well, so much for that one.
What?
Oh, by the way, anybody wanting to join this game can still join it as the audience.
Are we supposed to believe she's been hit by lightning 3 times?
She's probably
Does that
counting
not
inside her
bother
damn
anyone
house.
else?
Hey, pick your
Probably
category.
counting that she's in her damn house.
No, please, allow me.
Oh boy.
Okay, here it is. If you're a Canadian who's 65 or older, you must give the Prime Minister at least 6 weeks' notice if you want blank. Okay, enter your lies.
Okay, Alexander, you got to know this.
The answer is eat in your bedroom.
Quick, or use the lie for me button. Okay, here are your choices.
Whoa.
Ooh. Here's the problem. I see something interesting. Thing is, if it's correct,
All right,
it's
who
correct.
picked what?
Son of a bitch.
Oh.
And it was also
Son of a bitch.
Jinx.
Nice.
Would you believe? And he needs 12 weeks notice if you're inviting him to karaoke.
So we need what Rambling Canuck has to do.
Sit tight a sec. I gotta check my feed.
What now?
Celebrity tweet. In October 2012, former pro wrestler The Iron Sheik tweeted, Hulk Hogan's sex tape is Stuart Little movie, and my sex tape movie is the blank. Answer your lies now.
Gotta do that live.
Debbie does Dallas.
Yeah, here's a suggestion if you can't think of anything.
Somebody did not.
Hey, pick the truth. Okay, what did everyone pick?
We need to send Momo to Alex's house.
Great lie there. Try this on for size. Probably because he yells, hold on to your butts.
Happy Beard Gelling Cheater.
Son of a bitch.
I'm moving up.
I'm moving up.
Okay, Thea.
It's final fibbage time.
Final
Pay attention,
fibbage.
'cause
This
last
could
one's
determine.
worth triple
This
points.
will determine
Come on.
if I
Invented in
win.
the Middle Ages, a cockatrice is a blank sewn onto a blank. All right, type in your lies.
I get certain Klingon vibes here.
I get Pornhub vibes here. I don't know why.
Are you a subscriber?
No.
Okay, which one is the truth? I love this part.
I don't understand why people would pick that.
I don't either, but I picked it just for the funny of it. Watch me the pig.
What? What? What?
You're supposed to cover it in batter and eat it. Nowadays, we eat dignified things like hot dog pizza.
Bah.
Yeah.
Hey DJ.
What?
DJ, go into your excuse me, go in for the next game. I think I know what the problem is. If you go into your Voice Mod Pro and go to your bottom left-hand corner settings and turn off the reduced background noise, I think it's chopping off. That has to be in Voice Mod Pro. I think that's what's chopping it off.
And like I said, even if you don't get into the game,
Let me go get my pizza.
you can be the audience.
Yeah, that was it. Perfect. And now tune it down by 60% at least. Really, DJ?
I'm trying. I'm trying.
More. It's better, but still more. Or we can yell.
I'm trying to figure out how to turn this down.
Oh, you turned it up just now.
Yeah, definitely you made it louder.
I'm back. Well, that sounds so much better.
Yeah, but so much louder.
You can adjust that.
He's trying.
Just turn down the volume on your virtual input on your voice meter.
Yeah, like I know how to do that.
Just share your screen. I'll show you.
Roomba.
I'm getting rid of that fucking voice.
I barely hear you.
What?
Can't hear you, DJ.
Yeah, because I turned down the other thing to try to turn down that sound, and now I got all these other sounds that are...
Share screen. I'll show you. I'll help you. Go to your voice meter. All right, now put down the virtual input all the way down, just to test it. All the way.
That's all the way.
All right, put it back at normal. Is your are you hearing the audio out of your TV right now?
Barely.
1 second. Checking. B-A. Or click your sound. Left click your sound. Let me see what it said to. No, left click. Oh, there we go. Line volume, voice mod is out. Oh, wait a second. Your output should not be your voice meter. Your voice mod. Your output needs to be your TV. Okay. Your input is that. Now I hear you better. Now scroll down. Scroll down. Click on the apps, games, and devices. Apps, devices, preferences. Up, right there. Scroll down. Where's the game at? We should see the game. Okay, right there. Change that. Joyce box. Change that to voice meter. That too. That should help. That helped. That's good. Keep going.
Okay. Little more.
A little bit more. Right there. Now talk into the mic.
Yeah.
Okay, now we can hear you. Okay, that's good.
All right, let's see here. Now
it might be okay, Jeff. Let's see how bad it is. He's got to hear the person talking.
It cannot be my microphone picking up the game because I am getting absolutely no game sound on my end.
Hey, I'm blue.
Jeff, I saw it showing the microphone too, but that's because his microphone is kind of a virtual input now.
Yep. Also, anybody who wants to join the audience, do what it says.
But I have absolutely no game sound on my end. I cannot hear the game at all from my end. So it's not coming through a microphone.
Yeah, it's probably coming through virtual machine, if that's how you got it set up or something.
Yep, that's how we had to set it up to get the sound going out.
Why always get to be the thing with the one eye?
Because that's how you are, and everybody's in, so we hit the game and we're going.
Because sometimes clones screw up.
Yep. You're the oddball.
Bert, you have the one eye, don't you?
Right on the Whiplash wagon. Let's see who we got. I see the Pope didn't show up.
Jeff, I am sitting here. I know I do not have any sound coming on my end.
At any time by entering the room code. Audience members' votes count. This is round one. 2 prompts will appear on your device, which you can answer in any clever or not clever way you want. Everyone will choose between your answer and someone else's and decide who wins. You score based on the percentage of players who like your answer. Plus, there are winners' bonuses at stake. Go!
I missed the question. Have you got different questions?
Everybody's got different questions.
Yeah.
Everybody gets 2 questions, and they're all different. Well,
they're paired up.
2 people will get the same questions, but we don't know who they are.
Oh, are we actually supposed to answer correctly on these?
As interesting or as funny, you want people to choose your answer. It's going to be paired up against one other person's answer to the same question.
The other game you wanted to tell a lie that sounded true. This one you want to tell a lie that sounds funny.
Okay, pick your favorite.
Jeff, I had no choice. That's the only way we could get the sound to come through.
Yeah, it's a virtual machine ordeal.
Wow.
StreamYards will not allow you to share audio just straight.
And next is come up with the name of a country that doesn't exist. Time to vote.
Jeff,
Is
I have
Alexander
no
in the
money. I
game?
cannot. Jeff, I'm going to say this again. I've told you a couple times. I cannot afford voice meter banana.
Next one, a good fake name to use when checking into a hotel. Vote on your devices.
Frank.
You might want to put the room code in the chat because it's being blocked by your logo.
Yeah, you may want
Son of a bit.
Okay, next one. The worst advice an IT guy could give.
Never LBB. Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's the worst advice you can give him. They'll never go back to that guy again.
Coming up next, the title of a college admission essay that would definitely get rejected. Time to vote.
Flesh. What's it mean? Flesh.
You gotta know, flesh is tall.
Next in line, a bad use for clam chowder. Vote on your devices.
I think we'll know who wins this.
Sorry. Yeah, that one is really funny. Really?
I thought it would have done a clean sweep.
Yeah, exactly.
Next up, something a weatherman might yell if he completely snapped during the weather forecast. It's voting time.
Okay, those must be some Quebecan weathermen.
Ah. Crowd audience.
And next, USA. America is still number one in.
Both are good.
Round one is in the books.
Hello world, it's Cheeto Prey 5.
Cheeto Prey 5.
Sweet.
And 170.
Round two, to make it interesting, I'm doubling all the point values. You heard me.
That's it. I'm not pulling any punches this round.
DJ, will you clip the Mamo Preg interview as a separate video?
Gonna try.
Please do it because I missed it. I came only at the end, like 2
Can you
minutes
hold off
before.
for a second while I try to think of my answer?
Oh, sorry.
Oh man, we got all that time. I just like rushed through it. Son of a bitch.
Okay, now I'm done. And yes, I'm going to try to clip the Mama Prey portion out and make it its own separate video.
Well, how can you do that? Did you? You're still on that stream.
Well, I'm not going to do it right at this moment, but later.
Oh,
when I'm not streaming.
Nah.
There you are, JJ. Starting things off, the worst thing to receive for trick or treat. Okay, voting time.
And I'm almost sure where the answer came from.
I'm pretty sure I'm only voting for one thing.
Heated dog poo? Yep.
The person on the new $20 bill. It's voting time.
Yes. Yeah.
Somebody,
Suck on that pickle.
somebody don't know how to spell redneck.
Come on, guys. Come on. I need payback. Come on. Vote for the right one, guys. Yeah, suck on that one. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
On the pickle?
Amazing how that happened back to back like that.
The name of the website that probably gave your computer a virus.
Oh, God. No. Okay, thank God. When I saw ldgpixels.com, I would have crapped out. That would have been great. That would have been good.
Oh,
really? Die.
Sons of bitches.
Where's our audience to break the tie there?
The lesser known other way to find the Wizard of Oz, follow the blank road. Time to vote.
I see a theme.
Yeah, I do.
I don't know. I'm not happy with either of those.
I'm not either. I just picked one. Right.
You don't have to vote.
It would be unfair.
They don't get as many points.
Next one. Something you should not say in front of a parrot. It's voting time.
Somehow I know which one comes from Alexander. And
sorry, I can't reward that. As funny as it is.
Yeah, I would go with something like sock cutters.
Up next.
I would have answered, yeah.
Put up in your yard.
Oh boy.
Vote on your devices.
Those are both good.
Yes.
And since I know that audience here, I have my guess.
Thank you.
Honestly, Pickles, I would have said Green Lives Matter too.
And next is
right.
The worst thing about Canada.
Okay.
Can I double vote?
Yes, I wish I could double vote.
What's this called? Quibbage?
Yep. Quiplash.
The first one was fibbage. The other one.
First one was fibbage. This one's quiplash.
Quiplash. Okay.
Few remember Michelangelo's Mona Lisa 2, which was a painting of blank. Vote on your devices.
I would draw the transgender David, but okay.
Even Alexander.
That's the end of round 2. Let's take a look at the scores.
I'm still laughing.
Yeah. Wow. That's rare.
This is
Won't
round
last
3,
long.
The last.
Yeah, most likely won't.
Everyone gets the same one single prompt this time. Your prompt is a fun outfit to dress up the statue of David in.
Oh, I can just imagine damn outfits are going to be on this one.
Yeah. Which is going to be either pink bunny, peacock. Yeah, it will go that way.
Really?
Time's almost out.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Everybody's in. Okay, in round 3, you get to award 3 votes. You can give them all to one answer or spread them out.
Son of a bitch.
Really?
Wow.
Damn it. I didn't get anything. Okay, thank God. Nice.
Oh.
Yum, 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 yum.
Hey, at least I was second in that rounding of it.
It's over.
Did I actually win?
Take a look at the final score.
Yes.
Yum, 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 yum.
Sorry, Flood.
Nice.
We'll play that one more time, and then we'll take a break on it.
Nom, 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 nom. I
Okay, now that's messed up.
Bob,
Now I'm getting all the sound through my end.
to the TV?
Yeah, you didn't hear it, did you?
No. Oh, did you?
Did
Did
hear
you,
it,
have,
yeah.
did you have to close it? Yeah, I did. Did you close and Did you have? Do you
Yeah.
have to close and restart the game every time? That's
When
why
it-
it didn't change in the middle of nowhere. Okay, share screen. This makes more sense. I think this will do it. Just share screen real quick. All right. Change your speaker to the voice meter. All right. Voice meter. Now close and run the game. Or if you already closed it, then just run it. Okay. All right. Now change back to the TV. All right, turn the volume up. Can you hear it at all?
No, I'm not going to hear it when I change that.
Oh, because it's only doing the one thing. It's going through the voice meter.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. All right, because I got to Geloja real quick, but I want to put the code in.
Well, it's coming up.
Yeah, because remember, this game doesn't follow Windows rules. It only looks at what you have set, and then if you change it again, it doesn't do anything.
It's that big fuck you moment.
HUWB.
All right, 2 seconds.
I'm little yellow. How
Well,
you
when
doing,
you-
guys?
If anybody needs a break and take a Geloja, do it now. Because I'm going to.
I did it already while you guys were getting set up.
All right, audience. Get in.
Yeah, so anyone who didn't get in, you can still go to jackboxtv.tv,
And
put
you're
in
competing
HUWB.
as a whole.
You still affect the game.
Yep. Greatly sometimes.
Now, DJ Odyssey is the one-eyed monster.
Yep.
I'm little yellow. How you doing, friends?
What was your problem with the one-eyed?
I didn't want to be a big square purple box with one eye.
But
I
look
wanted
at your
to be
avatar.
this
How many
blue
eyes
box
does
with
your
2 eyes.
avatar have? It was the
It was
perfect
the
one for you.
Now, if it had one eye and an eye patch, that would have been something.
All right, I'm back.
Alexander wants choose your words. I think he means, what's it called? It's not choose your words.
Use your words.
Yeah.
No, we're going to take a break for the game here a while because we don't want to bore
Cancel
everybody.
Alexa.
Headset.
Damn.
I'm having fun. And
All right.
we have
All right, I'm back.
another
Rambling
Canadian. Hi, Rambling.
Hey guys.
All right, last chances. If you want to get into the audience, it's HUWB. And I will throw the link back into the chat just in case anybody didn't scroll back and look for it. For the game itself, Jackbox TV.
And the code, since it'll be blocked.
So good to see you, Rambling, because in the last few weeks I didn't catch up any of your streams.
All good.
For you, but not for me.
We'll give it a couple of seconds, see if anybody else joins the audience, and then I will hit play.
Yeah, one thing Alexander was complaining about the delay. Alexander, maybe your stream is few seconds.
Yeah,
even
if you're watching
more
over
behind.
YouTube, refresh your page.
Just
That'll-
refresh the page.
And
the YouTube
actually,
page.
you shouldn't even be watching on YouTube for the most part because everything's going to pop up on the Jackbox TV tab.
And you
And
just watch your window.
Yeah, if you just watch the Jackbox TV tab, everything will pop up there for you to answer, and you won't have as much delay waiting for something to pop up on the screen and then trying to get back and answer it. All right, we got another person in the audience. So we're hitting start now.
Yeah, it was the door. It happens all the time now. No.
Welcome, Whiplash. Schmitty, host. Enough with me jabbering. Let's go. Oh, I've got a good feeling about this. I'm sorry, I was talking to my tater tots again. Let's go. Remember, anybody can join the audience at any point during the game. Time for round one. You'll get 2 prompts on your device. Just answer them however you want. Your responses, or quips, will be pitted against someone else's, and everyone will vote on their favorite. You'll score points based on the percentage of people who prefer your answer. Have at it.
Connie, prestaň. Stačilo.
Prestaň.
Alrighty. I had a couple of interesting questions. Running short on time. Hello, Claudia. Yes, we can hear a lollipop.
Just hit live for me if you haven't.
Let's take a look. The first prompt is, the perfect day off is
I
just
heard
12 straight hours of blank. Okay, everyone, vote for your favorite.
Okay.
Who the hell's eating a lollipop?
Oh, you can hear that, my bad.
Lollipop.
Or something. All I keep hearing is.
Oh, thunder. Oh. Really, guys? Y'all took the easy answer?
Yep.
Okay, next one. An inventive way to get rid of head lice.
God, of course it's going to be DJ who benefits from the lack of an answer.
You wouldn't want to share a prison cell with someone named blank.
Yep.
Vote on your devices.
I would say Jesus.
Bubba.
I would say anti-trucker.
Yeah, anti-trucker is Bubba.
Also, I got to say this right now. There are 2 pros and 2 cons of having a 42 cup coffee.
A bad way to remove unsightly chest hair. Time to vote.
The fuck?
A bad way of removing unsightly chest hair. I think Samantha Joe driving up from Texas would be a good way to lose the chest hair.
Good for you.
I don't know. So.
Next in line, a good catchphrase to yell every time you finish pooping.
Oh, God.
It's voting time.
I was expecting something It's the anti-tracker.
I was expecting "Hello World." It's Poop Poop Ray 5.
I was thinking something like, who does number 2 work for? Of course, Pickles would do that one.
Is that what you do, Pickles?
He ain't talking, so I say we say yes.
Really dumb. Time to vote.
I'm going to figure out who answers against the bunny, and I'm going to boot them.
Plug.
Bud, Sif, and Alexander. I can't get the audience. I don't know who the audience ones are. Son of a bitch.
And next is the worst invention that starts with spray on.
Oh, God.
Yep. Alexander benefited from no answer.
Yeah, but he only gets 100 points.
It's 1,000.
Stare at the sun too long. Vote on your devices.
Mo must turn LDS Pickles into a pickle.
Thank you, audience.
Mo, motherfucker.
Take that, bird.
Barb. Yeah, Barb.
Into round 1. Let's take a look at the scores.
Yeah, I got it.
Ow.
It's now time for round 2. Everything is worth.
Well,
double.
Josh, today
Twice as
Momo
much.
and LDG are the same person. Oh, I bet you I don't know how to spell that. Oh, well. Like sounded out. I never claimed to be the best speller.
It starts with a G, DJ.
No.
It starts with a Z, as in zebra.
Are we going to have people not answering again? The hell?
Yeah, well, I was kind of AFK, and last time I left, we were still sitting in the screen.
Show.
And everybody went.
Something that'd be fun to throw off the
Nobody
Eiffel
told
Tower.
me you were AFK.
Really?
Okay.
Bird? Motherfucker?
What? Are you yelling at me?
Yeah, because you were the one
Why?
here. When I told you I was going AFK.
Why did you tell me you were going AFK?
Angora, I missed it as well.
Thank you, audience.
It wasn't very nice, DJ.
Next one.
You should have said
Did I
hello
ever
and
claim to
welcome.
be
He
nice?
never tells anyone about.
Yeah, delivery
Oh,
man.
Alexander, I gave you a parachute.
He fell in, didn't he?
How is anti-sex tape a special power?
You show that and everybody runs.
Yeah.
Line, the title of the most popular TV show in North Korea, probably. It's voting time.
We still love you, Alexander.
I love those
Somewhat.
answers.
Somewhat.
Alexander, I
Let's see a
chose
winner.
Orange over saying your name.
Oh, Bird of Prey, you went there. Okay.
I did. Josh reaches Bird of Prey. Need to send you a Beagle. Sorry card. I've been at Family Dollar.
A slogan to get everyone excited about corn. Time to vote.
And Alexander, you say my answer wasn't cool, but I can tell that's your answer. That's not cool.
What was the answer?
And of course, apparently Pickles doesn't like Captain Redneck either.
Oh, we've had a couple spouts.
And next, a terrible
Already,
thing.
you managed it in a few weeks.
Broken leg.
No. I've had spouts with him before you guys even knew me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I met Captain. He was like one of the first people I met. You think me and AT argue? You have no effing clue. Thank you, audience.
Coming up next, a good name for an erotic bakery.
Oh boy.
Cook and Rise. Bacon Rise.
It's a good name. Good name. Ellie, you have fans here.
Apparently.
Next one, a new ice cream flavor that no one would ever order. It's voting time.
Oh.
I can't imagine
That'd
the
be
color of the
sushi.
second
I can
one.
see sushi that. California.
I could not choose. I'm sorry, I could not choose.
Okay, next one. In the future, RoboCop actually retires from the police force and becomes Robo Blank. Vote on your devices.
Well, I'm just a gigolo, and everywhere I go, people know the part I'm playing.
Stop painting your answer. Oh, that's not you. Okay.
Tell why you paid attention. Both my answers already been up.
Oh, well, I know.
I even voted for the crossing guard.
Round 2 is now complete. Let's see who completed it well.
Not I.
I'm still winning.
This is round 3, the last flash. Points are tripled, and everyone gets the same one single prompt this time. The last flash prompt is...
Here it is.
The worst Viking, Eric the Blank.
I should minimize the screen so nobody sees the winning answer.
And here's what you did. Okay, in this round, you have 3 votes to get the players. You can give them all to one player or spread them out.
Ooh, heavy rain.
I think so, Ellie.
No, nobody's sawing logs like I was earlier.
Emma, I hear it. Let me see. So,
Nice. Not enough.
It's over. Let's take a look at the final scores.
Yeah.
Nice, DJ.
That's how it's done. Hello world, it's Corno Prey 5. And Ellie's Pastries.
Yeah. You know, you only won because you had a pity freaking vote. That be
No.
Nobody was going to answer against that.
I don't think it stopped, but it got less.
All right, I will be right back again.
You and the coming back. Come here.
It was a name for an erotic bakery. And
a good
the
name
answer
for
was-
erotic bakery.
Yep, a good name for an erotic bakery, and it was Ellie's Pastries.
And I specifically pointed out that it's a good name for an erotic bakery. And welcome
I
to the
got to
chat,
drop off for
Admiral.
a little bit. Have
All right,
something
Bird.
to do. Okay, I'll be listening.
Take
Take
care,
her easy, Bird.
Later, bud.
Take care.
Bird. Bird is the word.
I'll be right back.
Rambling, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
There he is. What are you up to, Rambling?
Not much. Just relaxing, getting ready for karaoke and then recording.
You got a long night ahead of you.
Yeah.
Ellie.
I'll be recording till about 4 a.m.
I'll feel for you.
That's okay. I'll be able to jump on here when I'm done. So she'll be still on.
Well, yeah, being that I have still another 13 and a half hours to go.
Hey,
So at what interval
Oh,
do you
no.
have the streams?
25 and a half hours to go.
oh, that's not bitch.
I got another 25 and a half hours to go. And why am I cutting the streams?
No, I said at what intervals are you cutting the streams?
Well,
Around 11 hours.
yeah, 11 to 12, pretty much. And unlike LDG, who said he'd be up all night with them,
I didn't say that. Out of context. Warning. Warning. Danger will weaken. I meant that in the capacity that I was not passing out right away. And I would have stayed up until DJ put me in the damn back room because he likes rambling better. What was I supposed to do?
You could have joined in on the rambling.
No, I couldn't. I was in the back. Do you know what back room means? I was on StreamYards and he didn't click me in. He had a full panel. I sat there for a half hour.
No.
Well, that's the problem. People see that I have a full panel and then they still continue to try to join.
No. It's fine. I'm not complaining. No, dude, you had a full panel. I was
You
listening.
had an AFK sign for about 4 hours before you.
No, that was after. No, I did not have an AFK sign when I was there. I said, I'm here. I'm here. And he put me in the backstage and I have my logo. I know when to switch it back and forth. I had my regular logo up and running. And so after I waited a half an hour, I was like, F this. And then I put it back up.
Look, we're high.
Hi. Low. Hi. Low.
I got a couple people asking me some questions here.
Epic Beard was here all night until other people woke up.
Yep. You wearing the Jesus unicorn.
Of course, he was probably tired of me putting him up in the onesie off and on. That probably got old.
Yeah. But I mean, it was still good.
All right, come on up, Seth. Well, I'm not, but you could. Epic. Other people have been popping in and out regular intervals. No, Alexander, I didn't tell you. I said Seth.
Be funny if Seth actually changed his name to Alexander just to troll around.
See, that's what I mean. I put a link out for somebody, and then other people think that it's an automatic invitation for them. And that's not cool. That's not cool at all.
Yeah.
So what's up, Seth?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Not much.
Alexander, if there's another opening that comes up eventually, we'll let you up.
Although you must face the horror of Momo.
Momo ain't shit.
And Sithord actually likes the Momo mask.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah,
Okay.
I came in and saw you was playing some games, so I figured I'd join in for the last couple and pop in and say hi, and rambling. I might show up tonight. I might not. I ain't made up my mind yet.
All right, sounds good.
See, look, even Ellie's got it. Kinky Momo love.
Ellie knows what it's all about.
I'll give you some kinky Momo love. Oh shit! Did I say that out loud?
Yeah, you did. You did.
Filter denied.
My
Filter is not working.
My bad. I'm sorry. My bad.
Sith did not hit the mute button. The mute button not engaged.
It's like
Warning.
whoops. Whoops.
Uh-oh, Tiki says he wants to come on later with Alexander and talk how great Star Trek V is. And, of course, we've got the Sausage Fest warning.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, Lee, I apologize, darling. I didn't mean to say that out loud.
Uh-huh.
Wow, wow.
No.
The epic beard. Joseph is up late, and are we in bed with him again? Not yet, but honestly, in a couple of minutes, probably yes, because it is really almost 1 a.m. here, and I'm getting pretty tired. So
lightweight.
So there will be an opening soon, unless there is a topic that would engage me like crazy.
Ellie, I wasn't lying. It's just I didn't mean to say it out loud.
Yes, Admiral, I've been in here since all that time. I told you, I am a true insomniac.
I am everything but an insomniac. I can fall asleep everywhere, anytime. Just tell me go to sleep, and 20 minutes later I'm out.
Dude,
Go to bed, Joseph.
I wish I was like that.
And honestly, I fall asleep and I'm out like 6 hours minimum.
Yeah, I definitely wish I was like that. Unfortunately, half the time when I have my insomnia spats, I do not sleep for more than 2 hours sometimes.
I do not envy you for that, totally. Because you must then feel like pile of poop when you're done when you don't sleep enough.
I'm already feeling like a pile of poop right now.
But okay, you brought it on yourself.
I know it. And I will not quit. I will not quit.
Are you feeling any better, DJ?
No, I'm like, when I went to the bathroom the last time, I just can't keep my shit together.
Admiral.
Alrighty then. That's not quite what I needed to know, but okay.
Well, I was trying to do it in a funny way, but you know, when you're talking about that sort of thing, it just can't be funny unless I would have done it in my pants as I was running. Then you all would have laughed at me.
No.
We would have laughed
See,
with you.
Laughed.
We would laugh with you.
And I'm not whining epic. I'm going to hold through. I'm still going. I will continue until 7 p.m. tomorrow night.
Yep. Because he got smart. He wouldn't got the bucket. That's what he's sitting on right now.
Nope. Not sitting on a bucket.
Dear Eliza.
Oh, we are getting some interesting graphics here from LD.
Yeah, I don't know if I should actually enjoy what's being shown or be creeped out by it, by how it moves.
You know what? There is a certain super chat on Anti-Tracker's channel where he has Lore Reloaded, almost naked, doing some shadow dancing to a tune that is very similar to James Bond movies.
Oh no.
So it's a certain level of gore and horror that most of us are already used to. See, so this is nothing. This is basically just fine.
Yeah, it's just the movement. It's like, it's really, really choppy.
Mr. Lundell, I only napped for like 90 minutes.
Choppy? What do you mean choppy?
Like, the way the shadow female moves is just, it's almost robotic.
That is 60 frames per second clip. There's no way that unless
it's not about how it's streamed. That only her moves are like robotic. Yeah. It's not the quality.
It's not the quality. It's literally her moves. Her moves are literally robotic. I mean, it's like you put Nier Automata, downgrade her servos, and go, "Hey, here, have a look at this."
She moves basically like the girls in clubs when they are in the cages or on the podiums, on the catwalks. Those are very similar moves because the girls never can dance; they just look good.
Okay, Parrothead's trying to say I snore loud.
You do.
All right, guys. You guys don't like nothing, do you?
Actually, we were actually having fun cracking jokes about the snoring. So we like
not the snoring. I'm talking about the female dancing.
Oh, the
Now-
front female is actually good. I mean, she's fluid. She actually moves.
The Catwoman?
Yeah. But the black and white background female, it's like she was literally just. It was literally, I don't know.
How about this one?
Oh, look at
that was
my
actually decent.
my snoring registered on a 1.3. Okay, funny.
Wait till after midnight tonight. You're gonna see a real snore.
If I need to end up taking another short little nap, but in the next 25 hours, I'm definitely muting I'm muting myself next time.
No, turn up the mic.
And LDG has a gentle snore, though. You can't compare other men snoring to LDG. That's actually a funny comment.
And I will be back because I need to go and yeah.
Yeah, and Epic Beard says Joseph is a men's club expert. I wouldn't say expert. I just look at the ladies and I see on the dance floor girls dancing way better than the girls on the catwalks and everywhere.
There's still a semblance of fluidity. I mean, even in industrial dancing, there is some fluid movement because no matter how much you try to make it, as they call themselves, industrialized, there's still ways joints move that have to move.
I have very little to say about dancing because a chunk of concrete has more fluidity than me. But yeah, I get what you mean. Here. Okay, now we are talking 5 minutes here about
Hey, we have built the Dead Space
LD's
now.
animations here. Yeah, that's just nice.
I could go back to my little rant about how Steam's community.
Yeah. Go back because that was at least for me interesting. I'm not sure if to anybody else in the chat, but
Well, if they're into gaming and they're up to date with what 2077 is, I mean, I think they're pretty understanding of like, holy shit, that's going to be a game to beat. Yeah, pretty much what we had to do, Elliot. But I mean, like I said back earlier on, they were trying to compare this game to Duke Nukem Forever, which, as we all know, and those that don't know, bombed worse than any other game has bombed. And there could have been preventative measures to have it happen. And I mean, everybody's like, I'm going to cancel my pre-order because they turned it back again. And I'm sitting here like, well, this is calling the herd right now. Because essentially we are looking at people canceling their pre-orders simply because they moved back a soft possible launch.
Mm-hmm.
Because they never said they were going to have a deadline, per se, in a hard launch. They're going to fix everything that needs fixed, then put it on the shelf. Or at least
and the question is, what do the people want? I would rather buy if I have to pay $60 or $70 for a game.
Yeah.
I would rather pay for something that is actually working and has no bugs or as little bugs as possible. But okay, that's but you know what? Since everything gets cancelled recently and everybody is screaming about everything right now,
yeah,
I'm not even surprised.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily surprised that everybody being shook up by the fact that they
are pushing the release back to November when it was September. And the original release date was supposed to be April, but they even said that they are working their people overtime. I mean, they're pushing their people pretty fucking hard right now. And especially during this COVID season, I mean...
And now, especially now, it should be understandable that nobody can actually work on this stuff like up to 100% because everybody just thinks that programmers can just sit at home and do some coding or whatever.
I mean, they could if they had the computer to do it. What a lot of people don't understand is when you're running multi-parses of lines, like multi-thousands, multi-millions, multi-billion parses of lines, that actually taxes your system. I mean, one or two, it's like, yeah, that's writing in Notepad. It'll take nothing. But when you're running multi-thousands and billions of lines, and you're running a debug engine in the background to make sure everything works right, that will eat up a system. And not everybody goes home to a workstation that powerful.
Yeah, exactly. And then you need to have like gazillions of people because those teams are huge. Some people don't understand that a game costs more than a blockbuster movie.
Yep.
Actually, sometimes double or triple the cost.
Especially a game that has been in development both from scratch board all the way up to final possible release development where it's at right now, where they're fixing all the bugs, making sure everything's smooth, all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
That is not a title that everybody would typically take and say, we're going to make a profit on it. They probably won't. They probably will. Nobody knows. But the fact that they've been working on it that long with a limited crew in the first place, I mean, CD Projekt Red, okay, yeah, it's a very reliable company, but it is not a big company. It's not EA. It's not Activision. It's not Blizzard. It's somewhere right in the middle between indie developers and big game developers. Ellie, does my
Yeah, obviously, we are getting the feedback. We understand what you mean, guys.
Yeah.
Who did we lose?
We lost Pickles.
Oh,
we lost Pickles.
He said he has to step down for a few.
But I mean, to compare a game that from a development company that has the track record as CD Projekt Red, who, yes, they were crunched on The Witcher, on Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. They did have to make a few mistakes and a few cutballs. They did fix what they knew was wrong.
Hey guys, I'm gonna step out too.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be back after a while to check on you.
All right.
All right. Take care, guys. Y'all be cool.
Take care, Sid Lord. Take care.
Take it easy, buddy.
Later.
Ellie, oddly, I get that a lot. I don't know why. But I mean, when you take that into effect, I mean, their worst drop of a title is essentially The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, and that's because it was dropped below their personal expectations. And it was still a greatly running game with bugs that could have easily been fixed in a month or two extra.
And the thing is, it would immediately spread that a game has bugs, and people would wait for first patches and whatever. Yeah. And having a game release that has problems, is as well not a good thing. And especially, okay, it's like not September, it's going to be November. Okay, it's just 2 freaking months for a game. And especially, you know what? I hardly doubt that so many people will cancel the pre-orders, because when they release it in November, it will be the holiday season anyway.
And
So
that's a great gift for yourself or for somebody else if you're buying it for somebody else. And I mean, that's just how I see it in that point. I mean, it's an early gift on Steam or GOG or wherever you buy it.
yeah, exactly.
And I mean,
and is it going to be released only for PC or consoles as well?
Consoles as well. And when next gen comes out, it is free for those who have bought it on the previous console.
Oh,
So,
even
and
better.
here's the kicker. What a lot of people don't seem to remember is CD Projekt Red told everybody there is no microtransactions. There is no paying for a DLC. And they're going to have multiple DLCs. They even admitted they're going to have as many, if not more, than Wild Hunt had. So that's a lot of DLC right there.
Yeah.
For free. And
yeah, I get your point, but okay, but once again, another network where a social network where people are just poisonous.
yeah, I mean, for instance, Dying Light 2 they're talking about as well. It's like release said spring 2020, now it's delayed and coming soon.
Oh, hello, 40 and Barber.
Poison.
I mean,
Poisonous, toxic.
Poisonous.
All names for me.
All right, 14 is here to save us.
Hey.
Save how?
Now 14.
Yeah.
You did not lose the debate. Don't listen to that propaganda.
No, I know.
We know you won.
Don't worry, I don't.
We know you won.
Yeah. That's true. Hello, everyone in the chat. Oh.
Hello.
Uh-oh. Bonsoir, Alexander. Ça va?
Ça va bien, ça va bien.
Oh, bon. No swearing. I'm going to say that right now. No swearing.
No swearing.
Family stream.
I don't need to swear.
Hey.
I can't guarantee. Sorry.
Hello, Richie Poole. Hello, Richie Poole.
But
So DJ, I have great news on Monday. Sorry for jumping in like that.
No worries. Go ahead.
But no. Honestly, continue. I'll
No.
save that one for a bit later.
You're going to make a Steam, aren't you?
Oh,
Yeah.
teaser. You're teasing us. Are you going to plug in your Monday stream?
Maybe later I will. Yes. Maybe I will later. But there's also some good news around it too. So.
Oh, you will have the secret guest again.
No.
Or this time.
This time it'll be back to normal. This time.
I'm just trying. But I'm not a journalist, so
Yeah.
I don't have all the tricks up my sleeve, So yeah.
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see.
So what's this news?
It's magic news. We don't know if it'll be interesting or not. So continue with your story. Right, go on.
Well, my story is more like a rant on how everything is just, and it's affecting the game economy more effectively. A game that, I mean, pretty much the lead dev said we do not want to crunch our workers, but at the same time, we know that eventually we will have to crunch them. And
is it even so bad? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like they're trying to put out
a quality game in a shitstorm of shitty games. Sorry, I slipped there. Crappy games.
It's still PG-13.
Yeah,
it's
hot
okay.
snakes.
Yeah. And it's like they're complaining because it's dropped another 2 months in the lineup instead of what the fuck?
DJ, please. Please, DJ.
What?
I know.
I'm trying to entertain myself here.
Okay, why do I keep hearing
I would say that there are multiple other web pages where you can have fun.
Yeah. But I mean, they're saying that it's because of polishing and fixing that it should have been done by now. No, like me and you had admitted, polishing and fixing a game is not something you can do overnight. It's not something you can do in a month's time, especially when your workload hours counteract the hours in a day. And it's like, does anybody understand the actual logistics of making a game and why it can be very hard to do? And to keep a aspect that this company has kept amidst all the trials and tribulations Activision, EA, and Blizzard has put upon themselves.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm sitting here on Steam and it's like, it's worse than Twitter. It's really worse than Twitter. They're trying to use counter logic to fight logic. But their counter logic is not even logic. I mean,
Well, that's what counter logic is. It's illogical. If you hadn't,
yeah, it's a
come across that
logical reverse of what one's logic is, but it's to the
DJ,
point
there's
where-
a fan. There's a fan just below you. You have a fan on the on StreamYard.
I have a fan.
Yay!
Yay! I got my first fan.
Just hope it doesn't stalk you.
It's so ridiculous.
Oh, I could see something done by Pickles where he takes the fan and has it stalk you around in your room. Anyways, at this point, I'm probably going to start ranting and everything. But before I stop, counter logic still follows the ideals of cogency. And this follows none of it, is what I'm trying to explain of it. And it's just, it's frustrating to see a community of gamers who know this game is hyped and well hyped for a good reason to essentially say, oh yeah, I'm canceling my pre-order just because it's not coming in for September and it's going into November. And pretty much that's all I have to say about it. I mean, I could say more, but I mean, that's all I have to say.
Makes sense. Oh no.
have to say or want to say?
No mountains. My thing is Quasimodo. I am the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
No, I want to say a lot more. But it'd be a lot of run-ons and explaining of various things that could probably put DJ to sleep here. So yeah, I'm not going to do it.
And just imagine what will happen in about 20 hours when DJ is completely sleep deprived.
I'll probably
And loses any.
around that time myself because I've not slept since. Waka waka, motherfucker! Waka waka! No squeaks, waka!
DJ, you should totally mark this stream as 18 plus.
This is so weird. Oh, can you imagine if like he got sleep deprived and then just started throwing a load of hot snakes around or something?
Oh no! What's worse is you're sitting there and you're talking to yourself and talking back, but you're talking to your Muppet, and you have an argument with the Muppet about your hands being up its rear.
Oh, that'd be so bad.
Okay.
How on earth did the new Clash of the Titans fail so badly? If someone told me they were going to make a Greek epic with what's his name from Taken, Zeus, I'd be like, yeah, that's going to make a lot of. What is going on?
Come on, DJ! Come on!
I think it's beaten.
No.
Murder! Murder!
And it would be even more hilarious if it was a bunny.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
No, what DJ needs to do is get into the bunny suit when it cools off a little bit and start actually having verbal conversation with the Muppet.
Was it my imagination or did they like flash up a picture of him in a bunny suit with something going on?
And I would like to point out a funny comment from Eliu here. Ventriloquism has gotten a lot easier since I started wearing a face mask.
Or using somebody else's voices while you just run the Muppet. Like right there. I'm a rat.
It's a rat. It's a plague. It's a plague rat.
There is one thing that I want to point out when I'm on YouTube on these streams. How much stupid stuff you guys have at your homes.
Do you know?
It's
I was thinking
ridiculous. It's so weird. I thought that me being 44 and having Legos at home is something crazy.
Lego is a toy for all ages.
But exactly.
Until you step on them.
You know what? Everybody who heard birds singing knows that stepping on a Lego is not the biggest pain in the world. So.
Oh, bunny.
Oh.
Get out of here!
Momo.
There it is again.
You, Momo the Challenger. I will not let you challenge people. It's not going to happen. You challenge people and people are there. No.
Oh, Momo loves you, Alexander.
It's not true.
He loves you.
It's false. He tried to lure people in his challenge, and people will die because of that. I will not let you. I will continue to inform the population against what you are doing, Momo the Challenger.
You know what,
Just
Momo?
eat me cold pizza.
He's a lost cause.
Get out of here, Momo the Challenger. Right. DJ, don't leave Quasimodo. Don't let Momo the Challenger come back again in the street.
Momo was never here.
We all saw him.
I think you're hallucinating.
DJ, was that Quasimodo?
Yes.
That was Quasimodo.
Agreed, Ellie. Agreed. I want that as a ringtone.
The rat too.
Ellie says, I kind of want a ringtone of Alexander addressing Momo the Challenger.
The rat is a witness too, and the fan.
The fan. The fan was a witness.
It's your fan.
The stalker.
Did anybody else see a Momo?
Nope, didn't see a thing.
I mean, I thought I saw one, then I was like,
I saw Momo the Challenger. I saw Momo the Challenger.
Joseph is bang on. That's the funny thing about it.
I saw Momo the Challenger was too.
excuse me, Mr. Rat, but do you have an issue? Did you forget your cheese?
What? What are you saying?
Your cheese. Did you forget your cheese?
I saw Momo the Challenger was there.
I think you need to take down that cheese totem of Momo. You're seeing things.
40 and it is really like I'm really considering to go to bed because I'm really tired and I wanted to listen to this stream, but if it goes like this, I will probably never.
What you again?
Alexander, I have your update.
I'm not gonna do the
I
challenge.
have your update.
No. You when we don't do your
I'm
challenge,
keeping you up with my genitalia just for you.
you can do anything when we don't accept your challenge. You hide in my room last day. I didn't find you. But
I told you
Mountains, honestly.
someone show me a picture.
I told you I could get in.
I saw a picture on Barrel Prey 5. Barrel Prey showing you.
I have a song going through my head,
He's showing
Joseph,
me the picture.
and it goes, Looney bin, Google gobble, Google gobble.
They're coming to take me away. Ho ho, hee hee, ha ha.
Everything's nice. And I can't remember who said it, but we all need serious help. Yes, we all need serious help. I'm an insomniac.
I'm beyond serious help.
Yeah,
I am beyond serious help.
I think we need terminal help at this point.
It's sure you let
Terminal
Momo
help.
go in your house, so you need help.
Yeah, terminal help is beyond serious help, and to the point that it's near death that goes wrong, if not death.
Wow.
I saw Momo the Challenger was there.
Do you talk to that puppet often?
I was there. I saw him.
Does that puppet give you sexual favors?
No.
Oh my god.
Then why do you have a hand up fast?
No.
I don't know why, but like 2 minutes ago, I was just thinking who's going to ask it first.
Can you hold it up to the camera a little closer?
Hold what up to the camera?
A little closer. Now open its mouth. Open its mouth. Say ah. Why is there stains in there? Why are there stains inside that puppet's mouth? Alexander, you have some explaining to do.
I saw Momo the Challenger was there.
And why is the tag still on it?
Because this.
You just bought that.
Alexander broke up again.
This is this thing.
Why would you
You need to put that in the washer because it's got some stains on it.
Oh my god.
Probably inside of it where your hand is too. We don't know.
Alexander.
Images. Hold on a minute, guys. Hold on. I really need to point something out a minute. He's just bought that. Everyone in the chat, he's just bought that rat. This is mental.
I mean, he didn't say anything before he got it on stream.
I bought the rat the summer after that I came back from Moscow in 2018.
Can I ask you?
Hey, 14. Bird of Prey is asking who the new guy is. Well, you're the only new guy in here, so you want to explain yourself to him? Tell him who you are.
Oh yeah, I'm 14 barber, and I'm a very clever man who tends to do things that is 14, which is like all spooky stuff. And I'm actually a barber in real life, so that's who I am. And Alexander has just bought a puppet.
He was asking about the thing. My mistake. He wasn't asking about you. He was asking about the thing that Alexander is holding. And well, that's his sexual power.
That's simple. Jeff Franklin answered that question, Bert, just above your question. There's the
Alexander, Jeff asks, is that your Asian Muslim wife from the USSR?
No, my Asian Muslim wife born in USSR, there are some picture of her on the Discord channel. There are a room named Asian Muslim wife born in USSR being the best choice, and there are picture of my wife there.
So what you're saying is that Rat is your real work bride?
No, my wife is in Moscow right now. When we were supposed to marry in Moscow, in Cuba, but we got COVID-19. This is why the wedding have been reported. We were in Moscow. I lived in Moscow for 7 years. We met there in 2014, and after that we are fighting with all the immigration rules, and we were close to have the wedding certificate and go for the first act of immigration process, but we got COVID-19. But now they will open the border soon, and the moment where the borders open from Russia, from Iran, and in Cuba at the same time, we will go marry. And our family.
Wait a minute, Alexander. You haven't read the news today?
What?
Cuba sank.
Cuba sank.
Cuba sank.
That's a joke.
Yeah, it got hit by a dust storm and an earthquake at the same time.
Yeah.
They have that all the time.
Not dust storms you can see from outer space.
What the fuck? I will watch, but I don't trust you. I don't believe you. But it didn't sink. Maybe they get like problem with the.
I mean, I've heard it's from the USSR satellite that's so good.
Yeah, absolutely nothing. There are only news about the fact that they start to open a little bit the border, but we don't still because we are working with a specialized tourist agency, Alexander Brook, that organized a wedding in Cuba for foreigners. And
can I ask if the information about apparently the non-dust storm from your travel agent is the information you just got from your travel agent?
My travel agent, last time I spoke with her was like a month ago when she said to me that there are nothing, they can't book anything until 30 of June, and after 30 of June you will see what's going on. Yes, the USSR ceased to in 1991, and she's born in 1986. So she's born in USSR, in Kyrgyzstan. So Kyrgyzstan was a part of the Soviet Union in 1986. So she's born in USSR. And oral on her birth certificate is wrote Kyrgyz Soviet Republic, Socialist Republic from Kyrgyzstan. USSR. So she's born in USSR. Everyone that is born in ex-Soviet republics before the collapse of the Soviet Union have on our birth certificate USSR, and in their passport USSR as a country where they are born.
Yeah, but how does that tie into Cuba having a dust storm over top of it?
You don't care about that story. You made up, or they got another problem with temperature. And anyway, fuck. I mean, it's always happened. It's always like that. No, Joseph was not part of the Soviet Union.
Yeah, but it's covered by everyone from literally MSN, BBC, CNN, Fox, all the way down to Al Qaeda News. I mean, everybody's covering this. How is it false?
But I just watched on Google. I work all the day, and I just watch on Google if there was something really important. Maybe they got a hurricane. Maybe they got something, a tornado. I don't want. But
no, this is actual dust.
Cuba has not been wiped out. I mean, so I know that.
Okay, DJ, I gotta intervene here. I gotta jump off for a while. I gotta eat supper and get ready for my karaoke stream. So take it easy, my friend, and I will jump on when I'm done recording and say hi and check on you and see how you're doing.
Well, if I don't speak, then I probably don't have a pulse.
Okay, and if you want, send me your email in a Twitter DM. I'll do you a favor since you're streaming until 7:00 tomorrow night. I'll put the Mama Pray interview in its own video, and I'll send it to you in email. So all you have to do is upload.
All right.
Later, Canuck.
Take her easy, guys.
We're gonna get one celebrity leaves, and another comes up.
Hello, world.
Bert, Joseph was not born in USSR. He's born in Czechoslovakia.
That's right. I was testing you.
Czechoslovakia has never been part of the Soviet Union.
Congratulations.
Yeah, we were only occupied by them. Yeah.
Yes, but you were never part of Soviet Union. I mean, it's like you were not a republic of the Soviet Union.
Yeah.
You were a puppet republic.
Elihu, bop, bop.
There was, in fact, outside of the Soviet Union, the country was named Democratic Popular Republic. Like
Cheerio.
Yeah.
Alexander, there really was a giant dust storm from Africa that went over Cuba and is now headed for Texas.
Okay, maybe, but I just said that maybe there's something happened, but Cuba is not destroyed. I mean,
no, not totally.
They know that kind of stuff. They always have problems with hurricanes, all that stuff. Like in the Caribbean, this is common. Unfortunately, it's common stuff, and they are well organized to save the people, and that's so.
I'm telling you, your news is hiding it.
Yeah.
Cuba actually sank.
Yes, of course.
Hello, Bird. It's World.
I think Guam was in danger of sinking. Last I heard, if they put too many more people on it, it was going to tip over.
Well, that was the problem. The dust cloud was coming in, and everybody ran from one side of the island to the other, and it just kind of flipped over.
Not to mention, the dust cloud itself was so dense it started suffocating people.
I think it's got Ebola in it too.
It actually had some rhinos running through it.
Anyway, look, around August or September, my wife and me, we will be in Cuba with our families, and we will marry legally. And after that, we'll be able to use the wedding certificate to start to go to the next step of the immigration process.
I'm very happy for you, Alexander.
What's
sorry it took so long.
That is if there's a Cuban
married by now.
But I'm glad. But it's sad because we were supposed to marry in April. That had been
Deep
really
in the heart of Texas.
I miss her really much. We spoke today again when I was during lunchtime. It was great.
Alexander, is Fidel Castro the real father of Justin Trudeau?
Doesn't make fucking sense.
I
It
mean,
doesn't make any sense. It doesn't work with it doesn't work at all with the date where
Okay.
Trudeau was there and with his age and all that stuff.
We're just asking a question.
And one time they shown a picture where Castro as one of the sons of Pierre Elliott Trudeau, and in fact they said that it was Justin Trudeau, but it was not him. It was his older brother that died.
it's just it from Canadian news. The dust storm's hitting Cuba. It's leftover sharks in it from the Sharknado that hit New York City.
Well, you was if I could use profanity, but
Yeah, I tried and I failed. Unfortunately,
we don't. Nobody gives a damn.
In other words,
When did you start making a movie?
Which movie?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You got a comment about you being shirtless and buff, and then you closed up your robe. So
RR is
you got me looking nervous.
Yeah, that's true. What RR said. This is art to speak without profanity. Even more with when we have some kind of people.
Aqualad.
Yeah, but that's another story.
I mean, it is hard when you do have someone without the filter who doesn't realize they curse.
oh, it wasn't you, Alexander. They didn't say you look buff. They were talking about Jay Lee.
Oh,
Never
Jay,
mind.
okay, fine.
Jay Lee,
Yeah.
you're not buff. No problems. You're okay.
It's true that I have no filter. Even in my fans, no filter.
I thought that
no
was
filter.
my number one fan.
And
Now
you
you're-
are jealous. You should be on my Discord channel.
Wait a minute. You're claiming that as your fan now, but earlier you said that was my number one fan.
This is this is my fan as an object. This is your number one fan as a subscriber.
Alexandria, you may want to keep an eye on its cord. It may walk away. You've
What?
seen Little Toaster, correct?
Elmo's back, or Momo's back behind your bed.
No. I think it's not there. I see in the camera there are no Momo the Challenger here. Momo Challenger is in here.
And what if proof comes out that there is?
Anyway, look at that. We all know that Momo Challenger is a Californian with genital gangrene. So now he should be in California. And the border are closed. So how he succeeds to cross the border?
Yeah,
And
but
if he cross the border, he's back to Italy.
I mean, he has pretty much the essential same verdict of the president. He can walk anywhere and then what?
The Canadian border is not heavily guarded. There's so many open spots.
Listen to me.
You can just walk across.
If I find Momo the Challenger here, he's gonna suffer.
It sounds like a threat.
I would not let him start to challenge people around my house. Oh no. My neighbors will not fall in his challenge. He will not die because of him. I will fix that problem. See that Momo Challenger, he will suffer.
So why is Momo choking him out behind the bed?
Last time I was trying to add my eye, because I saw the picture, Brother Prey showing me the picture when he was behind my bed. But he didn't stay there for a long time. But we are a lot of box with a lot of stuff. So it was not under the bed, it was on the bed. But I didn't saw him. But this time I looked.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If I find Momo the Charger here, oh, we turn it ass.
Can you do that for us one more time?
Oh, we kick the ass of Momo the Challenger.
And there you have it, folks.
Momo the Challenger.
You have Alexander.
You
Anyone up in Quebec, please seek him help. Call Ghostbusters.
I
Take
don't
somebody
think
over there.
work. I think we need an exorcist.
For a moment.
I called Quebec to see what was available, but they only spoke French.
Oh, son of a bitch.
We are speaking French. Nous, on parle français. Et pas rouge.
Yes, V-Star brings up a great point. Spirits do not have borders.
Momo isn't a spirit. You don't know who is Momo Challenger. Momo Charger was living in California, and he was a fucking jerk, and he got genital gangrene. And he didn't want to cure himself because it's against social medicine, blah, blah, blah. So he keep his damn genital gangrene, waiting to get the money, and find the genital gangrene, go to his brain, and he lost his fucking mind. And he became a challenger. And he started to challenge people. And people were dying doing his challenge, and he doesn't care.
They need to guard that better, really.
No, Ellie, I think he just went silent because he's laughing his head off.
Yeah, and I'm eating here. I'm eating here cashew, and I almost choked on them. How hard I was laughing. No, I'm in the kitchen.
Yes, but in the bedroom, this is a good place to eat. You know,
No.
them so-called people like saying, "Oh, you want to stop because you're in the bedroom?"
In bedroom, you.
Alexander.
What?
I want to show you
Hey,
something.
Bird, did you hear my song that I made up?
Are you eating in your bedroom?
I want to show you something.
The Momo Challenge Oaks.
What's that first line?
The Momo Challenge was an hoax and an internet urban legend about non-existent social media challenge that was spread on Facebook and on major outlets. Okay, I know. No, but I know. It was an hoax on the social media, but he doesn't challenge people on social media. He recruits on social media. And when he meet them face to face, he challenged them. So it was a hoax on the social media, but in real life, if you meet Momo the Challenger, and by the way,
You can't meet Momo because it's a hoax.
hey, Momo the Challenger was on Twitter and he challenged people. Hey, Bird, you have been challenged.
I did. I saw it.
You have been challenged by Momo the Challenger on Twitter, and Bird?
I saw Momo on Twitter. This is true.
Yes, so he challenged Bird. But why you challenge Bird if he's not true? Eh?
Bird, did
he might
Momo
have
ever
been a
challenge
hoax,
you?
but then
Did
somebody took up the real
Terrible language.
challenge of Momo.
Hey, DJ.
Yeah?
Have you still got that voice changer that makes your words sound like singing?
Is this the one?
And by the way, if Momo the Challenger is a hoax, why we are saying Momo the Challenger take your place all that time in front of the camera, DJ Odyssey? Eh? Huh. You got him. You got him. Oh, you suffered, eh, Momo? Look what he did to you, Momo. He got your face. He wrecked your face off.
DJ Odyssey cut off Momo's face.
Yes, you did well.
No, Ellie.
Victory
You
is
didn't
mine. Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
He's still alive, but he's still alive. Oh
something like that.
no! Momo the Challenger.
DJ's glasses are still on.
Catch up trick.
I know that you were disguised in DJ Odyssey. Okay? No, you don't love nobody.
Ah, sensible.
You are. Why Momo always disguised as DJ Odyssey? You think that we don't know? Heck,
It's a rubber mask.
it's a rubber mask. Heh. What Momo trying to do? It's to show that he doesn't exist, and after that, we will not aware, and we will accept the challenge like if nothing is there. But I don't fall in the trap.
I give you this. I give you this, Alexander. I give you this. You hold tight and good on this trolling about Momo. You only broke twice when I said that Momo made your bread through genital heat. But you're good at this, but we know the game's up.
The greatest trick Momo ever played on the world was convincing it doesn't exist.
Yes, by disguising as DJ Odyssey, putting a mask of DJ Odyssey, and after that, putting a mask of Momo the Challenger. So Momo the Challenger, these guys are DJ Odyssey, these guys in Momo the Challenger.
Did you ever think?
Let me irradiate.
Did you ever think, Alexander, that there was never a DJ Odyssey in the first place? It's been Momo all along.
DJ's wearing the mask, and Momo's underneath the DJ mask.
Yes.
There's never been a DJ.
Momo bought a Momo mask to put over DJ's mask.
Yeah. There's never been a DJ.
Here's the real
DJ
question:
Odyssey
have you ever thought
It's a creation of Momo the Challenger.
There is only me, Alexander.
It's mean that you
Only me. Come to me, Alexander. There is only me. Momo.
later, Ellie?
Now you see the true face of Momo.
Momo, no, it's not your true face. In fact, you have a mask of DJ Odyssey, Momo the Challenger. This is what the point.
And now I am the Asian Muslim wife born in the former USSR.
No, because my Asian Muslim wife born in USSR doesn't speak English. Damn.
And now I am Baby Alexander. Baby Alexander. Hello, hello.
Yeah, that's the one.
Who are you?
Shouldn't your wife be learning English?
No,
DJ, I just sent you the lyric.
English and French, but she start a little bit to learn French. But English for now, this is not a priority. She speaks.
All right, hold on. He wants me to sing a lyric, so boop. What lyric?
What's going on?
14 asked me 4 lyrics, so I had to mute Alexander.
Someone rat in the cage. Despite all my rage.
Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage.
I can't take it.
Alex, he was faking it. He's faking it because I got the mute off.
Take it.
Busted. You know the mute's off right now.
Oh!
We had the mute off for a while now. You're busted, Alexander.
Momo the Challenger. Stop that.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Stick a fork at me. I'm dead.
I have family visiting and everybody is asleep right now, and I'm trying to contain my laugh here.
I lost my laugh long ago. It's nothing but silent laughs at this point.
You better go outside, Joseph.
Hello world, it's Bird of Prey 5.
You gotta keep an eye on that little icon there, Alexander.
What?
And you had me convinced, Alexander. I could have sworn you were saying something. It was pretty convincing.
I wonder if he will choose to know who the real thing is.
What? So, guys, I still waiting for some comics. I'm really good about it. You know, you all ask one like that. What? All right,
Let me out! Let me out! I need out! Please, let me out! I need to kill Momo, but Momo doesn't exist!
Do you know what? I'm expecting, or
you are mine.
half expecting it to like, go full mental, and it turns out that Alexander's actually like a Texan.
Now, 14 Barber, you are on my channel.
What?
I think DJ is being hit by photon torpedoes.
You know, the photon. You know what is funny? It's when you speak, we listen our echo with the voice modified.
Yeah, that's a shitty modifier.
That's the track. Listen to that. The people that you listen to me a second time because of DJ this
Shall we play?
But wait, you have ants. I have ants too. Look at that. This is ants.
Hey, would you like to see a really cool impersonation?
Of what?
Captain Foley.
Oh, let's go.
Thank you, Mountains of Elysium.
You can't.
Oh boy.
I mean, I took some gravel. I can sing. When I'm saying that, I want to sing. And that's 48 stream is
Yes.
It's very
All right. I think everybody knows what's coming up.
15 more minutes and we hit the 24-hour mark.
And only with intelligent content.
I would dispute that.
Am I missing something?
That stream is really intellectual.
14, let's just put it this way. We hit the rails, flew over it, did a somersault, backflip to a parry backstand, and went over a cliff with a bus. Then we decided to try to take the train off the tracks, and we did. Right off the start, too.
You know what the really scary part is?
It's still going on.
Okay, now the stream really needs to be put on 18 plus because there was some nudity.
Yes, some feet were there. And I'm gonna say to you, some feet, that's not something I want to see on my channel.
This ain't your channel, though. This is my channel.
This is the reason why you can continue if you want, no problem. That was the way to speak when we are a narrator. And I'm gonna to say to you, all of you, even the people that just live from the stream,
We lost 40
you will come back. He's back.
Right, I think my microphone's working now. I've had problems with it for the last couple of minutes.
It's Momo. This Momo that doing sabotage on the stream.
No, I think actually it's more complex than that.
I think it's those sands over Cuba and Florida.
Well, I think the I don't know. Yeah, and it wasn't me that said that this thing had gone off the rails. It had gone off the rails ages ago.
It did.
This thing went off the rails 5 minutes after I started it.
Yeah. Can you please do the singing of like that song that I invented?
Somebody got butthurt and flagged them for
All
something.
right. Let's do the singing one more time.
Loony bin, gooble gobble.
Put Alexander down below while I sing this, because he'll try to sing along with us, but despite all the rage, I am still just a rat in a cage.
I'm back.
Why
No,
were you
Jeff
crying?
Glenn, I'm still there.
A real challenger does not cry.
I'm not a challenger. I'm fighting the challenger.
By definition of gladiatory rule, both are the challenger.
Correct.
No, they are the challenger, the evil challenger, and the anti-challenger.
If you call Momo evil one more time, I'm gonna have to remove you from the stream.
What?
Momo is love.
Evil. He loves
Momo
everybody.
is sweet. Momo is innocent.
Phoebe, one boiled egg.
I think he's looking for the rat again. It ran off.
I'm expecting something really, really.
Now, wait a minute. Look down here at the end of his bed. Don't that almost look like a Momo face laying there?
Oh,
Hi, DJ. I'm the fan. I'm your biggest fan.
So, I mean, he's going to turn out. This honestly, this is going to go full mental, and it's going to turn out that Alexander's actually a Texan.
Hello, the DJ. I'm your biggest fan
No,
right
no,
now.
no. Worse.
Hey, Alexander, what's that poster in the top left corner?
Oh,
DJ Odyssey.
as the biggest fan of DJ Odyssey, I can answer what is the poster. This is the poster.
All right. As much as I want to keep listening to this, I gotta go grab me some more coffee.
All right.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Okay. Enjoy.
Take care.
As your biggest fan, DJ Odyssey.
So, talking of hot snakes, I was having hot snakes earlier.
I'm glad to be on your stream, DJ Odyssey. I'm your biggest fan.
Jeff Franklin, no one knows.
Jeff, I don't think we want to know.
No. Let's just pretend it's hot snakes.
Uh-oh.
I'm the biggest fan of DJ Odyssey.
Why did that name change?
I'm the fan.
It says Momo.
Oh, no, je ne suis pas Momo. I'm not Momo. I'm just a fan, a big fan.
No, Momo's there somewhere. Your name just changed out of the blue.
But I'm the fan. I'm just a fan. I throw wind, air,
I throw wind.
I throw wind down there.
I throw some wind everywhere. I'm turning my head.
I'm honestly, I'm right now waiting when the third hits the fan.
Ooh,
hot snakes.
Joke, Joseph, born in Czechoslovakia. What the fuck, Momo? I'm not.
I like the name change now.
What the fuck? Up there. This is not my name. This is not my name. Oh, I'll put my hat.
Союз нерушимый республик свободных.
Товарищи, дамы и господа, я рад сегодня увидеть вас на channel DJ Odyssey.
I knew it. He's Momo.
От 48-го часа.
Господин Александр, что ты сделаешь?
Я тут, чтобы смотреть, что происходит.
Лошадь Томбай.
Я пропаганда дороги. А вот.
I got one word.
Это неправда. Пожалуйста, я хочу мое настоящее имя.
This is really.
Пожалуйста.
Horse from dirt technique.
Это неправда. Очень неправда. Вообще, я был в России. Что? Вот, я не так больше деваши. Что ты можешь думать? Это придумал.
Is it true while a Russian can moderately hold their alcohol when it comes to being made out of a potato, they can't hold their beer?
Yeah, that's true.
What? Что? Что? О чем вы говорите?
Yeah, honestly, it's true. Like, we have a fair few of them come over to Cornwall occasionally, and we're known to drink like fish, us Celts. And yeah, they're pretty good at the old white spirits, but they're not very good at like, the yellow beer, basically.
So give them a meat and they're done for.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Dudley do right.
Это неправильно, это не мое имя. Пожалуйста, товарищи, пожалуйста.
When did you become a Mountie? Yeah, you.
Что?
A Mountie.
Нет, нет, нет.
I don't think he realizes his name badge yet.
Я в Красной Армии.
Look on your chest, right above your heart, and tell me what the name says.
You know, he'll look down at his actual chest, right?
Я не знаю, что такое. По-русски говорю. Вот. Здесь России.
We're two wild and crazy guys.
3 stupid dogs.
В Советском Союзе у нас нет было такой
Sequel of
глупости.
2 stupid dogs.
В Красной Армии мы не так говорим товарищам.
Although we
Пожалуйста.
don't know where we found the voice actor for the Russian one. Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
Probably the
Alexander. Alexander, I'd like to talk to you about your movie career.
Что? Ну давай.
how was it to play in stripes and have to wear long johns when the big RB crashed through your border post?
Но, правда, я не вспомню, о чем вы говорите. Я начал мою карьеру в синема в Советском Союзе в 1943 году.
Okay, Alexander, hold on. I need to translate. He started his career. In 1943 in Soviet Russia.
Да.
So he doesn't know what you're talking about.
Это кино я не знаю. Я бил...
I was just thinking, you know that the USSR like is collapsed and it's crap and everything.
Ну что,
well, would you not be out of China right now? Like, it's like the biggest communist state on the planet. Would you not be into that rather than something that failed?
О чем вы говорите?
You can translate that, Yosef. I suspect the answer is yes, though.
I didn't hear that, but there was something that he doesn't know what you're talking about.
Нет, о чем он говорит? О чем он говорит? Ну, блин, Советский Союз всегда будет жить.
That the Soviet Union will live forever.
Somehow, even though I didn't speak Russian, I knew that's what he was saying.
Это страна.
Soviet Union after the Cold War.
Что такое? О чем? Нет. Война это война не были. Понимаете, здесь это мир. Советский Союз это страна мира. Тут империалисты, капиталисты, США, например, хотят распад Советского Союза, но он никогда не будет. Мы сильны. У нас очень сильная армия. И, говорите, рабочая, трудовая Россия будет вставать.
For any European visitors to this channel right now,
Yeah, exactly.
Metaphysical looks very different.
It's basically only a propaganda of the capitalism that because Soviet Russia will be here forever.
Ну да, Советский Союз очень сильная страна, сами. И мы зачищаем...
Probably in history. I mean, that's about it.
Okay, I'm gonna give you one last chance. One last chance.
Ну что, о чем? Давай, говори.
Tell us now if the USSR sucks, or you'll have to go back into the audience and watch from there.
О чем ты говоришь? Советский Союз – это сильная страна в истории. И мы, понимаете?
In English.
Это английский язык. Я не говорю вообще. Я
I
россиянин.
don't think it's hitting the barrier of languages here. Could you translate, please?
What should I translate?
What DJ said.
What DJ said? What? Hang on.
Did he say the USSR sucks?
Я советский человек. Я советский человек. Я родился в Ростове. Там в школе.
I think we all know the answer to that is no.
Я работал в заводе, как и мой отец. И потом я вошел в армию, потому что я хотел Советский Союз.
Okay, we're gonna make this really simple. All you have to say is da or нет. Does the USSR suck?
О чем? Да или нет? Да или нет? Зачем?
So,
No,
yeah,
it's only one or the other.
Maybe.
I
heard
guys,
more das than yes.
Sorry, I don't know how to translate "suck" to Russian.
I don't know how to translate suck from Russian.
That's my biggest problem. Everything else would be probable and fine.
Use an anagram.
Мы гордимся от нашей страны. Понимаете, когда я родился перед войной, Понимаете?
Uh-oh. Well, we got a new guest, so...
Hey, DJ, I'm back. I had to go to backlog run.
Hey, it's another Canadian.
I don't consider him. Do not lump me in the same country as him, please.
Look at this.
I do not recognize his
by
Canadian
saying that.
citizenship.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's make this real fun.
Hi guys, how are you? How are you guys? I just came back. I mean, my friend from Russia, old soldier from the Red Army, who was just there, and so he went sleep. I said, if you found Momo a challenger, kick his fucking ass, because I don't tolerate that kind of bullshit in my
He just killed the communist regime right there. Thank you.
What?
Thank you.
What?
Thank you.
Because he said, Igor, he speak only Russian, so I don't know exactly what he explained to you. Maybe Joseph can translate, but seriously, a very good guy. Пей свою водку, как большой мальчик. Да, конечно, это очень важно.
What?
I just read what Eliu Hernandez said. You need to drink your vodka like a Greek person.
Like a Greek person.
Drink your vodka as a big guy.
All right, behave yourself for a little bit. I have to go to the bathroom again.
All right.
This is getting bad.
Okay, once you come back, I will leave the stream. Because, by the way, you crossed the 24-hour line.
Congratulations.
9 hours into the stream too.
And 9 hours into the stream too, exactly. So, and I will go to sleep because it's really 2 a.m. here and I'm done. I was done like 4 hours ago.
You've been saying that for about an hour.
He has,
Yeah, I
but
know.
he keeps getting sidetracked and derailed.
You know what?
That keeps coming in.
It's so hard to leave because it's so much fun, but I'm so tired. It is really like Hotel California. You can never leave.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. I hadn't thought about trying to reference that before. You've done a good, Joseph. You've done a very good there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
My brain is shutting down, or probably just because.
Well,
I don't think you can blame your brain for anything you've said or done on this stream.
You can blame all of us for whatever you did wrong in this stream.
Yes.
Can't blame me for anything.
Translating from Russian, for example. But the funny part is Alexander speaks good Russian, and I'm just surprised how much I understand it.
Oh wow!
Yeah, right.
Because I had it only like for 4 years in the school, and I still remember how to. And it was ages ago, really in the 80s, and I can still remember how to read, and I could even eventually write. Alexander,
I wish I was that way with Korean. I actually used to know Korean, and oh my, that is a beautiful language.
It sounds. I don't speak Korean at all, but it sounds very nice. Definitely from the Asian languages, probably one of the most beautiful languages from the,
the best
Oriental
language
ones.
in the world is, bar none.
What?
The best language in the world, bar none. You know what it is?
What?
No.
English.
Agree.
You're welcome, world.
Are we talking Canadian English, American
No,
English, or
English? Like you are welcome, world.
Okay, I can agree with that. American English is trash. I speak American English. I can say that. It's true.
No.
I barely speak English, but it's okay.
No, you do all right, actually, Joseph. You do really well.
All right, Yosef, given your demographic, where you live and everything, you speak it better than most native speaking English.
Glad to be back. Thank you very much. I'm glad to be back.
Yeah. Okay, DJ, it means that DJ, you're back. Guys, I will say thank you very much for having me on the panel, and greetings to the chat, and good night from the future.
Good
Take
night,
care, Joseph.
Good night. I'll
Bye.
be there in a
Good night,
bit.
Joseph. By the way, Ilyu is fine. Is right. I mean, in fact, I said a great person. I mean, it was like a literal translation of grand person. Grand person mean big boy, but I did it non properly. I mean, just because I translate from Russian to
Cajun English.
Hello, Basket Case.
I'm mixed up.
We've got another Canadian in the crowd. Basket Case.
God.
Basket Case?
Yep.
Who is Basket Case?
You?
Him. Okay.
Her.
Her. Oh, hello, her.
Oh boy.
So let's do this big debate. Canadian versus Canadian. Which is the best? French Canadian or English Canadian?
Well,
it's easy. They are only English Canadian. That's the point.
Isn't it like English
here.
Canadians and KFK?
Here.
Really, DJ? I can go there if you want, but
He's the only one on the stream. He's the only one on the stream.
All right.
He's the only one on the stream. That's it. At the end. So he won.
What's he talking about?
We don't need to bring that back. We don't need to bring that back.
And our military and our dollar. And anyway.
We don't need to bring that back. The only one on the panel right now, this is him. Him. Like that. But me, I'm something else. That's it.
You're something
Get no argument from me.
57.
Well, I don't know. We got two Canadians. We got one from the UK. We got two Americans, and we got a Kurogan.
That's true.
We have a guy from Quebec too. This is me. But before there was my friends from Russia, Igor. Of course, he spoke to you. But that's not. If there was the fan, your biggest fan is already there. I think it's made in China.
Are you trying to say my biggest fans from China?
But I need to watch what they have been made.
She was a good wrestler, DJ. You might be a bad thing.
But I don't know where he's at.
I think she could whip his butt.
Oh yeah, guaranteed.
Really good in bed.
She could have whipped his butt.
This is your fan. Look, this is your fan. The fan.
Well, then you better give it to me, or I'm calling the cops for you stealing my fan.
No, that's
You just said it was my fan. I have it on video. You saying it was my fan.
This is your fan. I mean,
see, you just said it again.
Okay.
So you give it back. Give it back.
He project air in my room, but he is your fan. He subscribed to your channel.
And there, he just said it was my fan again. So give it back.
I will watch if you subscribe to your channel because he like you very much. But on the other side, maybe he doesn't have so. I will help you to get social media, and he will follow you by himself. But
So you're gonna make up an account called The Fan, and you're gonna put a little picture of a fan on there, just to follow me.
If he wants, I mean, I will ask to him. I mean, but he's so a huge fan. He's so a huge fan on your channel.
I've seen bigger fans.
On your stream is
I've seen much bigger fans too.
He's barely a blowhard.
Actually, on the panel, he's the biggest fan. He is the biggest
Honestly,
fan.
I don't even think it hits 5 RPMs.
Looney Bins, Google Gobble, Looney Bins. Looney Bins, Google Gobble, Looney Bins. Google Bins, Looney, goody boo.
That's brilliant.
This is the biggest fan of the panel, that for sure.
That was brilliant, DJ. Thank you for that.
I'm going to be scared at what 14 does with all these clips.
What 14 does with all these clips?
Son of a bitch. I'm gonna get sued by Bird for taking his catchphrase.
What? Hello, bird. It's world.
It's hello world, it's Beto Pre 5, but I can't say that because I'm Minister of Propaganda of Karoga. Don't forget that.
Oh, so you work for Karoga.
Yes, Beto Pre can confirm. He give me that.
Yes, Alexander is Karogan.
Minister of Propaganda, nothing less.
That's an advert for Turdistan right there, isn't it?
I think that's an inadvertent advertisement. For
It says, I have my assistant here, the rep, and I mean, he helped me to do propaganda.
Wait, I'll be right back, DJ.
Does he have a
lost my
rep?
train of thought. Can anyone remember what I was thinking a minute ago?
Does he have
Rat represents Kurdistan.
Admiral, yes, Admiral. Oh, Our Lady, perpetual stupidity, my disciples hath run amok.
What the fuck?
But seriously though, can anyone remember what I was thinking a minute ago?
47 Yorktown, welcome.
What?
Do you have a rat? Thank you for your buying.
Come again.
I have
Thank you.
also
Goodbye. Come again.
But you don't know what it is. That's Jim Cornette is there, Jim Cornette. This is Jim Cornette. Me, I have the Jim Cornette face in my as a t-shirt.
Not yet, 47, but we're working on it.
I have also the comic of Jim Cornette. I have a lot of stuff from Cornette too. I mean, maybe I don't know if Remlin Canucks bought that from Cornette too.
My son did for Father's Day.
Okay, but do you
Saved
have
me from having to say it a lot.
do you bought that one?
No.
He signed it. He signed it there, and he signed it there like Cornette signed there.
Oh, Our Lady of perpetual stupidity, thy disciples have run amok.
He signed to Alexandre because Jim Hurd is a raccoon pelt head piece of shit. And yes, but Jim Hurd, Remlin cannot knows who is Jim Hurd.
Yes.
And the other one is for Alexandre because Rosenbar has always been a fucking redneck trailer park trash, crackpot conspiracy theorist.
No, Epic
Right
Beard, we
paper
are
in.
giving them honey badgers.
Honey dicks. What?
Honey badgers.
Honey badger?
Oh, yeah. The thing, yeah.
Actually,
Well,
to
see,
be
for
more
14,
precise, we are
14
giving them honey badgers as ammo to shoot from a gun that shoots honey badgers.
No.
That
We're
makes
gonna go
sense.
with a Canadian stereotype, but it should be hockey pucks.
Yeah, but honey badgers are so much more fun.
Where I was in Russia, like
That'd be hell of a cannon.
I was helping Chinese to go to ice hockey, and there was one girl's like she took a French name as her first name because the Chinese often when they go in foreign country they change their first name for a local first name. But when she went to Russia, that girl wanted to think a French name, so she was naming herself Claire Wong. So I bring Claire
Claire Wang.
Claire Wong to ice hockey to a junior game. So we were sitting also far to the ice. And
That does not sound like a French name.
and
It doesn't, does it?
Wong.
Claire Wang.
And she received the puck.
Wong Wang. Wong Wang. Wong Wang.
It's a Claire Wong.
Wang.
Claire Wong.
Wang.
See, it wouldn't be much of a civil war because you're going English against French, which means you have a gun versus a white flag.
That's not bad. That's not real because each time,
is.
I mean,
See, I've got backup. I've got a Brit on the pedal. So the hell with this shit.
Exactly, you're correct.
I mean, if you want to get technical, you also have someone who has British heritage, Scottish heritage.
I'm a Scot-Irish.
Polish.
So. Scot-Irish Welsh. So.
but you know,
Yeah. Irish, Scottish. Yeah, I'm just the mutt.
Yeah,
no, that's
mine's 57.
The United
Yeah, 57, like I said earlier.
the United States lost when they tried to invade Quebec in the.
Because the British kicked them out. But
Yeah.
anyway.
No.
Yeah, it was a red coat. Sorry.
When they took Montreal, but they didn't succeed.
Did that British also piss on the Canadian?
Yeah, they didn't succeed with Quebec City.
Mm-hmm.
They took Montreal, but not Quebec City.
Yeah, but then in
They got there and
1814,
changed
we
our
took
mind.
a little trip along Colonel Jackson down the mighty Mississippi. Took a little bacon and we took a little beans and we fought the bloody British in the town of New Orleans.
Yeah, see, they said British there.
But
I'm just gonna say that. Point that out. In the song, they say British.
not
the French.
In my city,
Not the blue coats.
in my city on the south side, I'm on the south side of the river.
Imagine arguing history. Okay, imagine arguing the facts of history.
I
I,
know.
actually have tears right now. I
just-
can't believe it. I've
You're
got
welcome.
tears of laughter.
You're welcome.
In my city, we have
History is subject to change beyond these victors.
Well, we do live in 2020, so you never know.
we have 3 British forts from the 90s.
Hold on, I gotta get the latest release. Maybe they did change it.
Yeah, our high schools were total shit when they taught us fucking English and history. Let's make sure we're up to date. Children, grab your books.
They don't
Start reading
your tablets.
from
They
chapter
What
2.
are you talking about? You haven't been to high school in a while. Have you?
E-books.
They all have laptops. They have their own laptops. They don't use books. Books are foreign objects. They throw those. They don't read them.
Oh my god.
All right, get off your Pornhub, get off at Newegg, and read your ebook.
Oh my god.
I'm not French. I'm not from France, but remember that Bonaparte kicked the ass of everybody during 20 years. So
Napoleon Bonaparte got his ass handed to him
by the
we
British.
won that war.
mainly they lost against
Admiral Nelson
they lost against the
smacked
Russian
him about
Moscow.
Just whatever you do, don't read about Trafalgar. Just skip that part of history and you'll be fine. Trafalgar was just a bump in the road.
Or
Waterloo. Waterloo was another bump in the road. Don't read about Watergate.
Watergate was
a bad day.
Watergate was a bump in the road.
Waterloo is the second time that Bonaparte lost because Bonaparte
they lost the war.
They lost the war 2 times.
They lost the entire war
Because
they got their asses handed
Hey,
to them.
but
and
the
that was
British
the
got some shiny new ships out of the deal, so it wasn't so bad. It wasn't so bad.
Imagine actually thinking that Napoleon won. Oh my god!
They occupied all Europe for 20 years.
Oh my god!
Whoever let that out, it's weak. Do better.
Oh my god, I can't believe this. I can't believe I'm on a panel where someone actually thinks that Napoleon won.
Well,
I mean,
like I
he
said,
did win
Trafalgar and Waterloo
against
were a bad
Romans.
day at the office. Just skip those. Carry on.
The real end of Bonaparte, this is. But the point, I mean, this is historical fact. The big lost was in Moscow in 1812. Bonaparte lost his big first loss was against the Russian in Moscow in 1812. I don't make it up.
Yes, pillow fights there, Ellie.
I'm not French. I just said that Bonaparte succeeded to occupy Europe for a long time and lost against Moscow. Against Russia and
Lost
Moscow.
against Moscow. You lost against Britain. We actually destroyed them. That was the end of the story.
No.
Napoleon
They first
Bonaparte.
went-
Apparently, we didn't win the war, even though we did. Oh my god!
Like I said, Trafalgar and Waterloo were just a bad day at the office. Don't worry about it.
This is actually mental.
Trafalgar
wow.
and Waterloo were just a bad day at the office. Don't worry about it.
I know.
Like a bump in the road. Don't worry about it.
You don't know enough history to know that it was fight Waterloo. I mean,
water balloon fights can be fun. Are we using Jello or water?
You don't know that Bonaparte
paint
came
balloons,
back and
they're
beat
fun.
the second time. I mean, you don't know that.
Balloons.
You know nothing from that. You don't know what happened in Moscow when he took Moscow, and after that, they
Pistols
beat
at dawn.
Moscow. You don't know anything of that.
He didn't make it to Moscow.
Yes, he took Moscow.
He never made it.
He took Moscow.
He did the same thing that another person I can't mention because
No,
YouTube hates him. He failed in the same
he
spot.
got pretty close to getting
He
there.
took Moscow. He'd have been kicked out.
I think he did a better job than Napoleon, though.
No, he have not been able to occupy Moscow for a long time, but he entered in Moscow.
No, never made it.
Oh, no, fuck off.
Never
That's
made it.
ridiculous.
Hey. No F words.
Oh. Did you have a good hot snakes?
War post Russian French Revolution. I mean, I still
CJ,
Ellie,
he's trying to revise history.
Ellie, what if you don't own a bed?
Yeah, but you could own a pillow.
Yeah, I mean, I could have a pillow.
So that's the point. But because this is me,
No. Enough. I've cried enough laughter. I can't
Ellie.
take any more.
That was partially
Ellie.
my fault.
Ellie, I said I'd go pillow fighting with you.
Hit me with your pillows.
maybe that with Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom, the way what he said is really true. That's the fact. So maybe if he write it, maybe you will listen a little bit.
I have a serious question, Alex.
Yes.
What dimension, universe, second Earth do you belong to?
What? Repeat that question.
What dimension, universe, or second Earth do you belong to?
I'm not in a second Earth. What the fuck? Why you say that?
You said the F word again.
I'm sorry, but that's not intentional.
Happy day or happy night to you, happy dinosaur.
Hey, happy dinosaur.
Hello, Captain
Dino.
Trek.
Hey, happy dinosaur.
Cap.
Hello, Captain Trek.
Dino,
That
I
job.
need a favor.
What's make clinical psychopath? What made that I'm living another word? Because I said something in the story that you don't know, or because just I had fun before in the stream? What's the point?
For the simple fact that your ideals of what is truthful fact is false.
Well, you gotta go read books, and you'll know what happened.
Oh, I've read my books.
You read your own books, so you wrote them, and you read that after that.
No, I read the books and
Oh,
manuscripts.
Listen, Thomas. Put a link again. I mean, look, Thomas. Maybe you will listen, Thomas. Maybe you will listen, Thomas. And he's not the first one to write it in the chat.
He is right. He enters Moscow, but he doesn't get anything out of it.
No.
He
No, but
turns
he took
around
it.
and goes down
He
south
took-
again.
But he took it, and after that,
Nope, he didn't even take it. There was nothing to take.
that you play with the word to say that you were right when you were wrong. That's the point. Even if people destroyed everything and live, I mean,
except when he got there, somebody already ransacked Moscow.
That's it.
Somebody else took it, and Napoleon saw this and tucked tail and ran.
No, the winter had something to do with it too, but
yeah,
got a little cold and fast.
Okay,
fun enough, that was the same problem with that that guy that was on holiday during the 40s.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Are we talking about the Ice Bath Challenge now?
It's okay. The ground where Moscow was, Napoleon arrived. He installed there. He didn't succeed to implant it because there were nothing interesting there. The winter arrived. He was not equipped with that, and he lived. And after that, the Russian army that was reorganized beat the French until Paris. That's what happened. Anyway,
it's like the re-envisioning of Custer's Last Stand, except it wasn't the Indians.
At this point,
it was the French Canadians.
So at this point, anyway, I don't care because at this point, everybody that is in the chat right now that's writing said that I'm right. So there are 3 people that want to be right on the panel, even if they are wrong. But people are reading, see what's going on, and they understand that I'm right. So I don't give a damn. You can try to dance on one feet and the other to finally say I was right or you were not right.
Alexander, you were correct. Napoleon made it to Moscow. The only problem was Moscow had already been abandoned.
And thus he abandoned Moscow.
And then he got his butt kicked because the winter came in and he wasn't prepared for it. Happened again in history in the 40s.
Yeah, and then Cossack, there was even Cossack in Moscow, in Paris.
But it wasn't Moscow or the Russians that ended Napoleon. It was the British.
The British drove a sword right up his back.
Last battle in Waterloo because Napoleon lost 2 times the war. First, because he lost 2 times the war.
Next, we're going to hear him say that Ezio took part in Napoleon's death.
What, Ezio?
Auditore
da Firenze, yeah.
But anyway, I mean, when I say that...
I mean, it could be worse. It could have been Matt Damon.
Amazing.
I just want to say, instead to laugh of me, don't listen.
In Russia, want to attack you.
I just want to say that Napoleon lost. After that, he have been arrested. He have been went in the camps before St. Helena. Okay, before the island of St. Helena.
Alex, I got a
He
question.
ran away, he reorganized his army, and after that, he lost to Waterloo.
Alex, I got a question.
Yes.
Is it true in Russia, bear tames you?
What? Bears? What bears are doing?
In Russia, bear tames you. Is it true?
Tames you? I don't understand the word, what you are meaning. I don't understand the question at all. What are doing the bears? Well, what's mean the word you are saying?
The bear tames you.
The bear tames you. Like the Russian bear, it tames you.
What's the word tames? I don't understand.
Tame.
Tame. I don't understand that word.
It means to make you docile.
Docile. Okay, make you docile. In 7 years in Russia, even in Siberia, I never saw a bear outside of a zoo. So that's the point.
Except the Russians pride the bear, and it is their national animal.
Yes, of course. I saw a lot of logo with bears, a lot of stock with bears, but a real bear, I saw one in a zoo. That's it. I mean,
in Russia, bear tames you.
Because,
that's all I got to say at this point. In Russia, bear tames you.
when people think about Russia, they think about 3 stuff: St. Petersburg, Moscow, and Siberia, and they think they are nothing.
No, I think about Tunguska.
But they are a lot. They are a lot of big city in Russia. I mean, Ekaterinburg is a really big city, develop all that stuff. Kazan is a absolutely wonderful city in Tatarstan. That's like they are architecture. The historic center is absolutely amazing. Ufa is a great city where you can find one of the biggest monuments in all Europe. It's 20 feet high and not 20 meters high from Salavat Ilayev. I mean, in Siberia, they are the city of Novosibirsk, 1.4 million people. This is a really industrialized city. They are every stuff. I mean, so
Peter, does he sound like he's reading out a travel brochure right now?
It does sound like that sometimes.
yes,
yeah.
but I did that. I went to the far I went. It was Novosibirsk, and I've been in Omsk, 1 million people. I like all that stuff. I mean, I've been there for a long time, and I appreciate really much my time in Russia. But
So you can properly answer this question.
What?
In Russia, does the bear tame you?
I don't think so. That's a joke. That's a joke. The question is a joke. After that, they are nothing to answer to that.
No, the question is actually kind of serious. If you really think about it. In Russia, does the bear tame you?
You speak about the country. When you arrive in the country, you become
The
like
country is the bear.
you assimilate. The country assimilate you or something like that.
Assimilate, break to their ways, however you want to pronounce it.
But I mean, I've been in Russia, and you have to adapt because this is really a different society than North American society. So obviously, when I went there at the beginning, it was not for several months. At first, the language I didn't know very much, but not only the language. I mean, the way you communicate with people, the way that at the beginning, in the 3 or 4 months, you have always the impression that people are angry to you because nobody is smiling if they don't have a purpose. Except when I was going to the league, the hockey league, on some place when they are allowing the foreigners, the foreigners, they were smiling, they were forcing to smile because they know that situation. So you have an adaptation to do on cultural aspect, and that's not always easy at the beginning. But when you succeed to adapt to the society there, that's amazing. People are really nice. I like very much my experience there. So,
Unfortunately, I have to agree with Cynthia. You're not getting the point.
no, I don't get it. I
So
mean,
let's just drop it and go on to something else.
All right.
I like, seriously, I like very much live in Russia, and I miss Russia. Not only my girlfriend. I mean, I miss really much Russia, and all I did there it was.
Let's talk about music.
What?
Music
in Russia.
No, not Russia. Just music. Like Sex Pistols. Sex Pistols are cool.
I mean, since we were talking about Russia, why not tattoo?
Broke as shit. But what was that? No, there's Rammstein. They did like a thing together. That was weird as shit.
Yeah.
But I like Rammstein. They're
Yeah,
German.
That's good.
Yeah.
Beatles.
I'm not a fan, surprisingly.
Son of a bitch.
I'm a fan, but I'm not the kind of fan that will sit there and listen to the Beatles every day.
Do you know what? I thought you were going to say what I would.
Comes on that I enjoy, I will listen to it.
I honestly thought you were going to say what I would say, which is I'm a fan, but I'm not the kind of fan that would sit and actually listen to the Beatles.
You too.
Yeah, I can't stand them. I really hate Bono.
The Who.
Yeah, I like the Who. Who are good. I like Killing Joke. Do you like Killing Joke?
I don't think I've heard Killing Joke. And what was yours, DJ?
Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd.
Oh, definitely Pink Floyd.
Yeah, man.
I can't play songs on here.
Do you like? What's that band called that I quite like? They're really weird.
I can sing something for you, DJ, if you want.
Yeah,
Fin
Bird can
Troll.
sing for us.
Can you sing Fin Troll? They do sing in Swedish though.
Can you find me like a link to it on YouTube with lyrics?
Yeah.
Then I can sing it.
Okay, I'll find it. Hang on.
Jeff,
Fin
you missed
Troll.
a whole lot. We're on music.
And now we're going to get the song stylings of Bird of Prey 5. And look at the people run from the chat.
No, they're gonna love this. They're gonna love this.
That's right. We're going to get a Bird of Prey 5 exclusive. And no, nobody can steal this from my stream. They cannot steal this song from my stream. Bird of Prey 5 exclusive stays with me.
Yeah, Bird, I've just chucked it in the chat. Alright. Just click on that. It's such a good song. Do you remember Killer Raver?
Okay, let's see.
LDS took off. I think he wanted to go to sleep.
There's no lyrics with this.
Yes, there is. Isn't there?
LDS got off.
Let me double check.
Oh, the lyrics are in the description. I meant
Are they
in
not on the
video.
closed captions?
No.
Oh,
Closed caption.
Because
No, I mean it's like they have like the videos where it shows, you know.
Yeah,
what
like
to say at what point.
All right, well, I'll try again. And
He wants a
then-
karaoke video.
Yeah. I actually reckon that's possible. Copy. Paste.
Like
Karaoke.
Bop, bop. Bop.
Well, I guess that is better than tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Just tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
Hey, Bird, I'm just chucking it in the chat now. I've actually
Oh,
got
wait a minute.
the version
I
that you're after.
I should do it this way.
Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Just tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I'm gonna.
Mana.
Oh, for crying out loud. That's not funny either.
That's careful.
It's for you. Mana.
No, I just chucked the link in the chat now, Bird. It's not the one that I sent a minute ago. It's the one that I just sent now.
Okay.
Yeah, I found it for you.
Yeah, let's see.
All right, the song stylings of Bird of Prey 5.
This is going to be amazing.
Or a total fail, one of the two.
Well, it's still going to be amazing no matter what.
Hold on, let me mute my mic for this. So if I start,
Okay,
I'm
that
gonna have
the song is playing, but there's no lyrics yet.
It's right. It will happen.
Bland skugger ridden in ujum, soon booster trod. Gruber had pen ne kakama, akuga savag kazim blood. Troll hammering. Troll hammering.
Honestly, I think we should have just gave him some Wumsgun or something.
Troll hammering släpper igen who got net baga igång. På väg står på troll hammering aha.
Hey, at least he's Cleon, so he can actually hit those.
Troll Hamlin.
Oh my god, this is actually the best thing ever.
Ein bakak svagdom ige. Du skavavak makas. Iga dobadin san and. Troll Hamlin. Troll Hamlin.
What the fuck? Who had the whoopee cushion?
I'm actually quite scared.
There's okay. We got a little bit of a wait till more words.
More words. More words. The famous word of a Cleon is more words.
Malhaman.
Trollhammeren.
Is Bert choking on something?
Song is sick.
Sit in mot of batag vad den fotas kalla flygar. Som griper tag ut för va. Under kommandata vetsata. Troll Hamlin. Troll Hamlin.
My mother was the same.
Troll Hamlin.
I said my mother was the same.
There you go. You're
Thank
welcome.
you. That was amazing. I knew it was going to be amazing.
Hey, at least you're Klingons, so getting those real twisty tongue movements is really easy for you to do.
Yeah, I mean, it was like basically like speaking Klingon. Like, what was that anyway? Russian, German,
Swedish.
Swedish. Yeah, that would have been my third guess.
That did not happen. I was dreaming it, right? No, Joseph, you were not dreaming it.
It definitely happened.
You were not dreaming it.
Oh, Joseph, you should have been to sleep an hour ago.
3 hours ago, really, but you know.
Yeah, more than that. Troll Hamlin. It's gonna keep you up all night.
Troll Hamlin.
Oh my god.
Well, it is, Kathy. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Thea. I'm not possessed by a demon. I'm possessed by the spirit of a great singer.
Yeah.
Except it did not come out great. It came out awesome.
It did.
Right. Sing every song like awesome is a downgrade. See, I made my own rule. From Admiral of Dooms.
But now that we have that, now that we have that down, what do you think about Swampscut?
Wascut.
Wumpscut.
Yeah, I think it's cold.
Oh, I'm gonna go to bed.
I'm not opposed to singing it, but I think it's very cold music.
Wumpuscut, do you mean?
Wumpuscut? Sure, whatever.
Oh, I know what you're on about now. Right. Yeah. All right. All right.
Tune in next week when Bird of Prey 5 attempts ABBA.
No.
Waterloo, Waterloo.
And then the week after that, when he attempts the famous Transformers song, "You've Got the Touch."
I thought you were going to say something completely different for a minute. I don't know why.
Dare to be stupid.
Right, I've got to go to bed. I can't cope. I am actually covered in tears. Right, I've got to go to bed.
Go to bed, 14.
I will. I will catch you all soon. Take care.
Take care, 14.
Yeah, later, 14.
Bye, 14 bears.
What?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I need to learn to gargle before I speak.
Probably take a few drinks first, too.
Bird don't drink anymore.
I was meaning just water or something to kind of make sure you don't get that dry throat like I typically do.
Somebody wants him to do Frankie Valli.
Frankie Valli. Heard of him.
Big girls don't cry.
Oh, I could do that.
Big girls, they don't cry. They don't cry.
Scary.
I don't know if it's just me, but is it kind of odd that DJ can hit that high note?
I don't know. Can't we all?
All right, DJ, I have to ask. How many times were you hitting the balls with a baseball bat?
None.
Okay, then. How many times have you hit your balls on anything?
The answer is 42.
The answer is 42. What is the meaning of life? 42. What do you mean by 42?
Kafia faints for some reason. Either the fact that I actually managed to get that high or it was really horrible singing. I'm not sure which. Maybe she'll let us know.
Sanders' expression is awesome.
I mean,
he's about ready to start arguing again like he thought he was muted.
Alexander, you want to do a duet with me?
I mean, you guys can sing Toy Box.
Me and my shadow?
I don't know. I was not following. I'm a little bit tired. I mean,
you can play Sammy Davis Jr.'s lines.
I mean, what I was thinking of was Toy Box.
No, I think if Alexander and Bird of Prey was to do a duet together, they should do Putting on the Ritz like Young Frankenstein.
The original?
No, from Young Frankenstein.
Never seen it.
Hey, Ritz!
oh, the roots. I can sing.
Kathia wants up. Kathia is coming 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 up.
I'm able to sing in Russian if you want.
Oh no.
Whoa, that was disturbing.
Guano?
Can you sing the Soviet national anthem?
Well, it's just a parody of it, singing about how there's a lot of guano.
Okay. Белая армия и черный барон снова готовят нам царский трон. Но вот от африканских морей Красная армия всех дней. Ах уж не красная, живая властна.
Thank you. Guano.
You want to mute me, but I'm not singing that bad.
We have a female here now.
I know. Just
So we've broken the whole sausage fest.
Yeah, put your sausage
The
away.
glass ceiling has been shattered.
Oh, you're kidding me, man. I can't hear anything. I'm going to have to redo it. Of course I am.
I can hear
You
you.
can hear
Oh,
us.
wait.
We can hear you.
Somebody said something.
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Oh, well,
Yes.
yeah, there it goes.
I glad to see cats
Holy
here.
cow. Must be my connection. Oh,
Mana. Anyways.
Phenomenal. 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 Phenomenal.
That's your.
oh my gosh.
Phenomenal.
Don't have the backstage.
Phenomenal.
To everybody.
This is what happens when two people stay up for way too long.
And just think, I only have 23 more hours to go.
Okay, so I came up here. Dad blasted all to the hoo-ha and back.
What? Katya? What's going on?
Oh, I haven't heard that for a while.
That's my Yosemite Sam voice. Conflabbit. Because I have such a crappy connection, and I wanted to come up here and talk about Susie Plaxon, and then my computer, I had everything pulled up, right? And then my computer farted, and everything went away, and I couldn't find it again, and I finally found it all again.
Woohoo! Woohoo! Happy ending.
Okay. Well, I gotta go, DJ. I'll talk to you after I'm done my show and recording for the night. I'll drop in before I go to bed and say hi.
Yep.
But
All right, have fun.
I gotta roll because I gotta get ready for the show
See you
tonight.
next-
See you in a
You're
bit,
ready to go to
Cynthia
karaoke,
and Bird.
and I
Take her
just
easy,
got up here.
Alexander, au revoir, and
Take care.
take it easy, folks.
Jesus on the
Where's Ellie at?
Jesus on a stick. On a stick.
So who's
Okay,
this
so-
Susie person?
All of that for nothing. Okay, so Susie Plaxon is an actress who was on Star Trek TNG, but she's also a singer, right?
Right.
And she
many people know about
did a whole bunch of songs. Not many. What?
Right.
That not something that not many people know about her.
Right.
About her being a singer as well.
Well, if you're a fanboy, you do, because she translated a whole bunch of pop songs into Klingon and then sang them.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Bird, her.
Вот это да. Красавица.
Oh, Worf's mate.
Yes. Or her in real
There
life.
she is. Yep,
I
that's
was
her.
saying, in real life, she looks a little bit like Dr. Crusher.
That's her without makeup.
But
So
we
it's
like her like this.
Blar-e Yomavku, which
Or-
is don't
No,
stop
no,
believing.
we don't like her like that.
I was gonna pull it up, but I don't know how to get copyright. What?
I have the Star Trek CCG card of the Worf mate. Many times.
Yes. Yes, that's her.
That's right.
Oh, was she on Voyager and Enterprise too? Okay, I don't. Honestly, I didn't pay any attention.
She was
at the
the
time,
female Q on Star Trek Voyager.
but I was gonna share. Was she? I guess she was.
According to IMDb.
I'm frustrated because I'm frustrated. I'm going to leave now and go to karaoke.
Why?
Bad
Why
timing.
Leaving. Why you are not staying?
I'll see you all
Because
later.
she would rather go sing. Now, if you want to follow her, she'll be over at Rambling Canucks doing karaoke.
Bye.
She was also on
Yep,
Enterprise.
that's where I'm going to be. See you later.
Take care.
Talk to you later.
And now we're back to the Sausage Fest on screen.
But not in the chat.
Yeah, definitely not in the chat.
Not in the chat. There's plenty of ladies in the chat, but we are Sausage Fest on screen.
Was she Shran's like girlfriend / first officer on Enterprise? It says plays an Andorian, but the only Andorian female I remember. I don't know. There was some on the planet in that one episode. Okay. I don't know.
I am not asleep. I woke up like 90 minutes after I dozed off.
Weak. Sleep is for the weak.
I only dozed out for like 90 minutes. That's it.
Guys, I'm working tomorrow at 7:00, so I will go sleep. Anyway,
Okay, good night.
I look in the chat, and this is really the best moment to go sleep. But DJ, don't give up your 48 hours, and I will try after the job to come back, and maybe we'll be able to play to risk again, and I will lose again because I always lose at risk. I never won, and I'm sure it will continue like that forever. But I want to continue to play because what is important is to participate.
Have a good night, Alexander.
Yes, and don't do the Momo challenge. And by the way, DJ, I will ask to your fan if he want to follow you by himself, because now he used my account to speak with you, and I think the best way for him it will be that he creates his own account and he can follow you and speak with you directly.
Okay. Give your fan a hug for me.
Okay, no problem. I'll do that.
Let's see it. Hug the fan
no.
for me.
Yes,
Hug the fan for me.
No, not right now. After that, because now he's busy. He's working. He's very busy. But later, when he will take a break, yes. So yes, and I was very glad to be here, and I hope to see all of you in my Discord channel. You should come, DJ Odyssey, on my Discord channel. We are speaking about Uthers there, and also we are speaking about many stuff that are very important. What? Okay. Yes, Thomas Watt. Yes, Thomas Watt. Have a great night.
So these people keep trying to tell me I snore.
Well, I mean,
until you had the mic off.
No, the mic was on.
Maybe somebody was playing LDG snoring in the background.
Probably. They were probably piping snoring sounds through and blaming it on me.
Jeff Franklin, you're a victim of the African dust.
I will neither
sorry.
confirm nor deny your snoring.
Well, we have 35 viewers here right now. What should we do for them?
Good question.
I don't know. You want me to sing something else?
Yeah,
Well, why not?
Yeah.
You pick this.
Pick anything you want.
Oh, something for DJ. DJ to commemorate his 48-hour stream.
DJ, turn the record on.
And we just hit the 25-hour mark.
Let's see. Let's see. What could be for DJ? Well, you're in Illinois, but you don't like Chicago.
No,
But-
so I don't want to hear Chicago, that toddling town, and all that crap. No.
Chicago.
Green Acres is the place to be.
Ooh, the Nash Rambler song.
While riding in my Cadillac, about 1/3 my size, this little Nash Rambler. Beep, 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 beep. His horn went beep, beep, beep.
I mean, he could sing Convoy too.
Hello, world.
Hello, JPs.
JPs.
I
Or
just
should
missed
we
that
say
Carter.
cat
Okay.
box?
JPs, do you really think I'm nuts to have you up here while Alexander's here?
Oh, come on.
That's as bad as me and him up here when I put the MoMA outfit on.
And me instigating both sides.
Let me know when you're ready, DJ.
Fire away.
No.
Do. Old DJ had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he had a cow, E-I-E-I-O. With a moo-moo here and a mo-mo there and a mo-mo there and a mo-mo everywhere, a mo-mo. Old DJ had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. Old DJ had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on this farm he had a fig plucker, E-I-E-I-O. With an oink oink here and an oink oink there and an oink oink there and an oink oink here, everywhere an oink. And a mo-mo here and a mo-mo there and a mo-mo here and a mo-mo there, everywhere a mo-mo. Old DJ had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. Old DJ had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on this farm he had a duck with a quack quack here and a quack quack there and a quack quack there and a quack quack, everywhere a quack. With an oink oink here and an oink oink there and an oink oink here, there, everywhere an oink. When a mo-mo here and a mo-mo there.
That's not how you sing this
Here
song.
and there, everywhere a mo-mo. Old DJ had a farm,
This is like the song that
E-I-E-I-O. Old DJ had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on this farm he had a horse that Cinnabon shot, E-I-E-I-O. With a nay-nay here and a nay-nay there and Cinnabon shooting everywhere. With a quack quack here and a quack quack there, everywhere a quack. With an oink oink here and an oink oink there and an oink over there, everywhere an oink. And a mo-mo here and a mo-mo there. A mo-mo under Alexander's bed, a mo-mo everywhere. Old DJ had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. Old DJ had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on this farm he had a lamb chop, E-I-E-I-O. With a ba-ba here and a ba-ba there and a ba-ba everywhere. With a nay-nay here and Cinnabon shooting a horse there. And everywhere Cinnabon shooting a horse. And a quack quack here, quack quack there, everywhere a quack quack. With an oink oink here and an oink oink there, with an oink here and an oink there, everywhere an oink. And with Momo here and Momo there, Momo under the bed. Old DJ had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
Run, Alex, Momo!
Old DJ had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on this farm he had some chickens, E-I-E-I-O, with a chick here and a chick there and a chick
Wait a minute. Shouldn't that be a choke here and a choke there?
And a ba-ba there, and a ba-ba everywhere, and a nay here, and Cinnabon shooting a horse over there, everywhere a horse. The quack quack here, and a quack quack there, here a quack, there a quack. Some pickles in the way, everywhere a quack, and oink LDS pickles here, LDS pickles over there. Momo's here, Momo's there, everywhere a Momo. Old DJ had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
I think it's time for the farm.
E-I-E-I-O.
E-I-E-I-O.
Oh my.
There you go, DJ.
Yes.
Happy birthday.
At least you didn't add E-I-U-S-I.
Wild son of a bitch.
Oh my. In today's readings, we will adjust the Bird of Prey song room titles. Momo here.
According to what it says at the end, it's actually public domain. So I don't know if you ever need to fight a challenge on that. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, like Happy Birthday is now public domain.
Yeah, Fragon is unsubbing 556 times.
I know it. I'm down to 0 subs.
Again.
You're up to 71 likes.
Stream
Damn
over.
YouTube.
Mission accomplished.
Mission
Yeah,
failure.
I'm at 20.
Abort.
I'm at
Abort.
24.
I don't even remember what I'm at this point.
In about 30 minutes, I'm gonna.
So
30 minutes, I'll restart the stream again.
Yep, but before that, Admiral, Eliu, JP.
Oh, welcome, Admiral.
Hey.
Welcome back, Admiral.
Hey.
And hello, Elu.
Elu. Like you.
EIU.
Yahoo.
Yeah.
Like you.
Better watch it. He's gonna start singing E-I-E-I-H-U.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eli is a hoe.
The hardest thing that has ever, the worst thing that has ever happened to me in my life happened today. I wake up and Alexander is on your screen.
Oh, if that's the hardest thing that's ever happened in your life, that's not too bad.
Have you tried waking up to Alexander? Oh my God.
I don't know about waking up.
I don't
too.
know. I mean, you had some trouble sleeping last night because of us too.
I was at work, so I had, you know.
Well, there is one thing worse, Admiral.
What, pray tell, is that?
It could be worse that instead of waking up to Alexander, you wake up next to Alexander.
Okay. That wins.
Oh, no. Next to Alexander and AG Trek.
Between Alexander and Anti-Tracker.
Okay, if this is how you show me you like me, hate me for a while.
And Alexander's like, here, watch me eat some ham.
Yeah, you'd be covered in ham juice and it's like Pepsi slobberings and
all down his chin.
chips. Yeah.
Oh, and did I mention they're naked?
No. Let's get off that subject.
Anyway.
That.
I mean, he did ask us to act like we hate him for a second there.
I still got 23 hours to go, so come on.
Yeah.
I'm already sick to my stomach and other issues at this point, so let's not add to it.
the issue.
Oh, you got the McDonald's shits?
Yeah, please do not get an image into my head I cannot eliminate.
I have seen too many unseen things, and somehow I have unseen them because of that.
At least you weren't here when I took my shirt off.
Unfortunately, I was.
You did that
That
again?
was 9 hours and 6 minutes into this third part of the stream. I mean,
And
just
scary
in case
that
anybody
Bird
wants
knows
to cut
right
that
where
out.
it is.
10 hours and 30
Scary that Bird knows.
You know. Although, what I have to be honest, DJ, is what is Samantha going to wax? Because I didn't really see anything.
Well, there's hair there. It's just all gray now. That's why you can't really see it.
It looked pretty smooth.
It's not smooth.
Uh-oh. Cinnabon's been banned. Oh, because he approves of my new song because you were shooting a horse.
Yep.
I didn't even know you were here, Cinnabon.
Oh no, tuxedo T-shirt that's coming on.
We don't. Damn it.
Oh,
DJ.
no.
Okay, I see it. I see the hair now.
Minimize the screen.
Mana.
I told you there was hair there.
I thought you were just trying to get a trip from.
Don't sit there and try to tell me I'm as smooth as Foley.
Okay. For the first time in months, I thought I was enjoying a steak. I was wrong.
It's almost as bad time as I watched a wildlife safari, and the camera zooms into a cheetah eating an antelope head. Then it all of a sudden zooms into baby lion cubs eating a bunny. I'm like, okay, I don't want my bagel anymore.
Oh,
I'd
no.
take the
What'd be
bagel.
worse is it zooms in on DJ here taking off his shirt.
I had minimized on the screen.
Good.
I can replay it for those that missed it. I can do it again.
I'll pass. I'll just not open that screen.
Remember when Bird of Prey was talking about Bird of Prey and Andy Tricker were talking about crimes against humanity?
There's one right there.
Yeah, but I'm an alien, so it don't count because I'm not humanity.
Gee, and YouTube didn't flag that for inappropriate content?
They couldn't see it. I mean,
blinded by the light.
There was no nip slip.
The slip did not nip.
Oh, wow.
As Seinfeld says, when do you know sex is happening? At the appearance of the nipple.
Chicka wow wow. We're not using duct tape. All right,
Wow.
all right. Now, people, we're back to the part where we can't count people.
What is counting again?
Counting's overrated. It's like sleep.
I'd rather go no soup for you.
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 You are banned. I can't believe that's still on TV at night.
I have never seen Seinfeld, ever.
What?
There are some episodes that are stupid. There are some episodes that are classically funny. If you ever are in a crowd and you hear somebody yell "Serenity now," it's from Seinfeld.
Okay. Well, like I said, I had never seen Seinfeld.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the hell?
What?
What'd you unplug?
Everything from my Y to my P button does not seem to want to work.
Uh-oh.
Turn your keyboard upside down and smash on it.
I'm not doing that.
Why not?
I think we can call the LDS Pixels emergency number.
Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your keyboard. Shake your keyboard.
Shake, shake, Fedora.
Where's
Shake,
my...
and swing. Shake, 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 Fedora. Shake, and swing.
And we got more fake news flummed around in the chat.
Wow.
Fake news? What about fake news?
Fake news.
Here's
Safari.
here's what bothers me. These people that we would consider, some of you would
These
consider
people.
friends, have no qualm with causing you great pain for their entertainment. No wonder I like this place.
Why do you think we're here?
Did someone call? I heard my name.
Yeah, somebody's was having a keyboard issue.
Something wrong with the keyboard? What happened?
Jeff, why are you leaving? I stopped singing.
Okay, where the hell is my iFixit kit?
For now.
Stuck key. The key stuck.
You said something about everything from Y to P not working.
Ah.
Like I said, turn it upside down and hit it.
It's a mechanical fucking keyboard. I'm not doing that.
Why not?
Oh, you got one of those mechanicals.
Yeah.
Mechanicals, you should be able to take the keys off.
Yeah, that's why I'm
Pop
trying.
right off.
I'm trying to find my iFixit kit because my key pull is in there.
There might just be some crap in there too.
There could be some crap in there. Get a can of air. Usually helps.
Yeah, I was going to pull my key and then get a can of air.
I miss the good old days where you could just, like, a keyboard used to be just like 3 layers of plastic that you could just put in a dishwasher.
Yo, Commodore
I'm serious.
64.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I'm
Commodore
serious.
64. I remember those.
Yeah, I'm so
Fucking
dead
IBM,
serious.
dude. IBMs.
But now they're all freaking
Commodore.
involved.
You mean devolved?
No, involved. I meant like involved, like a lot of stuff with it.
Dude, I've got a Logitech G19 that I've had for close to 10 years now. I've worn the areas of the keyboard down.
I cannot stand keyboards that you could wear down. Like if your freaking letters are coming off, oh god, I hate keyboards like that.
The letters aren't coming off. It's the edges of the keyboard where I rest my arms have worn down. The letters are still there perfectly.
Where the fuck is my kit? Oh,
I don't know. We missed that meeting.
I put my kit somewhere where I typically would not put it. What the hell?
Yeah, I got one of those Red Dragon keyboards, mechanical.
I
glowing
got a
red.
Hermesa.
It's okay, though I've had issues with it. It definitely has a sticking issue if you're not clean with it. Keys will just won't work.
If you don't have any can of air, take some duct tape along the keyboards and just use it like a lint brush.
It's amazing though how you can just take your keyboard upside down and like bang it and like crap will come out of it that you didn't even know was in there.
Yeah.
It's almost like the keyboard collects dirt like the effing couch. You're pulling stuff out of your keyboard you didn't even know it fit in there.
Yeah,
Change. So you find spare change, you should be worried.
Yeah.
Actually, it's more like picking your teeth. Like, hey, when's the last time I had broccoli?
Yeah. Yeah, you literally can find a vacuum cleaner worth of dirt inside your keyboard.
Yep.
Especially if you smoke around it.
Oh God, don't get me started on that. Oh. I see some of the YouTubers here, and I won't name any names. Seeing them smoke in front of their computer, and I cry a little bit.
Go ahead, LDG. I've had this machine for 10 years, and I smoke.
I only smoke tobacco on camera. I smoke weed, but I only smoke tobacco on camera. I don't know why.
But my machine gets ripped apart and cleaned every 3 to 6 months. So,
yeah, most people don't do that.
like, I take the case all apart and I put it in the tub.
Including the motherboard?
Not the motherboard, no. The motherboard gets soaked in contact cleaner.
Okay.
And then isopropyl, 99.9%.
You know, they have this liquid now that you could submerge your entire computer into, and it won't electrocute anything.
Yeah, they've had that for a long time. It's called mineral spirit.
Yeah. Yeah, they had it for a while.
Wow. This is weird.
Now you sound like the guy from Anderson Forest.
Yeah.
Just
I like
build
the
your-
eye emote.
Build your computer properly to have only positive pressure and nothing, no smoke will get into it.
True. Doesn't positive pressure require an air source?
Yeah.
All right, I will be right back.
I just have a laptop. I really don't have the keyboard problem now. On my keyboard for my PlayStation, that's fucked up.
Yeah, the only keyboards that I seem to go through are the wife's keyboards. It's like every 2 years she gets a new mechanical keyboard because she wears them out.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not bad. I like them. They got the new one now that's like multi-mode. So you can make it mechanical or squishy or soft touch. Those are pretty expensive. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What do you mean? Hey, bird of prey.
If Ambassador wants on, I can duck out.
I can sit back out. I just heard my name called and I kind of just like stepped back into the room. So I don't know if you guys are being serious or.
Well, I mean, there was
had
a computer
question.
issue. So I was half serious.
Yeah, because Bird was saying it, so I don't know. Like I said, I just walked into the room. I had the speaker on. I heard job for LDG or service or something like what? Okay, should I pop on real quick and poke my head in? No, I had a couple questions. One, the what? Songs? What?
You missed my songs.
Oh, damn it! Serious?
That's a good miss.
Oh wait, was that McDonald's thing I saw earlier?
Old
I saw a
DJ
link.
Farm, you mean?
Old McDonald. I don't know. I saw a link and looked at it real quick.
Yeah, well, Old McDonald was of course I called it Old DJ, but yeah.
Yeah, Old McDonald.
I'll rewind. Yeah, I had a few things to take care of, and you guys had a full. DJ kept it full, so.
What was the question?
I had a couple. One was from, excuse me. One was from Admiral Saval. I mentioned that his computer CPU was running lower than the base speed, so I thought maybe it was throttling.
Was it Intel?
No, it's an AMD.
Oh, that means it could be hot.
And I told him about the thermal throttling, and he has his computer on its side, which is, a lot of people know I say that's stupid. Manufacturers putting computers on their side like that. I said, maybe your heat coop just fell, gravity pulled it down and it's overheating maybe. So he just messaged me back. This was like a week ago when I fixed his Command and Conquer problem. And by the way, he's not the only one who's had I've had a number of Pixels call me in the last week. And if you guys have a computer program that's crashing, that wasn't crashing like a little while ago, check your Microsoft C++ 2015 distributables. I think it might have been a Microsoft update, what some of my people like to call a Microsoft update virus.
Well, I updated Windows with the Windows whatever update, the one that queues. It doesn't update automatically until you tell it to.
Okay.
The feature update.
Yeah.
And ever since then, I don't know, my volume's been lower. I got to figure that out.
And this is why you still run Windows 7.
Oh, God, no.
I run Windows.
Yeah. No.
Yes.
Not unless you have a firewall. A very good one.
Called the router.
If you don't have, you really need a managed firewall, not that automatic crap. And if you can do it.
A router running Linux, so.
Oh, man. You should be okay. But, I mean, just be careful. What was I
I
going to
have
say?
a Mac and I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
So Admiral Saval's AMD processor is running slower than it's supposed to?
Yeah, than a space speed. So I told him about the possibility of it being the thermal paste, and he just got back to me today and said, I need some advice. Just put thermal compound on the CPU, and it's still thermal throttling, which I guess it means it's still running slower than the base speed. Any suggestions? Now, I've already thought about asking him, and he hasn't gotten back to me yet, to make sure that he applied it properly, first of all.
Yeah, not like a big thick goop.
Not too thick.
I mean,
not
that would have
too
been
thin.
my first, that he watched a video or something on how to.
Yeah.
Apply it.
And he's using an AOI or whatever the
AIO.
AIO, yeah.
Now with the AIO, it could be the pump is screwed.
Yep.
How many hours has it run?
Itself, I mean, what
You think-
AIO is it? First of all,
I don't know exactly. I don't have the base model number or anything like that. I would have to get that information. I suggested this to him, and I didn't expect him to actually do it right away. He really came out of nowhere saying this. So now that he said he changed the compound, I want to see where else where else it could be. So I'll ask him about what model his water cooling is,
and how long he's used it and had it.
How long he's used it? Gotcha.
Because they're only good rated for some of them 10 to 20,000 hours.
Okay. But AMDs are not now. I just made the switch to AMD myself. And I believe he has a damn it, I don't remember. I have to double check. I think it was like a 1900. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
And it was running at like 3. I think his base speed was 3.4, and he was running at like 3.1.
That's not bad.
Plus, his base was 3.4. Like my base is 3.6, and I'm running at 4.2 average.
It also depends on what his idle temps were showing.
Okay, upon further examination, my 3 key, my Y, my U, my P, my O, my I, my C, and my B are all out.
You spill something
Even
on
if
it?
you take out, even if you take out the key, and you press it down without the key.
Yeah.
Well, chatting's gonna suck.
Yep.
All right, take some
disconnect and reconnect.
I've tried disconnecting. And
Take a
reconnecting.
take a not a toothpick. What the hell am I thinking of? You got Q-tips. You got Q-tips.
Yeah, but I'm trying to.
It's mechanical, so you should be looking at a circle with a plus sign, a rubber plus sign inside a circle. Yeah. So take a Q-tip with some rubbing alcohol, like hand sanitizer, like that gel kind. You know what I mean? And
yeah, but no aloe.
Yeah, no aloe. Yeah.
aloe is
don't
going to
need-
fuck you over.
Yeah.
I mean, I am a trained IT. It's just this has me stumped on.
You should
why
have isopropyl.
Well, I had the same problem. I had my key, press the key, and nothing happened. And sometimes it was like, sometimes it would work, sometimes it didn't work. And that's what I did, and it seemed to work fine. I haven't had the same problem. My space bar wasn't working half the time.
Yeah, you need to go buy a new keyboard.
But I did that
Probably
to it.
the easiest.
Yeah, it's always easier just to replace it, but
Yeah, but this is a $30 keyboard, and I do not want to replace that.
unless you got warranty, you get on the warranty.
$30 keyboard needs to be replaced.
Or you can go to thrift shops and spend $5.
I mean, to be honest, even a $30 keyboard is like cheap.
Yeah, it's cheap, but here's the issue. I don't have any money to buy another one.
Well, that would suck.
Dude, I got
Yeah,
a
I've been
stack
there.
of keyboards behind me. I literally have a stack of keyboards behind me.
That doesn't help him.
Yeah, that. Give me your address, it will. No, I'm just saying I got a bunch of keyboards. That would be my next suggestion. My next suggestion for you. Anyhow, I'll get with Admiral. God, that's loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, so what was the second question?
Yeah, I'll get with Admiral Saval. Figured. I mean, obviously, I just want to hear if you guys had any input, and I didn't know if there were some AMD chips that didn't run at base speed. That's mainly why I was asking to see if I heard something like that.
Well, his is a Zen 1, is it not?
I don't know. I think it's like a 1900.
Yeah, it's
3.4 gigahertz.
First gen.
Ryzen. I think it's a Ryzen 4.
It's a first gen.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no
You mean
Ryzen 4.
Ryzen 3?
If it's a 1900, it would be either a 5 or a 7.
No, it could be a 1400 AF.
Do they run lower than base speed?
My experience has always been that AMD runs what it needs to. It will run slower than base speed if it decides it wants to.
But you can turn that off in the BIOS to only run at your speed.
Maybe it is a BIOS thing. All right. I'll do some more research, get some more details.
It could very well be a BIOS issue or misconduct.
That's what I was-
Contact with the AIO, or the AIO itself could be going out.
Gotcha. That's what I was thinking.
Because if he's already changing thermal paste and he still has the same heat issue, get him to see if he still has his original air cooler for the processor.
Yeah.
Swap back to that.
Yeah. All right. Good advice. Good advice. I'll get with him most likely maybe tomorrow or Monday. Maybe I'll make a show out of it. We'll see. It's up to him. Second question, Bird. Do God, my voice. Do what's the word I'm looking for? The damn things on YouTube. Playlists. Do playlists?
Yeah.
Are playlists Googleable? Not, you know what I mean? YouTube, like searchable. Like the actual playlist name. Can you like pull up by playlist?
If they are public.
The actual playlists are public.
If
Yes,
the
there's
playlist is public.
You have public and private playlists.
Yeah.
I know they're public and private when you go to the channel. But like if I type something into YouTube and I go to filter, maybe I can answer my own question here. Oh, playlists. Yeah, okay. I'm an idiot. It's playlist. Dumbass.
You're just stoned, man.
Wow.
You're just stoned, that's
yeah,
all.
a little bit.
Yeah,
bit.
and if it's your own personal playlist, if you're on YouTube, you can actually get to it. I just can't remember how.
Because I'm thinking of using playlists to help my searchability instead, as well as videos.
Right.
And making playlists solely for the specific purpose of having additional searchable terms. Now I'm trying to pull up a playlist. Oh, there's one by default. Okay, so I don't have to click type, so it all works the same. Okay, that answers my second question.
Yeah, I just Googled and I got one of my playlists to come back in a Google search. So.
Oh, sweet.
Well, you can make them private or public. So.
No, that's
Yeah,
cool
like
because
my live and unlisted playlist was accessible straight from a Google search.
So you can
you can make your playlist available for only your friends to see, or the public to see, or nobody to see.
Okay, but my main attack plan is being able to make a video or a set of videos searchable by terms outside of the title name. Do you hear what I'm saying? Get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Hashtag.
Yeah, so let's say I could have 5 different playlists, all targeting a particular term or whatever I want, and have the same videos in each playlist, increasing its findability.
Yeah, you can do that. You want to make like basically 5 videos in one playlist, the exact same videos in another playlist, but have different search terms, right?
Yes, without changing the title.
Yes, you can do that.
With using playlists. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, cool.
Without changing the title of the videos, but obviously the title of the playlist.
Playlist itself,
Yes,
yeah.
the title of the playlist instead. Yeah, and that way you can like
And the
compound
description of the playlist.
Yeah. Oh wait, they have descriptions too. Okay, cool. So I'm just fidgeting with that. I've just been looking
really
for.
do not understand this.
Yeah, I'm learning this all myself recently now. So I just got on my YouTube page, and I'm learning this playlist and videos, making them private, making them public, adding icons to them. So I'm learning myself.
LDG, I'd be a little concerned, and I don't know how they would rank it. If you had 4 or 5 playlists with the same videos, that might be looked at as duplicate content.
I get you on that bit, and I think I'm using a hard example, but that's not. I wouldn't.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
get what you're saying.
You know what the deal is. Nobody
I
really
know exactly
knows.
what you're saying. Yeah, and there is a red flag without red flag. I mean, that's everything, right? Everything today it's all about red flagging and whatnot. But at the same time, there would be absolutely good reasons to have the same video in more than one playlist. But if you flat out like try to break the rules, then Google will. Yeah, you're right.
I try to put every one of my videos into at least 2 playlists.
Gotcha.
Sorry about that.
Gotcha. Now, the one thing I was thinking of doing was I was thinking of live streaming. Okay, so I'm really trying to get some regular videos out, how to this, how to that kind of stuff. And the one thing I was thinking of, I don't know if this is going to help, especially I hear problems with AT trying to get views, and I don't know how your videos have been doing, Bird, if you've been experiencing the same issues recently as AT. But when I debut my video, I'm going to debut it as a live stream, not a premiere, a live stream. And then I'm also going to upload it. So I'll have a live stream. The live stream will start. I'll play the video. And then I'll stop the live stream. That way it gets categorized in your studio, because when you're in your studio, you have 2 categorizations: your uploads, which is a whole nother tab, and your live streams, which is a whole nother tab.
They are going to be changing that. And if you watch the YouTube creator streams,
no, I haven't.
Okay, well, one of the things people have been saying is that they're tired of seeing them separated. So they're going to probably look for a way that you could see all the videos at once. But my main point is that there's no benefit to it being a live stream over an uploaded video if it's pre-produced content.
You would think that, but what I'm starting to see here is that YouTube kind of does, in the search results, kind of does treat live streams differently than uploads in the search results.
Really?
They're not exactly, even like just like when you said, when you type in a channel name, you notice how usually you rarely ever see the damn channels come up. It's usually videos. Even if you type the channel name ver effing Batum, you always have to go to type and click channel. You know what I mean?
Or on the search bar, if you type in something, if you type in something, you get the videos. If you had the word live on it, you get some of the live streams along with that search
Yes.
parameter.
Yes, but it seems like there is. I can't guarantee this 100%. I'm going off complete my own instincts and how I've been figuring things out and whatever. It just seems like there is. YouTube does treat them differently, and I've heard this from other people.
You will, but for me and other YouTubers that I know who speak of such things, bigger ones like Nerdrotic and stuff. We almost always see that non-live streams do better than live streams.
Yes, that's what I mean. That, and Loki's told me the same thing. That's what I'm saying. There is a differential between uploads and live streams.
Well, what it tends to be is that live streams tend to go on longer, and YouTube rates the video by not only how many views it gets, but also by the percentage that it gets watched. So if you have a concise 15 or 10-minute video that people watch 90% of the way through, you get a lot more traction for that video than a 45-minute live stream that people watch 30 minutes of, because it's a lower
seconds,
even though it's a higher amount
watched video. If you watch video for 15 seconds, it's counted as a watched video on YouTube.
I thought it was 2 minutes.
I understand that, but there's YouTube's analytics also says how long somebody watched it for, and it's retention time. That is one of the big criteria they use on what videos they suggest to people, and videos that retain people throughout the entirety of the video get a lot better results than ones where even if people watch for a longer time overall, if it's a smaller percentage of the video, they basically say, okay, well, this video, people are only watching 50%. They're not going to rate it as high as a video where somebody watched 90%, even
I got a
though that
question about that. I got a
90% might
question
be
about the
5
analytical.
minutes.
The analytical thing, I got a question about that. What if somebody starts to play a video for 25, 30 seconds, and all of a sudden hits fast forward and in the last 10 seconds? Is that considered a full watch video from YouTube analytics, or what?
It's your total time, I believe. Bird of Prey
It'll
can.
be counted as a view, but it's not going to. It's going to your retention time on that video is going to be
lowered. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because Google, now correct me if I'm wrong, Bird, not only does it know what the percentage of the video you've watched. So if you skip ahead, obviously you skip that, right? So if you skip at the 50% mark and you skip to the end, you only watched like 51%.
Well, what they're going to say is that you watched however many seconds of it that you watched.
Yes.
Whether you watch the first 30, the last 30, or 15 in the front and 15 at the end, doesn't really matter. You watch 30 seconds of a video.
Yes. Now it knows how long your video is, right? So if I was a programmer, it knows how long you've watched it for, how long the video is, and from there, I'm sure they do some kind of calculations. I'm pretty sure they would turn that into a percentage. As far as yeah, I'm pretty sure. But they also look at how many times you viewed. So if you view more than once the same views per viewer, basically, that also is a mathematical analytic that I'm able to see. I'm able to pull up how many times a single viewer gives me a view for a particular video. There are a number of things. But if you have any questions, that Bird of Prey will help, and when I'm streaming, I can help you because I've been doing Google website analytics for my pixels for years, in trying. It's not about the analytics; it's how you understand the analytics, because they're not straightforward. They're not black and white. You got to know how to read them in order for them to make sense. Especially if you like do something and you want to know how effective something is. That's how reading analytics, if you know how to look at them and you know how to translate them, will tell a company or a channel or something how effective something was. Whether it is you did like a new 30-second video, or you're testing out new live streaming, or 2-hour daily live stream, or a weekend live stream, or something specific like that.
Ha ha ha, T-Berg. But Wesley has looks like a serious question. Bird of Prey, it's the stream that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends. Oh, maybe not. Someone joined the stream not knowing what it was. Now they are still in it. And that's because...
I'm not even seeing this. Where are you seeing this?
DJ, my stream, you drunk. Wesley's just pretending he's drunk again. Meow, Moira.
Shut up, Wesley.
Meow.
Yeah, corporate card. Shut up, Wesley.
Sorry, I thought he was having a question about a stream that didn't end, like a StreamYard stream or something.
Wesley, thanks for the gift, buddy. Appreciate that. That was a huge sale, man. I got that zombie game Wesley sent me.
Oh, very cool. I'm gonna go to sleep, lay down. Good night, everybody. DJ, I'll be back in the morning. Later, everybody. Have a good night.
DJ will be here still.
Later, buddy. Be good, buddy.
I hear LD, you're staying up all night with DJ tonight?
Not confirmed. I'm staying up all night. Definitely most of the night. Yes.
Okay.
I might need a couple hours when the Insomniacs come online, if they come and join again. I don't know. He's had quite a lineup. He's kept 6
Keep
people
him out of
here,
trouble.
so.
He's been going a little loopy. He was taking off his shirt, showing off his chest.
That explains why that explains the crack in my monitor. Okay.
Yeah.
because I still had you guys on my screen the whole time. Okay, thanks,
we
Bert. I'll
kinda
make sure he's
planned
good.
out.
I'll take care of him, bud.
Good
I'll take
luck
care
on
of him.
the keyboard issue.
Yeah, I may have to do a full restart.
Okay, Kapla.
Take care, buddy. Catch you around.
Later, Bob.
Ambassador!
Hey, Elihu. Good evening, and gentlemen, good evening, and Bird of Prey 5. Get you some
Gentlemen.
rest, good sir. Yes, gentlemen.
Hey,
we're
what's
all,
up,
we're, all,
Matthew?
we're, all, we're all men here, aren't we? At least I'm assuming we're all men here.
Gentlemen,
one.
who are you talking to?
There's no need to be nasty about it.
Oy vey. And the ambassador sees his way out.
I have a feeling tonight will be better than last. Last night was fun. I have a feeling
Last night
tonight
wasn't
will be
bad.
better.
Kapla Bird of Prey 5. And Bird of Prey, I look forward to the day I can have you on my channel or vice versa, because I've listened to the DJ stream off and on all day, and you, sir, are one interesting man, and I look forward to getting to know you better. So,
yeah.
What's the good word, my friends?
In a lot of ways, did we just pass the 25
Good word
hour
is
mark?
chocolate. The good word is chocolate.
Chocolate
We
is
started
good.
at 8, right?
That's a good word.
Yeah, I think he started
9 hours ago.
Yeah, he started early this morning. I know.
No. He's been streaming since last night. Not this morning.
I thought they were talking about the one he started today.
Well, no. He's just he has to close it down in order for YouTube not to throw it out the window. We learned that.
Yeah,
from,
he's gonna have to do that soon, because he's coming up on 11 hours and 10 minutes. So he's gonna have to shut this puppy down soon.
Yeah,
We did it an hour and 47
definitely.
minutes ago.
And now that we found out the problem with his audio, he should be able to play his intro with actual sound this time. Woohoo!
Oh dear Lord, heaven help us. We're doomed. LDG is a fembot and a man computer in a human skin. Smoke's coming out of his smoke is coming out of their jumblies. Oh,
8
I really
p.m. Okay, so he has been going 24 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yay! I thought it was getting close to 24 or 26, but
No. He did. He passed 24 hours, an hour and 48 minutes. I'm sorry. Yeah, an hour and 48 minutes.
48 minutes ago.
it's closing in on.
Go ahead, Admiral.
Closing on 26 hours now. So.
Hey, we've got 3 A's in the stream. We've got Angelus, we've got an ambassador, and we got an admiral.
Actually, we got a double A, a single A, and a double A. So we got like quadruple A's going on here.
And to T-Berg sci-fi fan, yes, Death by Snoo. Yeah, well, I loved Futurama. Good show. Very good show.
Great sci-fi cartoon.
Yeah.
And Admiral's logo is made up of like 9 A's.
Actually, you know that logo. If you look at it, it is a D and a P in lowercase, just going around.
Going around a D and a P. That's funny. Yeah, I see that.
Because the name of the company is Doomful Productions.
Ah. Every company has a hidden item in their logo.
Yep.
Like FedEx has an arrow. Amazon has a sideways-looking circumcised penis.
Oh,
Microsoft has a hand in your wallet. Oh.
Good one, Admiral. Very good. Very, very good.
What was it? What were you guys doing earlier that I had said, if this is how you show me you like me, hate me for a while?
Right.
I think I was at the store when that happened.
Oh, my.
Sure, Wesley. Absolutely, man. When you get home, just hit me up. If I like I thought you said like 9 hours or something. So I don't know what hour you are on right now. I'll definitely give that game a try. Sure, why not? Looks fun.
Okay, and hey, apparently DJ's about to switch. So he just put the link for the next stream over in the chat.
All right, hey, DJ, if you want to come on and say your final words for this section.
We'll all transfer.
Instead of just canceling it. Yeah, you can come on.
Yeah.
In the immortal words of the modern
kick me out.
redneck, hey, y'all, watch this.
Hey, y'all, hold my beer.
All right, folks. Part 3 is finishing up. We are going to part 4. I put the link into the chat so you can get straight to the new stream. It is up and going, and we're about to go live on that one. So here we go.
The intro.
And this one's going down with no intros.
No